Shuji? You're just now heading home?
Yeah, well, you know.
No, we don't. What kept you so long?
Making out with someone?
It's nothing important. Can we move on? Your clubs are over, right? Let's grab a coffee.
Yeah, I am so down with that.
If there's caffeine, count me in!
Life is a god-tier game, or so one famous copy pasta goes. But from where I stand, that's total BS. You get crapped on because of your looks, build, age, things you can't help. Doesn't matter how hard you try, if your health fails you in a clutch, you lose. It's full of all these absurd rules that everyone accepts. I'm a good example. It's not like Nakamura and I are friends. We only wound up playing TAC because he heard I was good at it. But usually, I hardly talk to anyone. Absurd and unbalanced. That's how life is. And I know what some people would say to me. You suck at it because you're not trying hard enough. Sure. As if the people who think that aren't biased and born with maxed out stats. Like they have any right to talk. Must be nice blazing through life on easy mode like a noob. What do they know about real gaming? Anyway, I've dominated enough titles to know how reality stacks without even playing. And the game of life is garbage.
Phone!
No name. He's gotten better. Not just from studying my moves either. He refined his counter strategy too. This could be close. Still, I'm better at fighting maneuvers and combo building. He's already got me beat at dodging multi-attacks though. We're almost complete opposites. At my level, I rarely get trapped by combos. I'm not alone. Most of the other top players are better at offense. But not this opponent. No name. For someone who's nationally ranked second after me, he's super experienced at defense, which would mean he's training. Now it makes sense. He's been eating my moves, learning how to dodge them. So one day, he can defeat me.
Game set! Winner! Phone!
I better start watching my back. A DM?
Anyway,
The rumor should already be going around. How I took on Nakamura.
Please make sure you take good notes.
I haven't heard anyone say a word yet. They must have guessed what happened. And they're treading lightly.
Enough talk. Let's go grab some lunch. Good idea.
Wonder what's on the menu.
Hold it! You're on duty today, Shuji.
What? Are you sure?
Lunch is gonna have to wait. First, you have to come with me to the staff room.
Nah, what a pain.
Aoi Hinami. The best student in our grade. Even at sports. She's the top female athlete in our school. Track and field all-star. A classic Japanese beauty with brains to match. She has a simple innocence to her. The perfect heroine. Loved by everyone at school. Going here's all we have in common. Being around her, I don't feel a sense of likability as much as sheer awe.
Hey, Tomozaki!
Who, me? I mean, hey.
I heard a rumor you played TAC with Shuji.
Yeah. I guess word got out?
Everyone's talking about it. So, which of you guys won?
Well, we...
Not like it really matters, but he did.
Wow, he kicked your butt, huh?
It's a dumb game. Come on, Aoi. Let's go.
Gotta run. Just ignore him. See you later.
Whose side are you on?
When the weekend came, I went to the rendezvous point to meet No Name. I accepted his invitation because I was curious to see just what sort of person he was in real life. This player who had the potential to beat me. A skirt? Is that you? No name?
Sure is. Which would make you. Wait, what?
No way, you?
Just hang on a sec. I need to gather my thoughts here. You're Tomozaki from school, and yet somehow... you're also Nanashi?
Yeah, that's right. You're no name? So weird.
Well, this sure sucks.
Huh?
I had high hopes. Meeting my rival, but it turns out he's a loser. I've gotta stop getting so carried away when it comes to playing TACFAM.
Sorry?
It's nothing. Forget about it. I understand if I startled you. In my head, I pictured you somehow different. Bet you did too.
Well, sort of.
But now, we know who the other is and nothing will change that.
I mean, finding out it was you all along is kinda a shock, I guess.
Yeah, well, I'm disappointed. To think that Nanashi, the one person I respected, is really a total nobody. Without any direction in life or motivation, is just...
Hey, hold on, you didn't have to put it like that, you know?
Well, it's the truth now, isn't it?
Doesn't matter if it is. Some things are better left unsaid. It's rude being so blunt to someone you hardly know. That's all that I meant.
Yeah, fine. It was rude, and I apologize for saying it. But if you ask me, that outfit you're wearing is plenty rude, too.
People are free to dress however they want.
But there should be a minimum effort taken when meeting someone for the first time. Look at you! Dirt-caked sneakers, jeans with tattered hems, shirt full of wrinkles. And what about all this? Did you even consider fixing your hair when you got out of bed? You have a point, though. It's still rude, even if it's true. I apologize again. I'm sorry. I don't feel like discussing TACFAM anymore. I'll see you, Nanashi.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, what is it?
You were born with high initial stats. Never once have you had to walk in my shoes. Life must be a breeze for you, huh? But it's not for me. I'm a bottom-tier character, awkward and ridiculed, with zero confidence in my communication skills. Like there's any way I can compete against characters in your league! Life's unfair without rules. You can work hard and still get nowhere. It's a garbage game. You wouldn't understand. I hate normies like you. Going around in packs with your rich offline lives, pretending to have fun and never doubting yourselves. Even if I have a reason to be confident, I'll still second-guess myself. Whenever I'm in groups, I feel alone. That's life, and there's no changing it. This is who I am, and I'm fine with that. Being a loner suits me, and it's fun in its own way. So spare me, and don't force your values on others!
You sound like a sore loser to me.
What the hell?
You hate our fulfilling offline lives that much? Makes sense considering you've never even bothered experiencing a normie life. I'm right. You've never had a taste of what it's like, so you attack those who have. Like I said, you're a sore loser. So life is garbage, huh? You ought to be ashamed for losing and then blaming it on the game. Zero effort, no reflection. You don't deserve to be called a true gamer.
I get what you're trying to say, but still, in real life, you can't change your fighter.
What do you mean by that?
Look at me. If I were a top-tier character like you, attractive, smart, athletic, of course things would be way different. I could...
Come with me.
What the... How did this happen? Hello? You must be, I'm guessing you're Aoi's younger sister? Or maybe older?
So what do you think?
Huh?
I'd say a C, maybe C+. It's me, Aoi, duh.
Huh?
All I did was wash off my makeup. You don't have to act that surprised. I'm proving a point about character differences. Do you get it now? A little effort can go a long way when it comes to your appearance stats.
Sure, but then again, I'm a guy. It's not like I can go around wearing makeup. I'm stuck with the face I was born with. Just a low-class character with low-class looks.
You really don't know anything, do you? A person's appearance is dependent on just two factors. They are your expression and your posture.
Okay, but I'm kinda stuck with the face I've got.
You're making this out to be bigger than it is. Look at my face. Expression. Posture. Voila!
Whoa!
All you need is to perfect both elements. Suddenly your looks will be close to normie level. You assume my base stats are naturally high, but they're not. I was an ordinary person. And heck, to be honest, I would say below average. At least through grade school. So believe me when I say I know firsthand. You can increase your communication and confidence stats if you put in the effort. I've lived by that system. Gotten through a lot on will alone. But try as I might, I could never beat Nanashi in TACFAM. In my eyes, he got to that point because he was more driven than me, and I respected him for that. Then, when I meet him in the game of life, not only do I find out he's losing, he's given up. Just some noob who's running around scared. And that infuriates me! It's horrible! Unforgivable! If I'm getting beat by a worthless jerk, doesn't that make me worthless too? Life's neither unreasonable nor unbalanced. It may look like a chaotic mess if you don't look that close, but in actuality, it has a beautiful structure consisting of simple rules. Fact, it's the ultimate game and you are missing out. Fumiya Tomozaki. No, Nanashi. I'll be your guide, teaching you the rules one by one on your quest. And when I'm through with you, you'll play like you mean it.
Listen, I've already told you how I feel about life. Thanks. But you're not being especially convincing.
I see.
However, what you said about not putting in the effort and blaming the game, there's nothing I hate more than that. It's a gamer's greatest shame.
Wait a sec. There's Nanashi.
That's right. But I can't overlook the fact that you're no name. I've watched you play. I can see all the effort you put in. You're the one player I respect. Thing is... doesn't matter. We'll probably never see eye to eye. Alright, there's something I want to ask you. You said life is a god-tier game. Tell me, exactly where does it rank?
Let's see. I'm still playing it, but I would say it's in first place.
That figures. Life always comes out on top for them. They look down on all other games, see them as inferior. They only compare existence to one, and call it amazing because they've snubbed everything else out there.
Definitely first place. In the top spot without any competition. Right alongside TACFAM. Maybe I should have sold Life harder and said it was the better game. That would feel like a betrayal, though. It's god tier, but I can't put TACFAM below it. Disappointed? You are the TACFAM master after all. It might not be worth your time to try out another game that's as challenging. You've played the best.
Her words. I can't believe this, but somehow they've moved me.
Wow, did I screw up, comparing the two. I should have considered that first and put it higher up on the list. Seriously, Allie, you really need to get your habit of obsessing over that game under control.
I've been playing TACFAM entirely for myself. And while I was called awesome online, I never got recognition in person. I devoted so much time to being the best at it, and saw results. I didn't need anyone's stamp of approval. I believe with all my heart it's a god-tier game, and for me, that's all I needed. But now, here's Aoi Hinami, a pro at life, telling me it's a game just as engaging as TACFAM. It feels like my efforts are finally being recognized. Maybe I'm contradicting myself. I said life was trash, and TACFAM is the pinnacle of gaming. And yet, the tireless effort I thought no one cared about is being appreciated. And of all people, I'm getting affirmation from her. If life is god tier, and it's the way you're describing it,
Oh, it is.
the gamer in me wants to give it a shot.
Ah, so now you believe what I said?
No, not entirely. But I know this. You can't judge whether a game's godly or garbage unless you play it for yourself. It's settled. I'll try to give it a go and find out, like a true gamer would.
There's our Nanashi.
I'm ready to start, so hit me with the basic rules.
All right. Life's an open world game with tons of freedom. And with that amount of control, what do you typically get to do first?
Let's see. Customize your character?
Exactly!
Huh? What was that? Just now?
We're beginning with your character. Start paying attention.
No, before that.
Before what? Stop daydreaming. Now shut up and put one of those on.
Face masks?
If we're discussing this further, we're doing it over pasta. Ready? Watch closely. So this is me with pretty mode engaged. And this is when it's deactivated.
Interesting.
Just raise the corners of your mouth, and suddenly you leave a good first impression. From this point on, except when you're eating, you'll be wearing one of these masks. While grinning. Going about your business constantly beaming. With enough training, we'll work those muscles and get your smile looking natural.
Thank you, and enjoy.
Next week, we'll meet at the old school, Sewing Room 2, half an hour before and after class to go over your daily tasks, and afterwards, review your performance. If we're doing this, we do it right.
Hopefully you won't go overboard. Yikes. She's definitely a gamer, all right.
Oh yeah, it almost slipped my mind. So technically, this was an offline meeting between No Name and Nanashi.
Sure, I guess so. What's wrong?
Well, we met in person and all.
Yeah, we did.
Ugh, bruh! Don't you get it? You know when that happens, we're supposed to exchange TACFAM friend codes. Remember?
What are you doing, Fumiya? You're creepy enough as it is. So no need to put in extra effort. You already embarrassed me enough at school.
Here we are, the start of day number 1. Well, atmosphere's kinda neat, huh?
Yeah, feels like an abandoned building.
Right then. You're playing the game of life. And just like every other game, this one has achievements. Since I'm the pro here, I'll help you reach them, okay? I present your ultimate goal, to be as satisfied with offline life as I am.
Way ambitious. And by that, I mean impossible.
You'll gradually work your way up to this level. You're gonna grind in the meantime, with medium and small goals.
That's exactly the same way I went about training for TACFAM.
Then you understand. That'll save us some time. We'll start with a small goal. Get a family member or close friend to ask you, "Hey there, Fumiya, do you have a girlfriend?"
Sorry?
Make them notice something about you is different. How you glowed up, or how they didn't recognize you. Basically, a visible change. Anything that shows there's been improvement to your appearance and vibe.
Yeah, alright.
Next up, your mid-range goal. These early tasks I'm assigning you help level you up to reach that ultimate one. And the most important of these would be this. Have a girlfriend before starting your 3rd year of high school.
Huh?
But like I said, we'll start you off easy and work our way up. Today's task is this. You're going to talk to at least 3 girls at school.
She's insane. These hurdles are way too high for a new game. I'm at the lowest level imaginable. My character wouldn't talk to girls? Not only that, she wants me to date someone? It's way unreasonable. And yet, Aoi, No Name, she's asking me and being totally serious. In which case, I have no choice but to go through with this. Can't lie though, I'm nervous about starting to play. Here at Sekitomo High, the girls can choose to wear either a ribbon or a necktie. But there's an unspoken understanding that the unpopular girls aren't allowed to wear the latter, part of the social order. Hinami's notes for today's goal involve a couple of parameters. Who I should speak to and what I should say. 2 of the girls for this next task belong on Team Necktie.
First on the list, we have your desk neighbor, Yuzu Izumi. The next girl sits beside you in home ec, my friend Minami. The third girl you speak with will be up to you. Now, let's discuss what you'll talk about.
Sorry, but you got a sec, Izumi?
What's up?
Nothing big. I've got this cold, and was wondering if you had any tissues.
Oh, sure, hang on. An important thing to remember is that when you're talking to someone for the first time, you need a straightforward icebreaker. And since I've got you wearing a face mask, a cold will make a great in.
Sorry, but I'm all out.
That's cool. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Kikuchi, do you have any tissues?
I sure do. Help yourself.
Here.
Thanks a bunch.
Erika, that discontinued eyeshadow you were telling
So,
me about? I can't find it anywhere.
Thanks as well.
Sure thing.
This is Fuka Kikuchi. Surely a conversation with her counts towards the total.
Tomozaki?
Yeah? What is it?
Why are you grinning like that?
Cause I'm a toothache, not cause I'm a creep. You see?
Does that help with the pain?
Pokety poke, poke.
And one final thing. As a precaution, when you talk to these girls, make sure I'm somewhere nearby. Just in case anything goes wrong.
Next up is Minami Nanami. She's in track and field with Hinami. And another class darling. Nanami's here, but Hinami hasn't arrived yet. Which means I can lay low for now. Hey, not like this is me getting cold feet, I'm just following her instructions.
Why are you here so early, Tomozaki?
What the hell? I can't very well ignore her after she's talked to me first. Maybe I should tell her the real reason.
Hello?
I'm here extra early to talk to you.
Yeah?
If I said that, I'd sound like some kind of psycho stalker.
Words to Tomozaki.
What do I do? How do I respond? Oh, no reason, really.
No reason, huh? You know what? I totally get that.
Now what am I supposed to do? The conversation's stalled. I've got to keep it going.
Gotta admit, that's fantastic.
What do you mean?
Well, just now, I said no reason, which is this basic dead-end reply, but you still understood me. And I mean, isn't it great how teenage girls can be so empathetic? Never mind.
Why are you talking like some middle-aged geezer?
I'm not. I was just commenting on young women these days.
How old are you anyway?
No, what I meant was, look, I've noticed teenage girls nowadays seem more empathetic than you would expect. It's impressive. Also, you say sick to describe different stuff, which is fine.
You literally sound like you're some kind of special guest on a talk show.
Mimi, what'd I miss?
Hey, Tama! Our itty-bitty Tama's here!
Cut that out and answer me! Why are you laughing?
So you see, Tomozaki was going on about... Now, how do you put it? He can tell it better.
I want to know what's so funny, Tomozaki. Explain it.
Huh?
Best of luck to ya!
So, oh boy. Basically, I was explaining how...
Why's everyone worked up?
You have got to listen to how hilarious Tomozaki is when he talks.
Huh? This guy's funny?
So let's hear it.
Yeah, tell us the joke.
It's not a joke. It's just that I got to class early and Nanami asked me why. When I said no reason, she replied with, I get that. So then, I said I was impressed with how empathetic teen girls are these days. And then she started laughing and, you know.
Dang right I did!
And? That's it?
In a word, yeah.
That's not funny at all, right?
Nope, not in the slightest.
That's only because the three of you have a busted sense of humor.
No, you're definitely the weirdo here.
Huh? Nakamu, you meanie! What's so bizarre about me? How could you not find that funny?
Let's put it to a vote then. Who thinks Mimimi's the weirdo here?
Me!
I count 3 votes. Now who thinks I'm the strange one?
Me!
Natsubayashi's been acting strange this entire time. Don't blame her. I mean, what's even happening? If she's the only one who doesn't vote, I have a feeling things will get real awkward. The best move is to keep quiet.
Me too. I'm backing Mimi on this.
I don't recall anyone asking for your opinion.
Oh? I was listening too, so why not? I wonder, are you acting this way because you lost to Tomozaki and TAC fam? Picking on him because you're salty. For real though, could you be a bigger man, baby? It's no mystery why Shimano dumped you, I guess. Please, younger guys are so not worth the trouble.
Sounds just like her.
Shut up! That's not funny!
Right. So Mimi and I make 2 votes. Who else?
Nakamura's so weird.
Look who's talking!
Tama for the win!
4 votes confirm Shuji's the one with the bad sense of humor.
Thanks for playing along!
The majority has spoken loud and clear.
I bet you want payback, huh? You should play Tomozaki and TAC fam again.
Yeah, alright. I will have my vengeance.
Sure. You just name the time.
And then he turned into like this total yikes.
Thanks for stepping in back there. You were so cool.
It's alright, Hanabi. Really.
I'm glad. I was about to ruin everything again.
Yeah, I could tell by your face that you needed some help.
Great job out there, Tama. You did good, kid. Whoa, that tickles. Come on.
Would you prefer here?
Excuse me?
You're taking things a little too far, Mimi.
Too far? Didn't think I'd hear that from you.
Hey now! Stop it, please!
Is our owie ticklish? Let's see. Maybe right around here.
Wait a sec. That's not fair.
What?
Did I call your bluff?
As if I'm any match for you.
All right. Enough sexy escapades.
In love with Owie as ever, I see.
Keep telling yourself that. Still, I wanted to thank you for earlier, too.
What'd I do? You can be real complicated sometimes. Try Tamaro.
Hey now, give it a rest. Just let me tell you I'm grateful.
Real quick. Hinami?
Huh?
Nakamura was about to skin me alive. Thanks a ton.
Hey, no biggie. I was eavesdropping on you guys' conversation. And you know you're funnier than I thought you were.
It was like he was on a talk show, right?
Come on, seriously, Nanami?
I can't help it. Also, it's me.
You know what? Yeah, it's only the teachers that call her Nanami. And what do you prefer?
Doesn't matter to me.
So, Tama?
Question. Why call her that? Her name's Hanabi Natsubayashi.
We call her that because people say Tamaya when they see fireworks, right? AKA Hanabi, plus it's super cute.
Bingo. You're fine with it, aren't ya?
Not like you'd stop it if I wasn't.
Remember how I roasted Nakamura earlier? It had to be done for your sake.
How so?
Well, he's been holding this major grudge against you ever since you kicked his butt in TAC fam. People won't even mention it to him. Since he's a popular member of our class, if students catch on that he's being rude to you, you could find yourself on shaky ground. Which is bad news for a successful real life. It was important to defuse his emotion bomb as soon as we could.
Diffuse?
Yeah, by bringing it up in front of everyone and turning it into a joke. See?
You know, you make it sound so easy, but...
Plus, I was probably the only one who could have pulled it off. No one else had the guts.
She can be pretty terrifying.
In any case, you really came through for me. Thanks again.
No problem. Now then, what else did you pick up on today?
For starters, I'm an awful conversationalist. I don't know the appropriate things to bring up.
Even so, it got pretty lively in home ec earlier. For someone just starting out, I'd say today's practice was a huge success.
You think?
Unfortunately, you whiffed everything else. You showed your smile and blew your nose in full view. You should be sinking into the floor after such a shameful display. No, wait a minute. On second thought, even the Earth's core isn't low enough for you.
Her good cop, bad cop routine is giving me whiplash.
So, are there any other concerns that you want to address?
Let me see. That thing with Tama. She seemed kind of off.
She can be extremely stubborn or just sincere. No matter what the mood is, she'll refuse to simply go along with it. That's why Mimimi and I like her, and we're a good match. Unlike Nakamura, or anybody else who winds up trying to dominate the tone of the group's conversation as far as that goes. They've both gotten into their little spats before. I don't think Nakamura means anything bad. He just wants her to relax and go with the flow once in a while.
Sounds like a huge pain.
I wish Mimimi or I could always be there to take care of her, but that's not real life, and it's tough. Alright, I think that's enough for today. We'll start correcting your posture tomorrow, so come prepared. Your mind and body are linked, so improving your posture will change the way you act and feel.
Like this?
Now hold it.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Checking your butt muscles. I'm assessing their strength, not being a pervert. Next, step away from the wall.
Right. I didn't think standing straight would be so hard.
That's because you're using muscles you haven't built up yet. Whenever you're standing, this will be your posture.
All the time?
And you can take off the mask for now. As long as you promise not to slouch. Also, I have an additional task. Talk to me as well as someone from my circle of friends, like Mimimi or Hanabi. You'll perform this task several times over the course of each day. Every day for the rest of the week.
There you go again, making it sound easy.
Clench those cheeks! Getting back to the medium goal.
Yes. Have a girlfriend before starting my 3rd year, right?
This'll help lay the groundwork for that. Before you get that far, you'll continue talking to different girls, while I evaluate their reactions to your conversations. That should narrow down who you should get close to, and what skills you should be practicing.
You've thought of everything.
Of course I have! Before you enter a boss fight, it's common sense to check if your level's high enough to handle the battle ahead.
Sure enough. These game metaphors are helping me realize we're on the same page.
I'm walking home with Hashiguchi, Matsumoto, and Mimimi after school. You're coming, and chatting with us.
Are you still doing strength training?
Sure am.
And not just at club meetings either.
What group's he working on?
Pretty much everything.
Yeah, is that right? I guess that includes the butt muscles too, huh?
Huh?
Butt muscles? Sure! I mean, you gotta work those glutes out.
Do you? Like some at-home training, or...?
Oh, yeah, obviously.
The secret to her sizzling physique? It's all in that booty, baby.
Oh. Sorry about that. You saved me.
Don't worry about it. Now, don't freak out, but you should know. You and Mimimi are both getting off at Kitayono.
Huh?
And don't even think about running away.
I didn't know you lived in Kitayono, too.
Yep.
Dude, why are you so nervous?
Well, you've got a lot of energy, don't you?
You know it. I intend to live my life at max speed with a smile on my face.
I'm not sure if that mentality's amazing or exhausting to me.
What do you mean?
Well, after all, aren't there times you don't feel like smiling and being bubbly?
That's when you need to smile the most, or the hard times will be even harder.
I think I follow. Hinami did mention how the body and mind are linked.
The two of you are like buddy-buddy.
Not really.
So anyway, I've been wondering something. Give it to me straight, my dude. Is there something going on between you and Aoi?
Why do you ask that?
Don't pretend like you two haven't been exchanging looks recently. Give me the deets, lover boy.
Come on. I mean, the Aoi Hinami? Like she'd have anything to do with me.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You agreed a little too quickly.
Good one. You can be pretty funny sometimes, Tomozaki.
Not again.
Why don't you let your fun side shine more often? You're always so glum.
That's none of your business. Besides, I'm perfectly fine not having fun every second.
Meaning what?
Well, how to put this? Like, fun isn't always the right answer. Okay, so, you know how I like TACFAM, right?
Yeah, and I hear you're super good. Continue, please.
Well, it's like, I don't play TACFAM because it brightens my mood or anything. I like the game itself and work hard at it. So the fun is more of a bonus.
Huh. You know what it sounds like? You and Tama are kind of similar.
You think so?
She won't bend or let others bend her. Iron personified. For example, even if it'd make a situation more fun, her mood won't change. Unless she's okay with it, that is. What conviction, right? You gotta give her props. On the other hand, take someone like me. I bend over backwards so much you can basically hear my spine popping. Do you think that's admirable too?
Yeah, I would say so.
Truth be told, I'm kinda worrisome. Still though, my worries are small potatoes compared to what Tama can go through.
I was picking up on that. She seems to have it rough.
I know, right? Which is why I use my powers for good and do whatever I can to protect that girl.
What's admirable is how you support each other.
That's right, mutual support. I suppose you could say I'm the one who does most of the heavy lifting, but I'm happy handling the job. Well, I'm down here. See you later.
Yeah, later.
Sounds like you did pretty well.
Surprisingly, I could handle the topic, while Mimimi kept up the energy level.
That may be true. But from what I've seen, you seem to be decently skilled at saying whatever's on your mind.
Wait, doesn't everybody know how to do that?
Well, you would think so. Take Mimimi. She's super personable. But is she good at saying what she's thinking?
I get what you're saying. She's better at agreeing with those around her.
Then there's Hanabi. She has no problem speaking her mind. Even to a fault.
I can see that.
You've talked with a bunch of people so far. How many people can actually pull off her vibe?
Not that many come to mind. So it's rare? Guess it is hard for most people to say what's on their mind.
It's ultra rare, in fact. That's your weapon, your strong point, your killer technique. If you ever find yourself in trouble, fall back on that skill.
I'll try to.
Notice anything else while boosting your conversational XP?
Let me think. Yeah, I did actually. The division of conversational roles.
So anyway, check this out. Yesterday after school...
Mimimi always starts phrases with check this out or so yesterday, etc. Basically, introducing new topics.
Oh, yeah, that happened to me once before too.
And then, someone expands on the subject. I've noticed, often you're the one playing that role. I mean, everyone in the conversation contributes in some way. But only a select few members, like you or Mimimi, will start a new topic. In short, for a conversation to flow naturally, you need the following two things. Bring up new subjects, and expand current ones.
Exactly.
Huh?
Once you have a grasp on both those combos, conversation will become a cinch.
You can't just brush over the fact that's the second time you've said hexactly. Come on. She clammed up.
Fine, I give up. It's sort of a habit of mine. Don't you dare laugh. It's a line from a retro game I liked when I was little. Go Go Oinko, an absolute classic. At first you think it's just some cash grab spin-off. Turns out it has an incredible story and this theme about whether fighting is justified. But setting all that aside, kids really went wild for its unique world design. And of course those adorable characters. It's a fantastic work of art.
Exactly correct! Way to go!
Oh sure, Oinko. I had no clue you were such a big fan of it.
Wait, you know about Oinko? Naturally, Japan's top gamer would. It's just hardly anyone's heard of it, even though it was so famous. We're off topic here. Conversational XP. The following will help boost it. Introducing new topics and expanding on the ones discussed. Here.
Flashcards? Oh. You wrote these all down? For me?
That way, you'll never run out of things to talk about. Also, you can have this.
A pocket recorder?
The conversation we just had? I secretly recorded the whole thing.
Huh?
Give it a listen. It's good to have a feel for the way you talk.
Yeah, sure.
Now, about our plans for Saturday.
But we don't have classes on Saturdays.
That's the point. There'll be plenty of free time. We'll meet at Omiya Station at 11 a.m. sharp. You'll spend the entire day with me.
I know. Sorry I'm late.
Judging by your halfway decent appearance, looks like you actually put some effort in. So I'll forgive you for being late. But don't make it a habit, okay? You've made some progress compared to our first offline meeting.
Not that much. So anyway, what exactly is the goal today? Hey, wait. What's that look for?
Ready to begin? Today's lessons are cheats for the fashion deprived. Shortcuts for putting together a well-coordinated outfit. Consider this character creation. We're in phase 2.
Huh.
Now let's see. First, I suppose we ought to start with that!
A mannequin?
Right. Employees devote a lot of thought toward making them stylish. Think of him as the store's billboard. When you buy the entire outfit off a mannequin, you're basically borrowing a pro's fashion sense. A cardinal rule of gaming is to learn from veteran players when you're new. The same rules apply to life.
You're right. It's the same for TACFAM.
Yep, so make your choice.
With no prep or anything? Jeez, it's not as easy as it looks. Hey, how about this one?
Yeah, you know what? That could work. Now go over there and ask the sales guy to try on the clothes.
Wait, try on? I kinda thought I could buy the outfit as is.
Not if you want to get the sizing right.
Hey boss, how do you think we ought to dress this one?
There's zero reason to be so nervous. Just walk up and say, "Hello, I want to try on the outfit this mannequin's wearing." Make it snappy.
Right. I wanna try on that mannequin's outfit. Excuse me?
Yes? Can I help you find something?
Well, I wanted to... I want that mannequin.
You want to buy this?
No.
Well, he got a couple of the words right at least.
I give. What kind of training are we supposed to be doing here?
We're just having lunch. There's still some time before your hair appointment.
Hair appointment?
Keep your voice down.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, have you decided what you're ordering?
Let's see. I'm leaning towards the tomato cheese hamburger steak combo.
Good pick. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same. Hey, so before we order, I want to throw out a food proposal.
Sure. What?
Look here. I want it cheese stuffed. Same order, but with the Japanese style sauce. We'll split it. My dish and the tomato cheese. How's that sound to you?
Yeah, that's fine and all, but you must really have a thing for cheese.
And you got a problem with that? I like what I like. By the way, you give that pocket recorder a listen?
Yeah, I did.
Hopefully you picked up on a couple things.
Yeah, sorta. My voice, or maybe the way I think I talk, it felt like it was totally different. I was kinda shocked by it. I honestly didn't know I mumbled so much.
What matters is that you heard it for yourself, and can correct it.
Yeah? You think so?
No doubt in my mind. You rely too much on words.
How do you mean?
You chime in with different phrases like, "I see," or "oh right." And that's a good habit, but you always say it in the same tone. That's the reason it always seems to sound like you're muttering through your sentences.
Oh, I see.
Use facial expressions and hand gestures, or you won't get your emotions across. So here's a task for you. While we're enjoying our lunch, you're going to be giving conversational feedback while using only short, vowel-based responses.
Huh? Give me some examples.
Like this. Huh? Oh.
I'm in the presence of a master.
If you can't use a lot of words, your approach will change, which will force you to start conveying emotions by other means. All right, let's see how you sell how you're feeling.
On it.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Yay.
Embrace it. Act like an idiot. You're doing great. To thank me, you should get lunch.
Hey.
Sorry about the wait. Who had the tomato cheese? Huh? Tomozaki?
Huh? Kikuchi, you're...
Huh? Are you kidding? Fuka? I didn't realize you worked here.
Yep, sure do. It's good seeing you too, Hinami.
Talk about a coincidence.
Here you go.
Thanks so much.
I had no idea the two of you were friends. Didn't see that coming.
We sure are. We started talking in home ec class and have been hanging out ever since.
Yeah.
Who would have thought? Oh, pardon me. Take your time and enjoy your food.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, certainly was. Good thing we came. I thought about her as a maybe, up until today, that is.
A maybe?
Now I've definitely got my answer. Fuka Kikuchi. She'll be the first heroine of your playthrough.
Whoa, what exactly are we talking about here?
You're gonna make me spell it out? We're gonna play this mission co-op and ensure Fuka becomes your girlfriend.
Me and Fuka dating? What's the hurry?
She's the most promising girl you've spoken to. I picked up on her signals pretty early on. You remember, back when you unsuccessfully tried bumming a tissue off Yuzu?
Yeah.
The thing is, Fuka had her tissues out even before Yuzu asked. A clear sign.
That's a signal?
Please, there's more. You probably think Fuka's nice to everyone she sees. But think back. When she brought our food, she said your name first.
You're right, but it's really not that weird. Saying hi to a classmate?
Yeah, but I was here too.
Huh?
I'm kind of a big deal at our school. You've seen how people act around me, right? I'm like front and center in groups. On top of that, people always greet me by name right off the bat.
Wow, confident much?
Imagine if you saw a boy and girl from school sitting at a table. Which one would you say hello to first?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I can see your point.
I honestly don't know why, but that girl is definitely interested in you.
Wait, I don't know if I even like her, but we're set on making her my girlfriend? Look, I'm not sure about this.
What's the prob? I think Fuka's cute, and I'm pretty sure you feel the same.
Well, yeah, I agree with you there.
So what more do you need? If you find her attractive, go ahead and make the first move. Then later you can find out for sure if you like her. There's nothing weird about it. Or would you rather give up?
Here's the thing. This whole setup feels a little dishonest. Pursuing a relationship when I don't even know anything about her. But, like I said, I've made up my mind to play the game of life without holding anything back. I'll do it.
Nanashi is breaking out. Enough planning. Let's eat.
It's probably gotten cold by now.
Oh, idea. How about afterwards we order dessert?
I'm buying. Oh, not like you'd have an interest in a cheese board, right?
Think again, friendo. I want a New York-style cheesecake.
Oh, amazing places, hair salons. They can even make me look stylish.
Yo. What are you doing?
Me? Nothing. I was just...
Not that I care. But let me ask you.
Morning, Hinami! Listen to this!
It's kinda early for that much energy. What's the fuss about?
So, I think I might have cleared my small goal.
Really? Someone noticed a change. A family member?
Yeah. My sister asked last night.
What's the deal? Did you read a book on how to de-geek?
So?
Good. Although, even though you may have gotten someone to ask you, I was hoping the person would word it slightly different.
I cleared it. A win is a win.
Very well. The first goal has been completed. Nicely done! You've made me proud.
Oh, thanks. Still, my outfit's based on how a mannequin was dressed, and my hair's only this way because of the salon.
Well, that might be true. Consider this. You had the resolve to trust me and do as I say, when you could have backed out. Your efforts to amp up your expressions are paying off. Not to mention your posture. So even though you may not have achieved the goal entirely on your own, you did see results, which only happened because you decided to press forward. Give yourself some credit.
Sure, I'll try. Oh.
Right. Now for your next small goal. Spend time with a girl from school who's not me. I want the two of you to go off somewhere alone.
Huh? Me hanging out alone with a girl? Yeah, okay, but isn't that basically the same thing as going on a date?
Not even a repressed middle schooler would have responded that way.
Gee, thanks.
Moving along. You have a new task today. Actually, you'll perform it through the entire week. You're going to talk to Yuzu Izumi at least twice a day.
Oh, wait, back up a sec. Why Izumi? Didn't you say Kikuchi was the heroine in this playthrough?
That's right. But it's not like you can compare real life to some kind of dating sim. If you raise your affection level with one girl, it'll also increase for the other girls. And in turn, make them feel more possessive of you. It'll even improve your status among the other boys.
But going about it that way just feels a little insincere.
How noble. But it's way too early for a loner like you to be concerned with that.
Huh?
Save the chivalry for when you're in a real relationship, bro.
Alright, fine. You win. I'll chat with Izumi twice every day this week. Okay?
Good morning.
I'm so tired.
Izumi?
You kind of startled me. What is it? Need something?
So that English assignment we had. Weird, right? It makes you wonder where names like Marcus Pooty originally came from. Funny stuff, huh?
Marcus? Doesn't ring a bell, but it's probably because I haven't completed the assignment yet.
Yeah, okay.
Did you want to ask me something else?
No? Sorry.
Nothing to be sorry for. Are you sure?
Oh, no, wait. I was just... That's it, thanks. What the hell was that? I'm hopeless. Maybe I deserve to fail for being so full of myself. Huh? Why does she get to be late and I can't?
See you later.
Hey, see ya, he's...
Your initiative and expressions get a passing grade. I'm being very generous, though. You should have checked where she was in the assignment.
At least I passed.
Keep up the fight tomorrow, and for the remainder of the week.
But...
What now?
nothing. It's just... well...
Stop mumbling, and sit straight! Come on, if
We
you
really
think you
need
can
to
skimp on
establish a
posture
new
because I'm
system
lecturing
here.
you, you'd be wrong. You're the kind of person who puts in the effort to tackle a challenge. Just because you're not holding a controller doesn't make this different. By no means am I saying all your hard work will pay off, but for a goal like this, there are many types of awards. As long as you keep trying.
Yeah, got it.
Now think about where you stand in terms of a game. At the moment, your equipped gear is cursed, so you're poisoned and confused.
Crappy debuffs. There's no turning back. I keep going. And give it my best shot.
Stop being so uptight. Just chill for once. Show an interest in the person you're talking to. If you're drawing a blank, talk about her clothes or the expression on her face.
Morning, Erika. Hi, Mal.
Morning. How are you?
Hey, Izumi. Good morning.
Oh, morning to you.
Say, is that a different cardigan?
No, it's the one I wear every day.
Right, I thought so. Filled my quota. I'm so beat.
Hey, Tomozaki?
Kikuchi, hi! Funny running into you.
I've been noticing, whenever it's time for us to change classrooms, you like to stop by the library. I like coming here a lot myself, so I'm always like, oh, there's Tomozaki sitting at his table again.
Yep, sitting here reading. I zone out. I wasn't ignoring you.
Just secretly coming up with TACFAM strategies while staring blankly at these pages.
I see you're a fan too, of Michelangelo.
Huh?
You're always reading his books.
What is this? A spell? Some code? Truth is, I've just been grabbing a random book from the closest shelf.
I am too. I love his writing style. I'm sorta a fangirl.
Yeah? You don't say. Same here. Big fan.
Whoa, what a coincidence! Doesn't this totally remind you of the Popples on Raptor Isle?
Sure, Raptor. What now?
I guess you haven't read that one yet. Makes sense. The school library doesn't carry it.
Yeah, it looked like some books were missing.
They are! They're hard to come by. You know, it was translated 20 years ago, and ever since then it's been out of print. Unfortunately, not many places have a copy.
Sure, so true. Don't I know?
Tomozaki, not to be forward, but I've never had a conversation like this. So thank you.
No prob.
I feel like I can tell you this.
Huh? What is it?
Just between us. I'm actually, well, writing a novel, and maybe, if you wanted, you could read it and let me know what you think.
Wait, you're writing a novel?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh wow.
I completely understand. I'm being unfair, springing it on you like this.
Well, don't say that. It's no trouble at all, really. I'd love to read it.
You would? Seriously?
If you think I could help.
And next time, I'll have a copy for you.
Sounds perfect.
Just one thing, can we keep this a secret? I haven't shown anyone else the manuscript yet.
I'll be the first. Are you sure?
Yes, I feel like you would get it. Well, bye. Oh, and Tomozaki. Happy birthday.
Mozun Rekuku?
You actually said Mozun Rekuku? Looks like it's some kind of secret handshake. There's a huge amount of potential here.
You think so? What makes you say that?
Fuka opened up to you in the library and shared something personal. It would be cruel to deny her affections.
She may have a point. I haven't mentioned it to Hinami, but I did sort of promise to take a look at Kikuchi's novel. I screwed up. In a major way.
I'm gonna need some more details.
I haven't read any books by that author, and rather than admitting the truth, I let her believe I had.
Hey, it's an in. What comes next is important, because if you go on a date with her, and you enjoy each other's company, then whether or not you read those books will be irrelevant. A relationship is more complex than liking the same author.
I understand, but it feels like I'm misleading her.
Again with that. Look, ultimately it's your call to make, but don't turn this whole sincerity thing into an excuse to run away and avoid any kind of progress. All that aside, let's assess this week's task.
You don't have to tell me. I failed, didn't I?
Since you put in the grind, you eked through the level.
Seriously?
View it as a game. You screwed up the conversation with Yuzu and lost big time. So basically, that's a game over. But when it comes time to respawning, you can either start over from the very beginning, or pick up where you left off, using the knowledge you acquired from the previous battle. The question is, what kind of gameplay style do you think you'll be trying?
Next time, I use what I learned, I guess?
Exactly!
And Oinko returns.
Based on everything I know from the game of life, the best route is to keep putting up a fight.
And die. Repeatedly.
Don't be snarky. You're looking at this as if it's a traditional title. Nothing could be further from the truth, though. In fact, IRL game overs are entirely unique.
Unique? Why is that?
Think RPGs. But here, when you lose a battle, you still gain a ton of experience points. For the moment, you've earned all the XP you can from Yuzu. Through that, you've powered up to level 3!
Still only 3, huh? Izumi. I completed my task for the week, so it's not like I need to talk to her. Hey, what's up?
Huh? Tomozaki? You need something?
Well, damn, I'm out of topics.
Hello?
What did Aoi tell me?
If you're drawing a blank, talk about her clothes or the expression on her face.
I've noticed you're acting gloomy.
Am not. So rude. Who asked your opinion?
You're right, my mistake. I'm sure everything's fine. It's no use. I can't take the initiative with her. At level 3, I'll end up losing again.
I heard you're pretty good at TAC-FAM.
Huh?
Teach me.
To what?
What do you think? I'm asking you to show me how to play the game, okay? Shuji and I used to walk home together all the time. But recently, he's been staying late after school practicing TAC-FAM.
Probably so he can beat me when we have our rematch.
When I told him I'd be interested in playing too, he said I was too weak and would only slow down his progress. So I bought a copy to practice with on my own and hopefully get better.
But you're not seeing much improvement?
That idiot! Why are boys so clueless? You know Erika from class? Well, she told Shuji that she liked him and he blew her off. I know, the queen bee.
Erika Kono, member of Team Necktie, and the leader of Izumi's friend group.
It wasn't long ago that Shuji and I would hang out constantly, which naturally means I thought maybe he liked me instead of her. That would make sense, wouldn't it? But now he's all like, shut up and quit following me around. Could you help?
Ah, to be young again. So in short, what you're asking me is to help you level up in TAC-FAM until you can win against Nakamura?
Mm-hmm.
I can, but where would we practice?
My place, obviously.
Huh?
What? Game set! Winner, Foxy!
Seriously? You're like a monster. Just how many hours of your life have you spent playing this game?
The way you were moving had textbook beginner written all over it, always unleashing attacks that left you open to your opponents. You weren't reacting to what I was doing.
What now?
You're pretty good at the fundamentals, though. The problem's your neutral game. If you use your normal attacks instead of specials...
You're, kind of freaking me out.
Izumi!
Yes, what?
I know what we're gonna have to do.
Training!
Okay, so normally when you jump, you do this. But if you tap the jump button, you get a short hop instead. Master that technique, then we can move on to more complicated maneuvers.
I'll try my best. Huh? Wait. What the?
Yeah, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you can't pull this off, we won't get anywhere.
I'll keep on practicing.
In that case, try using this baby.
Isn't that a stopwatch?
I take it with me everywhere I go to help with button control. Watch this.
Looks like it's broken.
And that's what makes it the perfect training tool. If you don't press the trigger hard enough, the timer keeps going. Now you try.
Sure. Here goes. Ah. Dang it. So what should I do with this?
It's simple, really. Whenever you're going to school, switching classes, or watching TV, I want you to practice your button mashing skills on it every day. Train consistently and you'll pull off a short hop in no time. Second of all, play non-stop at home. There's no better way of improving your game than clocking in extra hours.
I'm sure they'll help out. But, what's with the dramatic posing?
Anyway, at-home practice will consist of memorization. Understood?
Yeah, no.
This is a game I saved between two of the best TAC-FAM players. The match is unique. Both these titans usually main found, but here, Nanashi's trying out Foxy for a change. Your homework is to memorize this entire match. I want you to replicate it perfectly.
For real?
You want to learn? Consider this a masterclass of every key technique in the game. Memorize them, and I think you should be good enough to take on Nakamura.
Alright, but how do I even do these crazy moves? That's the part I don't understand.
You'll need to learn them. All of the commands I'm writing down, each is a specific move, and these are the corresponding buttons. Look, see these stick figures? That's your character's position when using the move. The blue area is the attack's range, more or less, while red is where you're invincible.
You don't actually expect me to believe you know every move by heart.
Of course, but these are just for Foxy and Found. I could also list other characters too.
That's unreal.
I know. Want me to write them down?
Yeah, thanks. That'd be amazing. But what's the point of going through so much trouble?
What's the point? The honest truth is, I don't play TACFAM for any particular reason. For me, it's not about making friends or being praised for my skill.
You can't be serious. It's a game.
Mind if I ask you something? What do you think a game is, anyway?
Well, all I'm saying is, when you're this good, it's not a lot of fun for anyone else. It's a total turnoff, and people will think you're weird. Surely that's gotta bother you.
Do I care about what other people think of me, you mean?
Well, don't you?
It's not as if I don't care. What I do hate is setting a goal to become stronger, and then finding out that I'm not able to achieve it.
It's gotta suck, though, being an outsider. I don't think I've ever seen you enjoying yourself at school or socializing with our classmates.
Stop making this about me! In my opinion, there's more to life than just laughing with a group of friends.
For you, maybe. But I can't ever see myself feeling that way. It's just not the person I am. Or maybe I've been like this for so long, I wouldn't know how to change even if I wanted to.
Not you, huh? Every day of my life up till recently, my personality stayed the same. At least my way of thinking has. I saw life as some sort of trash game, not worth playing.
Huh?
But things are shifting. I ran into this other gamer. They're just as good as I am, though their attitude can be intense. Anyway, they went on how life's really this god-tier game. At first I didn't know what they were talking about. They managed to sell me on a few mechanics, so I grabbed the controller and started taking the playthrough of life a little more seriously. But now, after learning different strats and putting in the effort, I'm finally grasping how to play. I hate to say it, but they might be right. Look, as far as a game goes, I don't know if it's god tier, but at least I can say this much. It is a pretty decent title.
But not one of the best, huh?
I'll have to get back to you on that. Still though, you've got to admit, I've come a long way.
I guess so.
The point is, it's never too late. If you want to change to Izumi, I say go for it. And you will, I'm sure.
Good job. It's like the sword you had equipped just happened to work on the boss's elemental weakness, while your shield amazingly ended up blocking the boss's elemental attack. It's miraculous. Plus, and I have to admit, it was a miracle you brought about yourself.
Yeah, I guess that was all me.
Careful not to be overconfident.
Huh?
You forget there's another heroine in your playthrough. So what's the deal? Have you decided if you're gonna ask Fuka on a date?
I'm going back and forth, but... I mean, I've mostly made up my mind.
Well, I won't ask what your decision is, but be sure to tell me when you're certain. And if you end up asking her out, you'll be needing these. 2 tickets for a movie sneak peek this Sunday.
Kikuchi? I want to talk to you for a sec. Kikuchi, can we talk about something for a minute? I'm coming off way too strong. Need to dial it back. Why do they make these so small? Huh? There's another folder on here with recordings?
Is it any wonder Shimano dumped you? Please, younger guys are so... No, that's not it.
This is from the other day in class.
Younger guys are so not worth the trouble. Yeah, that works.
What's amazing about her is the work she puts into getting things the way she wants them. Turns out, Izumi was improving faster than I expected. At this rate, she'd be taking on Nakamura in no time.
Can we talk? The conversation we had about the author, Andy?
Right, yes?
The truth is, I've never read any of his books before.
Huh?
I only grabbed one off of the shelf because it was close to the desk where I usually sit. And while pretending to read it, I was actually coming up with gaming strategies in my head.
But the greeting you said...
Which one? Ebby something something?
Uh-huh. That was from the book. It's a spell meaning goodbye or we'll meet again.
Really? It just happened to be on a random page I opened up to. Pure luck.
Oh, that is lucky.
That's why, I feel like it was wrong of me to commit to you. I shouldn't read your book.
I see. It was a misunderstanding.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to worry about it.
But the thing is, I'll be stopping by the library again, so maybe next time we can have a conversation about other things we like. Also, our talk has gotten me interested in reading some of Michel Andy's books. Sound good?
First off, it's Michael Andy, not Michel. You really haven't read any of them, have you?
Oh, Michael, right. Yeah, So even though I butchered his name, can I stop by? Maybe?
Silly. Of course.
In the end, I didn't take Kikuchi to the movies. It wouldn't have been fair asking her out 2 seconds after I'd just come clean. If I do, I'll wait till the moment is right, when we're on even ground. That's my thinking, and what I plan on telling Hinami.
Yo, Tomozaki! Finally found ya!
What? Wait a minute. Is this about TACFAM?
Sure is. Now take a seat.
You realize you don't have to do this, right?
Seriously, don't be so cocky.
I'm not being insulting, especially to someone who's been practicing every day.
Oh yeah? And who told you that?
Huh? Izumi.
I thought so. You two have been real friendly lately.
I wouldn't exactly say that. The whole thing's sort of complicated.
Would you care to elaborate?
As much as I'd like to say, because it involves you, I'm better off not volunteering any more information. No, forget about it.
Then let's do this.
Well, that's great. Nakamura's annoyed because Izumi and I are becoming friends. He'd probably ignore it if he won. But I'm not throwing a game for him. If only Hinami was here.
Listen, so... Huh? Tomozaki?
Amazing timing.
Yuzu? We're in the middle of something.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I think I might be ready to play you.
Give up. It's not happening, Yuzu.
What's going on?
Nakamura was just about to have a TACFAM face-off against Tomozaki!
A what now? Like a duel or something?
Cool, we dropped by at the right time then. We want to watch.
Fine, if you want. But don't distract me.
Oh, sure.
Got a crowd. Can't run now, can you, Tomozaki?
You've got it wrong. You're the one trapped in here. With me.
That is Tomozaki, right? Dang, nice comeback.
Dude, you sure told him!
Enough talk.
Phone ready! 3, 2, 1, fight!
What kind of freaking move was that?
Creepy.
That's it! Grab him!
Game set! Winner!
That was short.
He lost.
I'll be going now.
Not yet.
Huh?
I want a rematch.
Sure. Wanna switch characters?
I'm sticking with Foxy. It's not as if they're the reason I lost. I'm not stupid.
Fine. Let's go again.
You'll win this time, Shuji! I've got a good feeling. I told you stop distracting. Damn. I didn't mean to.
Game set. Winner. Phone.
Another one.
You're kidding.
Hurry it up.
Ready. Game set.
Damn it.
Game set. Game set. Winner. Phone.
So, I've got cram school today, so bye.
Yeah, so do I.
That's Thursday. And please, remind me what day of the week it is.
Right, my mistake.
Again.
All right then.
Game set. Winner. Phone. Winner. Phone. Winner. Phone. Winner. Phone.
You really did it!
Game set. Winner. Phone.
You got him real good, Shuji. You took one of his stocks.
That move, isn't it?
Another game.
Huh?
Foxy.
I mean...
Ready.
As if I'd be satisfied making you lose one lousy stock. Who do you think you're dealing with?
Listen, Shuji. Why don't you just give it a rest already? It's getting awkward as hell in here. And all for what? So you can prove you're better at some video game?
Like it's any of your business.
Oh? Well, actually, you made it our business when you kept us from leaving. Soup's creepy.
I don't remember ever forcing you to stay. You're pretty much the one stalking me, creeper.
That's funny. Seems like someone's ego inflated after I said I liked them. I only told you that because I thought it'd be a good look for the two most popular students in the class to start going out. But if I knew how much of a freak you were, I never would have even brought it up.
I don't know how I'm supposed to make it any clearer to you, Erika. I'm not interested in you. That's the problem.
You can play as much as you want and you'll still never win. It's hilarious how pointless this is. You must really suck at this game if we can tell how bad you are just by watching. Wouldn't you agree, Mal?
Mostly I'm just hoping he's going to let us go home soon.
What about you, Mika?
Yeah, he's the definition of lame.
You're telling me. Now what kind of a man can't even get revenge? Shuji, not only are you creepy, you're weak as hell, too. Got that?
Let's dial it back.
All this time you've been coming to the AV room after school to practice, huh? And for what? No improvement. Never heard anything more embarrassing, taking a stupid game this seriously.
Sorry. Could you repeat that?
Got a problem with what I said, Tomazaki? You weirdo.
Weirdo, creepy freak. Is that all you can say? A god-tier game is one that's deep yet has simple rules. That's my theory.
Wow. Well, that was random.
Would you shut up? You just called the game stupid. So don't give me that crap. TACFAM combines simple yet deep game style with accessibility, meaning anyone can enjoy it. It's the ultimate god-tier game! Don't go around casting judgment when you haven't even bothered playing. What I hate is when someone comes along bad-mouthing TACFAM without even trying it. But right now, something else has me mad. You're so full of yourself! So you think his effort meant absolutely nothing? When's the last time you worked for anything? Yeah, I beat Nakamura last time, but he's been training his ass off so he could win! That combo he used that made Foxy shoot me down? Do you know how rare it is for someone to actually pull it off? The practice involved? The last time I won, Nakamura tried to blame it on the character he picked. This time, he didn't make any excuses. Even when he was losing, he refused to quit and kept fighting. And eventually, he made me lose a stock. And you know why? Because he had a goal, to win. For days he put the time in, grinding so he could become a better player, and he's starting to see the results. Nakamura's not a joke, you are! Never laugh at someone's hard work. Like I said, I hate people who make fun of TACFAM. But more than that, more than anything, I hate when idiots who don't know how to do anything mock other people's hard work. What I hate most It's people like you!
Weirdo. What are you even talking about?
Yeah, so I don't think it's such a bad thing to, be serious about something.
Huh?
All I meant was that it's kind of cool. I guess being passionate the way boys are about games. That was it.
Wow. Let me get this straight. You're siding with Tomozaki instead of me.
What? No, it's just that, well, you see, I've been playing Takafam recently, and turns out it's really fun.
Huh? Stop trying to change the subject.
There's the short hop that's surprisingly difficult to pull off, and when it comes to strong attacks, I always have a hard time getting them to land. Calling it tough for me is an understatement, but I'm going to keep working at it till I become a halfway decent player. Can't say why, though. It's kind of a secret.
Stop before you hurt yourself. You're boring me. Mika, Mao, let's go.
Okay, sure thing.
I was so scared I couldn't breathe.
What was that? Pushing yourself that hard.
But what she said about
You did great, I mean it. You don't have to explain anything.
You think so?
See you soon.
Later, Tomozaki.
What just happened?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, that's right. This time, you didn't even lift a finger.
After my showdown with Nakamura, I got to enjoy my weekend. While normies usually go out to sing karaoke or shop at the mall, I hole up in my room and grind Takafam as usual. Well, except for when I saw that movie with Hinami.
Okay, let's try that again. Spending time at a cafe after a movie is the perfect chance to chat about what you both have in common. But the way you were talking about the movie just now was so deadpan, it might as well have been a lecture. You can't have an engaging conversation when you speak with no emotion. So, you'll start over from the beginning.
Yeah, sure. Then I proceeded to show her no mercy nor kindness and destroyed her.
Game set. Winner.
You almost had me. Almost. Huh? There are tricks to this game called life. Building on knowledge and repetition, then execution. Even though I've let Hinami decide what to work on and how to improve, I feel like I'm kind of starting to see the reason for it all. Or something like that. I'm a gamer, so I'm taking this game of life seriously. I mean, I've already leveled up to the point where I can talk with the girls in my class.
100%.
Though I should start taking the initiative more, I suppose.
Against Shuji and Takafam now.
Hey, Izumi, you know the thing?
Huh? What thing?
Isn't Nakamoto's birthday right around the corner?
What? Oh, yeah, it is. But how do you know about his birthday? Wait, more importantly, why are you telling me? Also, it's still a month away. I wouldn't call that right around the corner.
Oh, sure. Based on the interaction I just had, I guess it's insensitive to speak somewhat bluntly. Right, Hinami?
Tomozaki.
Huh?
You got a sec?
Oh, Mizusawa. Hello. Do you need me to play again?
No, not that. Chill, I just want to talk to you about something. What you said the other day was pretty cool.
The other day? Oh, yeah.
So tell me, what you said. That's how you feel, right? I mean, I can get behind that sort of mentality.
Huh?
Being too serious all the time is annoying. Kinda lame, you know? Other people might get freaked out by how passionate you are, but that's not me. Actually, I think what you said was awesome. You could say I feel the same way as you do. And after seeing you express your feelings so confidently, I just couldn't help but be impressed. Point is, I wanted to give you a little heads up that you've got people like me in your corner.
Huh? In my corner?
Yeah.
I see. Then, what did he say after?
Oh, well, he said we should go grab a bite to eat sometime. And to bring you.
He also mentioned that there should be another girl, so we can go as a group of 4?
This is the perfect opportunity. Here's your objective. You invite that other girl.
Seriously?
I am. It'll be good practice to help you reach your small goal.
Huh? Who's somebody approachable I could invite? Oh, why don't we bring Izumi?
What makes you want to bring her exactly?
Well, this morning, I was talking with her about Nakamura's birthday. So, if she wants to buy a gift, Mizusawa can give her suggestions. Well, you're good at that kind of thing too, so you can help. There we go. Sounds like a solid party to me.
Sure. If you think it'll actually work, then go for it.
Wait, maybe Izumi won't want to buy him a birthday present after all.
No, don't worry, she wants to. She's probably already thinking what to get.
Then that's taken care of. Right, I'm gonna invite Izumi to go out with us. Huh?
No way, I can't do that. I mean, you guys are just going out to eat. I wouldn't want to drag everyone else along on my personal shopping trip.
I get it. Izumi's trying to be considerate. She cares how people see her. Huh? It's clear that she's had a hard time letting people do things for her, so she holds herself back. I didn't think that far ahead. Now what? What am I supposed to do? Hey.
Huh?
Let's see. You won't drag us down? I mean, I think...
You think?
What am I trying to say? I gotta come up with something. Huh? Yeah, I want to go shopping too, for Nakamura's present.
You do?
Alright, I can roll with this. You know, to patch things up.
Huh?
Because, like, it got pretty awkward between us, didn't it? But he's not a bad guy. I think the two of us could get along. Plus, we're both TAC-Fan players, so we should have enough in common. Well, maybe that's not enough. Regardless, I just figured if I got him a birthday present, it could... help?
You're right. I think that's great of you, Tomazaki. To be honest with you, I was feeling pretty iffy about this whole situation.
Huh?
So, like, you know how I'm friends with Shuji?
Sure.
And you know how I've been talking with you a lot lately, right?
Yeah, you have.
I was thinking that since you're both my good guy friends, I wouldn't want there to be any beef between the two of you. That'll just make things uncomfortable for everyone involved, you know? I'm so sorry. I went off on a rant there, but I think you got the gist of it. Well, TLDR, it's a wonderful idea. You can count me in 100%. We can go shop for presents together.
Okay. Wow, she's so nice. It's crazy. How'd I rope myself into buying Nakamura a birthday present?
I heard the news, Tomozaki. You invited Yuzu on our trip.
Yeah. Is that okay? What's up?
It's you. Yeah, there's something going on here.
Huh?
I had my suspicions about you. Your bangs. You're not styling them much, but you had them cut at a salon. Even though you were a total introvert before, you've started improving the way you present yourself. And even worked up the guts to ask Yuzu out. On top of that, you and Aoi. Seems like you've gotten close. Don't tell me. You read a de-geekification book.
Sure. Something like that. Yuzu, that's Izumi, right? And Takahiro, that must be Mizusawa. Whoa! Accepted already? They all did that so fast! Since I was invited, I guess I'm allowed to join too. Or rather, I guess I should.
Hey, we're eating right now. Put your stupid phone away. Wait, is that litter? You use that now?
Yeah, so what?
Wow. What, did you get invited to some weird group?
No, it isn't weird or anything. I'm just having trouble joining, I guess.
I know that feeling. That interpersonal stuff can be such a pain in the butt.
Wait, what are you trying to say? Are you having problems with that kind of thing too?
Who knows? Even if I did have problems, do you really think I'd come to you for advice?
This is a dumb thing to be conflicted about. Even I know that. I'm not gonna get anywhere if I just sit here worrying about it. I can do this. That works, sure. Saturday it is. All right, here goes nothing.
Will you relax and suck it up already?
I'm trying. It's hard for someone who's not a normie.
You were the one who turned a simple meal into a full-blown shopping trip. Or did you forget? If you increase the difficulty yourself, you're not allowed to complain about it. Hey, at least this'll net you more experience points. Especially if you complete that task. Don't forget your assignment.
Yeah, I got it. At least 2 successful suggestions.
Whoa. You two are here early.
Are we? Maybe you're the one who's late.
What? It's not even the meeting time yet.
Really? If you say so.
Wow. That was such a quick and casual exchange.
Wait, no way! Everyone's already here? Oh, I'm so sorry!
Yeah, slow down. Like, literally.
Since you're the last one to arrive, ice cream's on you.
What? Fine, I guess that's fair.
Hey, Takahiro, cut it out. Or Yuzu thinks you're
No
being
one's
serious.
mad at Izumi for her mistake.
Wait, what?
Is that what she was going for?
Messing with you.
Her innocent absent-mindedness diffused the situation.
Besides, she's not even late.
I'm not?
Great. We're all here. Let's get going.
Okay. Off we go.
Hold on. Have I really not said a word since Mizusawa and Izumi showed up?
I can't decide. Help me, Tomazaki.
Huh? Help you decide on what?
What would be a good present? Something that Shuji would like.
Let's see. It all depends on what he likes. So maybe try to keep in mind what he enjoys and find a gift that suits him. And while we're browsing through everything, consider what sticks out the most. Or something like that.
Oh, I get it now. Thanks, that really helps. Huh? Tomazaki, check it out. Look, over there. Did you hear? There's a rumor going around. Don't tell anyone I told you, but I heard there was something going on with those two. Like, they're a couple.
They're a what?
Hey, would you keep it down?
I have way too much on my mind already.
Listen up. Today's task is to make at least 2 successful suggestions for the group. Got it? Interacting in a group means a single individual could propose an idea that can be followed by everyone. Your task is to perform that action at least twice today. This will be practice for taking the lead in groups. In short, when people agree with your suggestion, you influence the group's mood and course of action for a period of time. With enough practice controlling the mood, it'll eventually pay off, and you'll be able to extend your influence with bigger parties. And that's what'll get you another step closer to attaining a rich offline life. You understand?
Yeah, exactly.
Still not using that right.
Make 2 successful suggestions, huh? This is so hard.
Tell me about it. Have you thought of a gift yet?
No, I haven't come up with anything good. Have you?
I tried picking Hito's brain about it. He mentioned that Shuji's been worried about acne and said to get him some skin cleanser. If I gave him a gift like that, it's like saying his skin's bad.
Oh, that makes sense. Sounds like you're on the right track. You're considering things that he might want.
Yeah, but I'm still coming up with nothing. But tell me if you think of something, even though you probably won't.
This calls for... Hey, don't assume I won't be able to figure it out.
But you haven't figured it out.
I guess. All I know about him so far is that he likes TACFAM and he's good looking. Even though he has a real normie hairstyle.
Hold on, say that part again.
What? The part about being good looking with normie hair?
Yeah, that's perfect. I could get him hair wax.
Oh, cool. That'd work. Maybe.
Seems like you two are excited.
What's up?
Hey, tell me, would hair wax be a good gift?
Not a bad idea. And I know where to find some. The kind he'd like, too.
For real? You're awesome, Hiro.
Don't look at me like that, I know. Then, we should...
Okay, we should head to the west entrance. I know a place with a wide selection near there.
Sounds good.
Very nice suggestion, Takahiro.
Thanks.
Right, Tomozaki?
Yeah, right.
Something in this product line should do.
But which one's best?
Well, it depends on the length and type of hair. Tomozaki, come here.
Huh? What is it?
For example, for Tomozaki's hair type, you'd want this.
Wow! Are you giving us a demonstration?
Huh?
At this length, you might want to go for some waves for texture and volume. Apply a bit to this section here, and there we have it.
I can't see it. What happened? What do I look like right now?
Oh, wow! You're looking pretty good, Tomozaki.
Then, the next key point is the back of the head.
We did it! I think he'll be happy with this.
He could probably use it.
Thank goodness.
He'll love it.
It's all because of Tomozaki's hint and Hiro's expertise.
To be honest, I'm usually really hard on myself. Especially when it comes to my looks. It'd be embarrassing if I ever misjudged them. So I try to evaluate myself as objectively as I can. I take pride in that, at the very least. So then, I'm probably not misjudging myself now. My appearance isn't quite normie level yet, but...
Tomozaki? What's on your mind?
I'm gonna keep trying in this game.
Tomozaki, are you positive that's what you want to give Shuji for his birthday?
Yeah.
It's a very you gift, Tomozaki.
Where to next? I'm thinking we could go grab a bite to eat. Anyone else hungry?
Me? I don't think I'm there yet.
I'm in the mood for food. What about you?
Same. I'm kinda hungry.
So in that case, let's see what's around. Huh? This place looks good. It has smaller dishes too, and a specialty. Check out this ultimate 4-cheese special pizza. What do you think?
Well, what are we waiting for?
Wait a second, now you want to eat?
That's Hinami. If there's cheese involved...
If there's cheese involved, then Aoi's all in. Isn't that right?
What's wrong with that? Come on! Keep up or I'll eat the whole thing myself!
Wait, Aoi, slow down!
You don't even know where the restaurant is.
Let's eat!
Whoa, check this out.
I'm not the only one who knows about Hinami's cheese obsession.
Does that mean bees made it? Thanks, I had a great time today. See you later.
Later!
See ya, Tomozaki.
You weren't able to complete your task during the trip. You've thought about why that is, yes?
But I made one. I said we should go to that electronics store.
You needed 2 suggestions, remember? What else did you do? That electronics store was the last place we shopped. From where I was standing, you didn't even look like you were trying to make any new suggestions to the group.
Listen, Hinami?
What now? Not some poor excuse that'll disappoint me even more, I hope.
Don't worry about it. It was nothing.
Suit yourself. Did you pick up on anything this time? Or did you have any questions about this shopping trip?
I think I did. There was one bit that stood out to me. I realized something about my looks. I think my appearance might have slightly improved, possibly.
Is that so? I'd say you're moving on up. Notable, visible changes play a large factor in motivation and initiative. You know that thrill when you boost your stats high enough to start dealing 3 digits of damage? That's the feeling of accomplishment.
It sure is. You get that same feeling when you learn a new spell or skill, too.
Yup! Now you get it! It's also like when you learn a crazy AoE technique! Anyway, back to your task. Do you have anything else?
Yeah, I think so. I noticed Mizusawa's suggestions had some real substance and influence. Like that first shop. It was so stylish and tasteful. Way too fancy for me, and for my wallet especially. Hey, Hinami!
Keep that self-deprecating crap to yourself. Just think. What kind of stuff was in the store? There wasn't a single item that Nakamura would have liked. You got it?
Yeah, I had no idea.
I wouldn't have expected you to realize that on your own. Now then, tell me about the pizza. Did it taste good to you?
No, not really.
Exactly. But it does serve as a good example. It didn't actually have to be tasty to be effective. As long as you're able to get people interested and make them think it might be worth trying, then that's the key to a successful suggestion.
What you're saying is...
You got it? Getting a suggestion accepted has nothing to do with how good the suggestion actually is.
So, you could trick other people into a suggestion if you convince them that it sounds good?
Yeah, basically.
What the hell is that? The better suggestion isn't always better? That doesn't make sense.
It does make sense. There's a rule that prioritizes the persuasiveness of a suggestion over the quality. It's actually pretty simple if you think about it.
That logic is counterintuitive, like a bad game.
But aren't there games that have the player clear objectives using persuasion? Those are negotiation games! Utilizing effective communication skills to convince your audience. Followed by evidence, tailored to each character's interests. You work to build a unified objective and rope influential members into your party. A game like this would be abundant with strategy. You call that garbage? We'll pause these meetings for now. Given the student council election, it's for the best.
That makes sense to me. Yeah, I guess you'll have a lot on your plate. What's up?
Just thinking about how you'll manage Mimimi's campaign.
Huh?
You know what a campaign manager is? They provide whatever support the candidate needs. Initially, I planned on making you my own campaign manager and telling you after the fact.
I don't get a say in it?
But since I'm running against Mimimi, there's been a sudden change of plans. Her conversational skills are completely maxed out, so you're bound to level up your own skills by being around her. But, even if she rejects you, you can still continue training on your own.
Yeah, that's great, but I'm not sure how I could help. I mean, I'd like to support her. I just don't know what to do. What if she loses because of my interference?
You don't have to worry. It's fine. It doesn't matter who her campaign manager ends up being.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I do enjoy Mimimi's company. There's a lot I admire about her character. And I respect her. However, she can't defeat me.
That came out of nowhere. Just deciding that I should be Mimimi's campaign manager.
Whoopsie! Hi! Careful there, Tomozaki.
Mimimi!
That's me!
A random encounter. I should take this opportunity. Hey, so, you got a sec?
Oh, for what? You gonna confess your love for me?
No.
Then what's up?
Well, it's about the student council election.
Every vote counts, and I hope I can count on yours.
Actually, I have a proposal for you. I'd like to be a campaign manager. For you, specifically.
Is that so?
I'm, actually not awful at that kind of thing. So, if you're,
No offense. I'm not sure I can count on you. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, that tracks.
Hey, what's wrong? Something bothering you?
The student council election, that's all.
What about it?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
It's Nanami.
Huh?
She decided to run for the student council election. I was wondering why she would do that.
Well,
I think she mentioned something about it being a battle over grades.
I don't think that's true. She has a different reason.
She probably wants to make changes that would help the school.
Right. But there could be something else that she wants to change. She might be trying to change herself as well. I understand that.
Are you saying you want to change?
Please don't tell anyone.
That's cute. Wait! Forget what I said! Or don't! Or do! She wants to change, too? It's one thing for an introvert like me. Mimimi, though? She's popular and doesn't have any problems with her social skills. What would she want to change about herself?
Listen up! Let me tell you why I support Nanami. Have a good morning. I hope I can count on your votes. Please consider voting for me.
Hey! Morning, Tomozaki. How you doing?
Morning. I'm good.
Oh, here, meet Yumi. She's my trusty junior.
Howdy there. Yumiko Yamashita.
Howdy?
I hate to break it to you, but I went ahead and made her my campaign manager.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thanks for the offer yesterday, though. If a spot opens up, I'll let you know.
Sure.
Thanks. Gotta go. Hey, you! I'm counting on your votes.
That's right. The ideal candidate for the student body at Sekitomo High is here. You can do your part to help Aoi Hinami's wonderful vision for the school become a
Hinami
reality.
got Mizusawa to be your campaign manager. I gotta hand it to him. He does sound pretty convincing.
I hear ya. And you too, with the glasses. Now you all know this, of course.
You're in the tennis club, is that right? I wish you luck at practice.
Oh, thanks.
As for your club, it's the horticulture club.
Yes, that's right.
The gorgeous flowers you grow are so soothing.
Did Hinami actually memorize every student's club affiliation? Even if she didn't, it seems like she's surprisingly good at figuring it out.
I hope I have your votes.
Vote for her. Please consider her.
Have a good morning.
Hinami's right. She's unbeatable after all. Whoa!
Oh, excuse me. Wait, it's just you again, Tomozaki. And it's fine.
Why is that only fine when it's me?
Here, this'll make it up to you.
Campaign promises?
Yep. Call it my manifesto. How is it? Well?
It's certainly something.
So, did an item on there pique your interest?
She said she didn't want me as her manager. No, I think this is the right time. The main thing that stood out to me was the layout.
What about the layout?
Here, try this.
Oh, dang! It's so much easier to read! But how? What happened?
Take a look. Here's the original. See how the fonts are inconsistent? Like this 4 is off.
Wow, you're right!
There's more. This one. And there.
Oh, wow! That's so crazy! Were you this competent the whole time?
Yeah. Anyway. So listen, Mimimi. I think I could help your campaign and be like the brain of the whole outfit.
The brain?
Honestly, handling these little details doesn't seem to be your strong suit. Well,
Brain.
what do you say?
Okay, yeah, that could work. Also, you're right. I'm not that great with all the details. But you... The brain is such a cool title!
Huh?
It sounds so smart and intimidating. I can picture it now. Nice try, but the brain is on my side. That's good. I got chills. You did too, right? Yeah, I'm the brain. So cool, you could say that.
Seriously?
I'm half serious. Half kidding.
We're getting off track.
You're hired, and I'm completely serious about that. Yumi's not available after school, so...
Oh, her. From before.
She's got her club, so I can't ask for too much. But it would be a huge lifesaver if you could help me after school hours. Sorry about that one time I rejected you.
Alright. First things first. This platform flyer. We'll have to print some more of these.
You don't waste any time, do you? That's the kind of work ethic I expect on my team. But before all that, Tomozaki, there's something I gotta ask you. Why are you so dead set on helping me?
Well, let's see. It's 'cause I want you to beat Hinami.
Huh?
I mean, she's a crazy tough opponent, right? For me, I see it like a game. The stronger the foe, the more fun it is. So, I figured we could both take on Hinami and see if we can actually win. Yeah.
Wow, Tomozaki. You're so out of your depth.
No, I don't think so.
You convinced me, Tomozaki. I'm in.
How exactly?
You're right. She's strong, which is exactly why I'm running, so I can beat her. That's basically the gist of it.
You feel the same?
You saw Aoi and Takahiro this morning. I was honestly getting a little discouraged. Like, there's no way I could win, right?
Yeah.
That's when I figured I needed to make some changes if I wanted to stand a chance at beating them. It's all coming together. Don't you dare let me down, the brain!
That hurts!
Okay, it's time to print some more papers.
Hang on a sec.
Huh?
These are for the students, aren't they? While we're at it, why don't we throw in some things the students will appreciate? It wouldn't hurt to include a bit of pandering.
Oh, Brain, you're being so bad.
One of the top-ranking players in the game of life is none other than Aoi Hinami. As I played the game myself, I had her teach me life's tips and tricks, life hacks if you will. As such, I came to believe that life wasn't bad. At the very least, it was a good game. Interestingly, that's precisely why I have the motivation to do this. One day, I want to take on Aoi Hinami myself, and face the final mega boss in the game of life. No, more than that, I want to defeat her. Right now, I'm still a bottom tier character. So forget trying to beat her. It wouldn't be a fight, it'd be an instant KO. But I can use everything I've learned. I'll build the knowledge that Hinami already taught me on top of my strategies as the highest ranking TAC-FAN player. Then, I can summon a top tier character like Mimimi who can go toe to toe with her. That means, I wouldn't be bottom tier character Tomozaki. I could be Nanashi. In real life, not just in-game.
So what's your next move, huh, Brain?
Next up, we'll be securing your votes.
Here it goes!
Got it!
Sorry.
Lots of sports club kids know you. If we play our cards right, we can take advantage of that.
There you are!
Wait, hang on!
Such an itty-bitty baby!
Hey, stop it! You can't interrupt practice!
I'm going in!
Oh, wait! Cut it out! Hey, quit it! And stop with the creepy heavy breathing! Why are you
I
even
couldn't
in there?
resist
Hey,
the
listen!
intoxicating fragrance
Come
of a fair
on,
maiden
get
with
out!
white hair.
Do you hear me, Mimi?
What is happening right now?
What's the big idea? Nanami! I know that voice. If it isn't my beloved Shiori. Damn it, it's so dark. Who turned out the lights? You're in someone else's shirt. You got me. Finally, a breath of fresh air.
You are unbelievable!
What happened, Natsubayashi?
Well, she licked my belly button.
What is wrong with you? Nothing at all, actually, I think. I'm here on a special mission for my campaign. Come here and I'll tell ya. An electric ball pump? Seriously? Yeah, it'll help keep your club activities rolling at all times. Oh, and it won't just benefit your club. You'll be sharing with other clubs, too. That makes sense. Anyone who does sports will probably be on your side and vote for you. Imagine, if you could help spread the word. You've convinced me. I'll spread the news to the other sports clubs. All right, you're the best, Shiori. Give me some lemon.
Oh no! Did I hear that right? You're running for student council?
We're rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate the support.
Great. That should give us a healthy bump in supporters.
All right, me out. Oh, and Tama, touch your back. Just trust me.
How dare you!
Bet you never saw that coming.
Wait, she never saw... what now?
Man, we did some solid campaigning today. Way to go. You were great, seriously.
You're the one with the clever bargaining skills.
What's up with that twinkle in your eye? Are you confessing after all?
What? No, I'm not! What's that? The charm.
Oh, good question. I just bought this little guy. It was love at first sight. See? Look how cute!
What? I wouldn't call it cute.
No, you're right. I'd say adorable.
Isn't that a Haniwa?
That's why it's cute. Boo. You don't get it at all. Anyway, quick question for you, sir. What's your plan for the campaign tomorrow? You have a big brain play ready?
Well, let me think. We'll basically be trying to secure a majority of votes. We'll go narrow and deep, rather than shallow. And then...
Another question for you.
Huh?
Just curious. I want to beat Aoi, but why are you trying so hard?
Why am I trying? Since Hinami and I are no-name and Nanashi, we have a pre-existing rivalry already. But, Mimimi, how about you? Why do you want to beat Hinami so badly? I'm so sorry! That was rude of me.
Pop quiz time. Huh? What's the tallest mountain in Japan?
What? It's Mount Fuji.
That's correct. But can you name the second tallest mountain?
The second? I know this. It's,
And your time is up. Spoiler alert, the answer's Mount Kita.
Oh, really?
Question number 2. Who was the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
Correct again. But who was the second president?
Huh? What's his name?
The answer? John Adams. You gotta work on your geography and history, my man.
I guess I do.
This next one's a freebie. The question's about our very own Sekitomo High. Which female student came in first overall in the May sports test?
That's Aoi Hinami.
Mm-hmm. But tell me, who ended up taking second place? You don't know, do you? Oh well, them's the breaks, I suppose. First place always stands out and gets the recognition. Second place, not so much.
Mimi.
Oops, sorry, your time's up. But you had it at the last second. Answer? Minami Nanami, of course. Funnily enough, in our exam rankings, I constantly got second until freshman finals, although I started dipping down to third in our last midterms. But nobody knows about that, do they? I'm just a forgotten wonder, a multi-talented lost treasure. You could say I'm classically handsome and a beautiful young woman.
I don't know about handsome.
Aw, typical Tomozaki. Always with the details. But you agree with everything else I said, right? You are so nice.
Hey, cut it out.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's why I want to be first.
I get it. Knowing all that, of course you'd want to win.
I'm Minami Nanami. A vote for me is a vote for the good of the entire school. Oh, hi, Brain.
Study the way of the top-tier character. Put in the effort, and victory is within your grasp. It's a standard approach, but it's effective in overwhelming your foe, especially when you confront them head-on. That's the playstyle Aoi Hinami uses. However, other strategies can be used to win a battle. I've always figured my approach would work if I applied it to real life, so I'll give it a shot and see if we win. Let's see if Nanashi's playstyle can go the distance.
Nice work today.
Good job, everyone.
Hey, it's Tama, right?
Huh? Tomozaki?
I'd like you to help me with something, if you don't mind. And it'll be for Mimimi's campaign.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, well then. I'll walk all the way over there and play this music. Tell me if you can hear it clearly, okay? Which spot could you hear it the best?
Over there.
I see. Great. Thanks a lot.
You got everything you need?
Mm-hmm. For now, at least. I guess, if you don't mind me asking you, why'd you help me?
It's all for Mimi, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then that's why. By the way, be careful. Don't push her too hard in this election, okay?
Huh?
Mimi tends to overdo things.
Oh, right.
She tries not to show other people that side of herself,
Even when she says she won't work too hard, she usually does it anyway.
Is that so?
Can you just look out for her, please?
I got this.
You better.
Cast your vote for Minami Nanami, please. I'm counting on your support.
Good luck to you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Tomozaki!
Good to go?
Locked on.
Hey, sweet!
Awkward, you're not cool enough to pull that stuff off.
So, how many rooms did you hit?
4 classrooms.
Nice. That should be a good amount.
You know, Brain, I'm thinking you're more of a mastermind. Manipulating those innocent first years, huh? I see you.
What are you talking about? Once you get elected, you'll do everything that's in your power to follow through. It'll be fine.
You bet. When I'm elected, I'll get those air conditioners. I'm cool.
That's right. All according to plan.
You can count on me when I become student council president. I pledge to do everything within my power to install air conditioners in every room.
The key was to visit first-year classrooms exclusively. The upperclassmen would know that getting air conditioners installed wouldn't be that simple. We secured the first-year votes with the promise of AC, and the sports clubs with the ball pump. So all that was left was... Okay, last but not least, we have your campaign speech.
Whoa! I've been looking forward to this, Brain. Let's take a look-see.
And finally this part. That's how you'll end your speech.
Tomozaki, you're something else. Put her there!
Too slow!
Stop it! Not the pose! That looks so weird! For real though, thanks a bunch. You've helped so much.
What are you saying? We still gotta defeat Hinami, don't we?
Right. Let's do this thing, Tomozaki!
Yeah!
You look well today.
I'm feeling well.
Gotta hand it to you. You've been staying busy.
Naturally, given who we're up against.
You know, the last several days have been feeling dull. Not being able to fight Nanashi and TACFAM.
Huh? That's strange of you.
Why strange?
Because Nanashi's been fighting No Name. The only part that's different is the arena's changed.
Huh? So in other words, I can get my hopes up?
Can't say for sure. But I can tell you I've done my Nanashi best.
I bet.
In closing, that's the agenda of the Aoi Hinami fan club. Correction. I meant why you should vote for her.
And that was campaign manager Takahiro Mizusawa. Next up, we'll hear a speech from Aoi Hinami, student council presidential candidate. You're up.
And that's why I support Minami Nanami for...
Good morning! I'm Aoi Hinami. And I'm ready to be your student council president. But let's cut to the chase. I bet I know what a lot of people out there are thinking. It doesn't matter who wins, we'll never see real change, right? First off, to all those doubters in the crowd, there's something I want to say to you directly. You're absolutely right.
Oh wow, she's rocking it out there.
But we figured she would. Relax. We've got our own campaign strategy. Besides, it's not like we need to get every vote.
True. We've got the athletes vote with the ball pump, and locked in the first years with the air conditioners.
By the way, I'm sure plenty of you have complaints when it comes to this place. Like how the school store has such a shoddy selection. Or you'd like the option of bigger portions in the lunchroom. Maybe you think the sports festival's too small, or that your team could use a new electric ball pump. When I'm elected president, I'd like to hear any criticisms you have and find a solution to them. But still, a campaign should always inspire change, so I'm committing to a single promise. And that is to install air conditioners in every classroom.
What do we do now, Tomozaki? I mean, can she say that?
Our campaign had to settle for pitching air conditioning for only the first-tier classrooms. And here she is in front of the whole school promising everyone. It's bold, but...
Quiet, please. Can we have some order?
And I know, a commitment this ambitious won't be the easiest to follow through on. Even now, you can tell by the teachers' skeptical expressions they doubt it can be done. Well, I can hear them right now, once the assembly's over. And all the speeches have been made. You'll return to class while the teachers begin talking. Air conditioners in every classroom? What's she talking about? Of course they'll discuss this in their perfectly chill teacher's lounge, right?
What's going on here? She struck a chord. Her powers of persuasion stats are maxed out. Hinami, when you talked about controlling the mood, is this what you meant?
So, in conclusion, I pledge to work tirelessly on this and other issues. If you believe change is possible, then mark your ballot Aoi Hinami! Cause a vote for me is exactly right!
So, to wrap up, vote! That was a speech from campaign manager Yumiko Yamashita.
Please forgive me. I stumbled over my words. What do you mean? You did totally fine. You were amazing out there, Yumi. You think so?
Now we'll hear a campaign speech from Student Council Presidential Candidate Minami Nanami.
Well, off I go then. Knock 'em dead. You got this.
That's my cue.
And you know Mr. Kawamura. He was all like, just don't, you know, go overboard or anything. So I promise to work hard for everyone here, without going too crazy. But all joking aside, you guys, truth is, the thing I want is for you to have fun. I want students to take pride in going here. So if I'm elected, I swear, I'll
Watching
switch more
Hinami,
academics
this is
and
how Nanashi
extracurricular
fights.
activities, then work on expanding school events as well. Together, we'll raise Sekimoto High School's spirit out to the cosmos! Hey, Navi, turn off the alarm, would ya?
I've turned off the alarm.
Hey, Navi, who's going to be student council president?
Hello, I'm Navi, your virtual assistant.
I didn't ask for an introduction.
But enough about me. How can I be of service to you?
Come on!
You can't take on an opponent like Hinami head on. You have to strike at their blind spot. It's not lost on me how Minami looks right now. In the eyes of the student body, she's a candidate who can ad-lib and does well under pressure.
Just one more thing. Are you going to be voting for me, Navi?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Give me a break! Too bad. Doesn't sound like we'll be counting Navi's vote anytime soon. But guess what? Even if she doesn't, I certainly hope all of you will. I'm counting on you. Thank you!
And that was the campaign speech from candidate Minami Nanami. Give her a hand.
You did it, Brain! Working your magic!
That move was pure genius! Did you ad-lib that whole exchange?
Maybe.
You're real close. Me.
Whoopsie. Right. Too much physical contact would be catastrophic. Meow. Hey, guys.
Huh?
Well done.
Back at ya. Cool speech.
Tomozaki, I didn't realize you were helping out.
Well,
A bit.
Forget the details. Just know the brain here was an integral member of Team Me.
Oh.
Ahem. Come on. We've got to wait for the final tally. Till then, we're rivals.
That's right.
Bye for now.
Could their vibe be any more obvious? Maybe the rumors are true and they are an item.
Huh? We did the best we could. Now all that's left is to wait for the results.
Great job, for real though. You were a huge help, so cheers.
Oh, no prob.
Still, what a total bummer. Yeah, I may have lost the election, but so what? There'll be more opportunities to shine.
Fall today, rise tomorrow.
Exactly. Bravo, Brain. You're so right. Always look forward with the wind at your back. Even if you do fall, all you have to do is run that much faster to catch up.
I can't tell if she actually feels that way, or is putting on a brave face. But still. Right. You'll have other chances to compete against Hinami.
You bet.
Before we begin, I would like to get to the bottom of something.
Huh? What's that?
That little Navi accident on stage. You had the entire thing planned out, didn't you?
Oh, sure. It was all scripted.
I knew it!
The idea for it was to push her over the finish, but it didn't work.
No, at least not in terms of the election results. But even so, what a match!
Huh? Yeah?
That was very Nanashi of you. Seems the legend really is all he's cracked up to be. He's taking the revolutionary combo tactics he brought to TACFAM and applying them to reality.
Yeah, sure. But I didn't count on you playing shady. You wrecked our entire campaign strategy.
If you were going to help Mimimi, then you should have been a lot more discreet. Once Nanashi was involved, I figured you'd bring unique strats to the table. Basically, I found the angle that'd clinch your victory, and squashed it with brute force.
I underestimated you.
I won this match, but the next time, after seeing your potential, who can be sure? Plus, it was a ton of fun, right? Apply yourself to this game called life, and you might even best me one of these days. You got that?
You make it sound like that wasn't the plan.
Excellent. Now then, we should finish that go out alone with a girl task, and I've got just the thing for it.
Huh?
Tomozaki?
Yeah?
Well, aren't you going in?
Yeah, of course. After you. Hey, you wanna catch a movie this weekend? No, that's not it. There's this movie I'm interested in. Hey, did you hear? So there's an Andi film playing over in Shibuya right now, and I...
Sorry, but is everything okay with you?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. There's this film based on Andi's work playing at the theater and...
In Shibuya! Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's fine.
Tomozaki, your face is all red.
It's not like yours isn't. So, I don't know. Would you...
Go on.
I mean, would you like to see it with me? Another step closer to my goal. While I'm at it, there's no harm in reading more of Andi's books. It'll give me something to talk with Kikuchi about. Besides, this guy's novels? They're pretty good.
The library's closing soon.
Huh? It's that late already?
Tama.
Hey, you. Come from the library?
Yep.
Aoi and Mimi are running way ahead of everyone else on the team.
Wow.
I think she's competing with Aoi. Heck, I'm sure of it.
Maybe so.
Too bad that she lost. Bummer.
Yeah.
I mean, no one can beat Aoi.
So they say.
It doesn't matter.
Huh?
Even if Mimi can't win, she won't quit. So, I guess I wish she'd stop trying to take on the best there is, at least. I mean, Aoi can be scary.
And that's why I want to be first.
I understand. Losing sucks even if you're second.
I've never seen Mimi stay that late after school for practice before. Usually, in terms of all the team members, I'm the first and last one running laps. And get this, she showed up for practice this morning even before I did.
What? Seriously? But hold up. For us to meet, you'd have to come here after practice every day.
Your point is?
This girl's superhuman.
Hey. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What's that?
Alright. So you might have the same process when it comes to games, TACFAM in particular. Checking up on your goals, analyzing your progress, getting what you need through trial and error. For the sake of conversation, can we both agree the word for that would be called effort?
Yeah, I would say so.
Making repeated efforts with zero compromises, just a continuous single-minded push forward. Do you find anything wrong with that?
I guess not.
Good. I don't think there's anything wrong with it either.
Why does it feel like you're arguing with me? I don't see it as a negative. Effort yields results, so why's that bad?
Right. I feel the same way, mostly.
Mostly?
So look, it's one thing to make an effort in a video game, but life doesn't follow the same rules, and it could even lead to problems that aren't easily solved. In my experience, anyway. Don't think too hard about it.
Yo, 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 Brain!
Oh, me, where did you come from?
Too many me's. Something on your mind? Ready to confess your love? Just tell me.
What? No. So listen.
Huh?
Lately I've heard how you've put a lot of effort into your training.
Yep, been working hard and making gains, both on the track and in the classroom. After the election, I've got some catching up to do.
And as a gamer, you've got my full support.
The heck, my dude! By the way, who blabbed about me training hard in the first place?
Hinami mentioned it.
Wow, who knew? So, how'd she, go about telling you?
How? Guess I'd describe it as normal? Nothing unusual.
Interesting. Well, whatever. I was actually on my way to the lunchroom. Which way you headed?
Not there. Probably grab a pastry or something from the store.
Roger that. Toodles!
Wait, I'm not entirely sure, but was that an invitation? Tama.
Deja vu.
You watching practice again? Mimimi's hard at work.
Yeah, she is.
Especially at track. Hinami told me she beat her to morning practice today.
Is that right? After the vote, losing, things changed.
Uh-huh. Too bad. Mimimi was in it to win it. Defeat must have been tough. For me, it sure was.
I'm positive.
Has she always been like that?
I wouldn't know. Honestly, we don't actually go that far back.
Huh? Well, you had me fooled. The way you act, I thought you'd been friends for a while.
No. I'd say we first started talking around second term my first year.
Huh? Pretty recent then.
I'm not the best person at making friends. For example, I didn't open up to anyone first term, not even Mimi.
So then, how'd you get to be such good friends?
Because she's an idiot, how else? We hadn't spoken a word to each other that first term, but as soon as the second one started, she pestered me nonstop, poking my cheeks, stupid stuff like that. I don't know how to play it off when people tease me, so I just acted annoyed. But she kept it up, so I started ignoring her, or would glare at her. I tried everything I could think of and she wouldn't stop. After a while, I found the idiot was kinda growing on me. Long story short, that's how I made more friends and started feeling at home in our classroom, like I was part of the group. I'm kind of jealous. For some people, seems like making friends just comes naturally. Sometimes I wish I could be more like them. This one time, Aoi just walked over to talk to me. Even though we were in different classes, it turns out Mimi had come to her for advice a while back.
You know what kind?
Yeah, she said there was a girl in her class who didn't fit in, and asked how she could help them. So Aoi told her maybe this girl is more comfortable not being part of the crowd. But to her surprise, Mimi wouldn't leave it alone. She couldn't let it go, I guess. This girl wants to fit in, she said, but she's way too awkward to figure out how. Since then, I've been trying to get more involved at school and work on being social. The old me avoided people because she was afraid. But it's not as though I didn't want friends. Mimi was exactly right. Later, when Aoi saw she wouldn't quit, she told me to try talking to her a little bit each day.
Wouldn't that encourage her?
That's when she started poking my cheeks every single day. The girl's got serious issues.
It is in character. Classic Mimi.
The thing is, afterwards Aoi told me to keep our conversation just between the two of us. How Mimi would be embarrassed if she knew, and letting her keep up the act was for the best. Still, Aoi wanted me to know the truth. Mimi's teasing wasn't for her amusement. Turns out, it was for my own sake.
I see.
It's funny. Even though I know the truth about what she's doing, she never lets on the whole thing's a game. She also feels like she has to come to my rescue. So I do the same, and pretend I don't realize the reason she keeps pestering me. That dum-dum hasn't caught on.
You're saltier than usual today, Tama.
Where do you get off comparing how people taste?
Normally, right after practice, your sweat would be nice and refreshing. Yet today, I'm definitely detecting suspiciously concentrated saline content.
You're being too nasty. Go and deduce something else, freak.
Anything unusual happen?
Not much. I saw Tama when I left the library. We ended up talking for a while.
Oh, yeah?
Tama, forgive me. Now that elbow of yours is in dire need of a good snarfle.
You never quit. Sometimes I don't get you.
That's enough, Mimi. Time to power down.
Yeah, right. Ain't nobody gonna keep me down. Hiya!
Holy crap, Mimi! Would you chill out?
It's just like Tama said. The three of them share an incredible bond. One that won't easily break.
Get your own! No way! Mimi.
But the next day, I could tell. Mimi wasn't quite herself.
Oh man, that's too bad. Same as last year. I'm glad we made it this far in again.
Great work, guys.
Heck yeah!
Nanami, am I boring you?
No, Miss Kawamura. I wasn't sleeping or anything. Just blacked out for a sec. But definitely not snoozing.
Yeah, well, make sure you aren't. Now, look at this description. It was a common way to portray their beliefs and principles at that time.
Ever since the council election, Nanami's changed, hasn't she?
Yeah. Think they might have set her off.
I would guess it's because she has this overwhelming need to compete with Hinami.
Sure, maybe. Did someone tell you that?
No. It's just not hard to imagine.
Really? Like how?
Well, for example, I'll ask myself why a person acts a certain way. Other times, I wonder how they might feel inside. Because, with my novel.
Oh, it probably helps you write characters.
And with people too, I try imagining what someone's emotions are. It's mostly just daydreaming, though. Let's take Hinami. What kind of person is she?
Huh?
To be honest, I really don't understand her. Her motives, what drives her, she's kind of a mystery to me. I try my best, but I always come up blank. Bet if you're competing against her, it must be difficult, being unsure of why she's doing what she's doing. It's like her goals are invisible.
Interesting. Huh.
Minmi, why do you keep pushing yourself to the limit? Whenever she gets like this, what am I supposed to do? Try to get her to stop? Or mind my own business?
Yeah, you and me both.
Twilight, baby! It's so nice and cool this time of night.
Hey, Mimimi. As a friend, and someone who fought equally hard to win against Hinami in the election, I've got to ask you. Look, don't you think that you're overdoing it? Just a tad?
How can I put this? I'm gonna tell you something, because I think you'll understand. Things suck so much right now, I want to quit. But I know life will probably feel even more sucky if I do.
I get how rough it is to stop putting in the effort midway through and lose because of it. So I want to respect Mimimi's wishes. Maybe because that's the sore loser in me. In that case, good luck. Go get him.
Oh, Allie, morning.
Good morning, Mimimi. You're early again, huh?
You know it. Oh man, that's too bad.
Same as last year. I'm glad we made it this far in again. Great work, guys.
Heck yeah!
Why are you all smiling and laughing? You see that girl over there who beat us just now? She put in a ton of effort. How far did we make it? The local tournament! And that's nothing! Stop pretending like we're amazing! Because we're not!
It's not like we don't know how hard you worked to get here.
And the prefectural tournament is huge.
We wouldn't have gotten this far without your help. Our team did way better than a lot of others.
Yeah. You're kind of right. We did pretty good. Amazing, in fact.
Hey, Mimimi!
Graceful, right? That was way close. Almost took a brutal tumble back there.
If this keeps up, she'll reach her breaking point. She's probably at home practicing too, and most likely not getting much sleep. I want to talk some sense into her before she collapses, but coming from me, it's bound to backfire.
Hey, let me ask you.
Why is Mimimi so obsessed with you?
Back in middle school, her basketball team lost. Someone knocked them out of a tournament. Guess who? However, I'm not the person who needs to tell this story.
Here I am, right on time. So what'd you want to talk about?
Nothing. I just wanted to ask you about middle school. You knew Mimimi, right?
She was a phenom, a starter from the moment she took the court. And honestly, kind of carried the team on her back. But she felt a little out of place, too. We faced Hinami in our third and final year. Basically, it was this huge showdown between two aces. We still lost. Everyone else on the team was excited we made it to the prefectural tournament. But for Mimimi, losing totally crushed her. It wasn't good.
Coming down hard.
Yeah. But maybe that's a good thing.
I mean, it's not like the teams can practice in this crap weather. Not even Hinami would do laps. Mimimi can finally take the day off.
You're right. I did see her leave homeroom in a hurry, so maybe that means she's... Oh no. Mimi!
What? You're kidding!
We've got to stop her! Quick! What? Aoi?
Yeah.
Where's Mimi? I guess she went home.
Guess so.
Mimi? Hey, Mimi!
Oh, I didn't see you there. What's up, Tama?
Did you take the day off yesterday?
Sure did. I'm all rested up and feeling great.
Well, I was just about to head over to practice, so...
Cool. I'll see you over there in a sec.
Sure.
Those clouds. Looks like we've got more rain in the forecast. Huh? She's leaving.
Tomozaki?
Why are you here? I thought you had practice.
Yeah, well, things change.
Listen, I know. I mean, Yamashita told me about middle school and the basketball tourney.
She did! That blabbermouth! Ugh! My cover's blown. Thanks a lot for ratting on me, Yumi.
Is that when it first started? This whole obsession with not wanting to lose to Hinami?
You're wrong. It's all because I don't shine.
Huh?
After our team lost, I went back. I wanted to watch her play, see how she did at Nationals. Well, in the end, they didn't win. Their team placed second. While the other players smiled and congratulated each other, I noticed Aoi wasn't joining them. She looked disappointed. I could tell by the way she was biting her lip and glaring at the MC. The moment they announced, first place goes to this and this middle school, all of a sudden, tears started filling her eyes, then streaming down her face. The revealing part is she didn't cry when her team came in second. She only started crying when she heard another team came in first. Almost like the only thing that matters to her is being number one.
Aoi sounds way intense.
I know. But at the same time, I was ashamed of myself because I couldn't be exactly like her. My mood changes to fit however the room's feeling. I'm an ordinary person who wants everyone to be happy. It bothers me, because I want to be seen as someone special like Aoi. You can imagine my surprise when I saw her at our high school entrance ceremony. On top of that, she walked up to me afterwards and said, "The prefectural tournament, round 2. Didn't we play each other? I've been thinking about you ever since that game." Then she says, "I could tell when we played. You must have practiced like crazy." And then, I really wish the two of us could have played on the same team. Hearing that really saved me, you know? You see, I'm super grateful for Aoi. As a friend, she's someone I look up to, but also she's the person I want to beat the most. We became friends after that and joined the track and field club. But around the second term of the first year, our whole dynamic started to change when she took first in the high jump even though it was my event. Her beating me again made me realize something difficult. I could never be as impressive as her no matter how hard I tried. If you want to shine, you've got to come in first. But when you're competing against someone like Aoi, there's no way that's possible.
Me.
But I've bored you enough. Sorry for being such a huge downer.
No, not at all.
Thanks, my dude. I feel better talking about it.
But, seriously though, what's so special about coming in first? The way I see it, you already shine pretty brightly being you.
You flatterer. Sorry, Tomozaki, but I forgot something, so you'll have to head home without me. Later.
Hey, wait a sec. My words hadn't gotten through to her. That was painfully obvious, even for a bottom-tier scrub like me.
She didn't show again. Not during Saturday's practice or today's session.
All I told her was that coming in first place isn't everything.
Never expected to hear you say those words.
Huh?
I mean, you're the master of TACFAM, which means you want to be first as badly as I do.
I think there's a difference between us. Sure, I want to win in a one-on-one battle, but if getting first is all that counts, that would pretty much make the whole world useless. You want the truth? When I play, it's more about not wanting to lose to myself.
That's how you feel?
Yeah. TACFAM's more competition against me.
Fine.
Mimi, you're quitting the team?
Huh?
Yep, I decided over the weekend.
So the rumors are true?
I'm sorry. I gave it a lot of thought and, well, my body just can't take the stress anymore.
That's too bad. I really wanted us to keep running track together.
Same, Aoi. Sorry.
What? Don't be. It's your decision to make.
I wonder what that was about.
Not sure. Kinda sounds like a misunderstanding. And yet, neither of them did anything wrong.
Bye, Tama. I'm gonna head on home now. But I'll see you tomorrow in class, Kay?
Wait, Mimi! Go home with me!
Huh?
You, me, and Tama. The three of us.
I can skip practice, it's no big deal.
My bad. Out of consideration for Tomozaki's courage, I'll be leaving with them. Sure is muggy. But hey, 'tis the season. You couldn't ask for a more textbook Japanese summer if you tried.
Hey, Mimi? I was wondering if you hate Aoi now. I mean, after all, you did quit the track team.
Nah, of course I don't hate Aoi.
Really?
Plus, how could I? Aoi's amazing. She can do anything. The girl's respectable, totally dependable. I'm lucky to be her friend. She really gets me. And the way she shines, there's no one like her.
So, why are you quitting then?
I want to be clear. You know I could never hate Aoi. But even though that's honestly the case, sometimes I feel like Aoi's she's this incredible person, always working hard and never bragging about it. Not to mention she constantly looks out for me and understands how I feel sometimes before I do.
The truth is, I guess I love Aoi.
Uh-huh.
What I mean is I should love her. It's just, she always beats me in schoolwork and sports, and all of a sudden I'll get this feeling as if I'm totally jealous of her. And I think of her as this pest in my way. Or worse, I want her gone, and these thoughts are circling in my head to the point Do you know how awful this feels? It's the worst! Look at me! I'm a sore loser, and if I stayed in the club, I'd wind up always thinking like this. In the end, I know I'd hate myself because of it. So much so I had to leave. Even when we trained together, I couldn't stop thinking, why doesn't she ever stop practicing so hard? It got to the point where I tell myself if she really was my friend, she'd quit. I think, how clueless can she be? Yeah, I actually thought that. And I've had enough. I'll do whatever it takes to stop thinking that way about Aoi.
Sure, I understand.
There you have it. That's why I quit. I wish I knew how she does it, always. What are you doing? Tama, stop it! That tickles!
So you want to be the best there is, no matter what it takes.
Yeah, but it'll never happen. I'm nothing.
That's not true. Because Mimi, you're my hero. You always smile and pretend you're fine, even when you push yourself and work too hard. Yet somehow you find time to help me out and I never hear you complain. As for Aoi, yeah, I like her a lot too, but you're my one true hero. No one can replace you.
You mean it?
Listen up though, because if you still want to be number one at something... In my eyes, you're the world's number one idiot, so you'll have to make do with that. What the heck was that for?
I'm behaving like a number one idiot should. What else?
Tama! Hey! What's your deal?
Who is the best idiot out there?
Tell me
again. The scent of your neck is intoxicating.
Back off already! Quit sniffing me, you freak!
Afterwards, Mimimi apologized to the track club for quitting. The team allowed her to rejoin, a day after she resigned. As for her feelings for Hinami, that mixture of gratitude, respect, and envy, they seemed to have mellowed quite a bit, thanks to Tama. However, one thing that hasn't subsided is Mimimi's overly handsy nature. Summer starts tomorrow, but before I can enjoy my vacation, I'll be facing my biggest challenge.
Hey, Shuji. I got you this to celebrate your birthday.
You didn't have to, but thanks.
Your task for today. First, give Nakamura his birthday present. Second, talk to him for at least 3 minutes.
Here, Nakamura.
Huh? Is something up?
It's nothing, just... I got you something.
A controller?
A new one. You see, the controller is crucial, especially when it comes to multiplayer. And after seeing how hard you work and hate losing, I felt as a fellow gamer and TACFAM enthusiast that maybe you could, use one.
Cool. Thanks, Tomozaki.
Crap! That wasn't the full 3 minutes! Quick, think of something! And one more thing!
Yeah, what is it?
Nothing. Just, well... So, you think it's true how everyone's saying Hinami and Mizusawa are dating?
is cute?
Yep, as suspected. That's one pathetic outfit you've got on.
What did you expect from me? I don't have a closet full of new summer clothes.
Oh boy, looks like I need to assign you a special task.
So, what is this special task?
Let's hold off discussing that for a bit. First, about the summer break. You and I need to decide what you'll be up to during your vacation.
I guess the summer break isn't a total break.
Your current small goal is as follows. You're going to go somewhere with a girl who isn't me, just the two of you. And that's only the first of many. Rest assured, I'll create a variety of tasks to meet by the end of August.
Understood.
Your major goal for the summer is, you're gonna start dating Kikuchi.
Huh?
So where is it you wanted to go again, Tomozaki?
It's this clothing store I looked up that should be located somewhere on the 5th floor.
Okay. I've gotta admit, you're more dependable than I thought you'd be.
How long is she going to keep this act up?
Your major goal for the summer is, you're gonna start dating Kikuchi.
Huh?
Keep your voice down.
Sorry, but you see a girl like her going out with someone like me?
Why not? You and her have those Andi books in common. Plus, she genuinely seems to be fond of you. You've even taken the first step toward a relationship by seeing a movie together. So why are you reacting like this isn't a realistically attainable goal?
Okay, if you say so.
Well, then let's move on. As we've already discussed, you'll take Fuka out to the movies. Afterwards, you'll make more and more plans, until ultimately, you two are ready to start dating. It's simple.
Oh, sure, as if there's nothing to it. It's only my final goal.
I took that into account, which is why today we'll be running a date rehearsal.
What do you mean, a date rehearsal?
I'll tell you in advance everywhere we'll be going. Then, based on the info, you'll take the lead and pretend as though you've done all the planning on your own time.
So in other words, the whole thing's basically a sham.
Yeah, I bet. It's worth it to prep for your date with Fuka. Trust me, a dry run makes a difference.
Looks like the first stop's a clothing store? So, what do you think I should get?
I feel like you ought to buy a new t-shirt to go with the slacks you purchased earlier.
What are slacks?
I hate to break character in the middle of our practice run, but you're making an extremely common mistake. Slacks are pants.
Good to know.
Now then, let's take a look. You should pick one out too, Tomozaki.
Sure.
Here, I found a couple of soft tees for you that I think would look amazing. And the good news is you can wear both these and not have to buy any new bottoms.
Sorry, bottoms?
Pants, dude, they're pants.
Thanks, and have a great day.
Sorry about the wait.
Maybe you should also take this while we're at it. So what do you think? It's time you had a proper bag.
Lending me yours?
More like giving it. Consider this a much-needed upgrade from your current one.
Oh, no. There's no way that I could take that for free.
I insist. In fact, look closer.
Sure, it's a little scuffed, but not much.
Well, to me, it's an eyesore.
I still don't know.
I've got an idea. This one. It's so summery.
You're into that kind of thing?
I typically don't buy stuff I don't need, but this stood out to me. Feel me? It's calling my name.
So, you want to swap your backpack for this metal button?
Yup.
Doesn't exactly seem like a fair deal for you. I'm getting your bag for only 400 yen.
Ugh. If I said I wanted it, that should be enough, so stop complaining.
Yeah, okay.
You're so thoughtful.
Hang on. I just realized she cooked up this whole trade for my sake, so I wouldn't feel guilty about owing her a present.
Here.
Thank you. Really. It's great.
Sure. As for this, I'll take good care of it.
Okay.
All right. So where are we headed to next?
She's gotten way better, and at a faster rate than I expected. I used to think I was the only one who put this much love and effort into TACFAM, but I'm not alone. Strange. When it comes to Hinami and me, turns out this really is our best form of communicating. And boom.
Game set! Winner!
Oh, man! One more game!
So if I tap this, then it'll...
Uh-huh. You add her.
But hold on. If I message Kikuchi all of a sudden, don't you think she'll be weirded out how out of the blue it is?
Trust me, it'll be fine. And besides that, I already asked if I could pass along her contact info, so you're in the clear.
Okay.
Now hurry it up!
Right, so here it goes. Done.
What the heck was that reaction? You're making it sound like you already texted her. You can start by telling her you got the info from me, followed by how you'd like to see a movie over summer break. That should be enough to get you going. I'll leave the rest of the wording to you.
Sure, no pressure.
All set?
Yeah, more or less.
Let me see what you wrote. Hey, so Hinami passed your contact info off to me.
Give
also,
it back!
I finished another one of Andy's books, and it was really good, to the point I think I liked it even more than the last one I read. I was wondering, remember when we talked about seeing that Andy film over in Shibuya? Let me know when you're free and we can go together. Sounds like you're writing a novel of your own.
Did you really need to read the entire text out loud?
Yep, said it already.
Right. Here goes.
In my experience, Fuka tends to be a little slow to respond, so don't expect to hear back today.
Got it.
But as soon as you do, you be sure to let me know. And don't worry, I bet however you reply, it'll be perfect.
Hopefully. Huh? What gives? I thought you said Kikuchi was slow to respond.
She is. Couldn't wait to give you her answer? She must really want to see that movie with you. Task completed. Texting her went smoother than I imagined. Oh, and keep the 4th and 5th open for me, okay?
Huh? What for?
Because me, Mimimi, Yuzu, Nakamura, Mizusawa, and Decay are planning on having a barbecue. And you're gonna tag along with us.
Yeah? A barbecue?
That's an overnight barbecue.
Overnight? You're kidding!
The truth is, the barbecue's just a ploy to get Yuzu and Nakamura together finally.
You want me to go to a matchmaking normie event? Hang on a second. You're overloading my brain.
Would you relax? The only thing you have to worry about is completing your tasks.
Like that's supposed to make me relax?
It's a giant step socially, and it'll help you make more guy friends, which you're in need of. 2 full days surrounded by normies will be a huge boost to your XP and help develop your friendship skills. But it is overnight, so I can't force you to go. What do you say?
Ah, jeez. She must have pulled a lot of strings to get me invited to this event. Like she has to try and talk me into going. The player in me is dead set on mastering this game. I'll go.
The 4 of us are gonna hold a quick strategy meeting at Mimimi's tomorrow. And your task is to mess with Mizusawa a total of 3 times.
Mess with him?
It's imperative. Otherwise you'll forever be known as the guy who goes along with what everyone else says. In other words, the group's punching bag. A moderate amount of teasing is key to becoming friends, or at least an equal part. So challenge people. Whenever you think they're wrong, speak up and make your own suggestions.
Now I get it. The thing is, can Mizusawa actually be messed with?
Yo, Tomozaki.
His top-tier energy's off the charts.
Nice. Looks like you've discovered fashion.
Yeah.
Another step in your plan to escape from Loserland?
Now he's gone and messed with me. And I have to do the same to this bro 3 times?
What's going on, guys?
Oh. Since Aoi's here, we should head over to Mimimi's.
So sorry. My grandma unexpectedly dropped by. What would you say to meeting somewhere else?
Sure. Maybe a restaurant or something?
Hey, not so fast. You live in Kitayono, isn't that right, Tomozaki?
Huh?
Hanami and Mizusawa inside our house!
We're gonna hang out here for a while.
Mom, reality's imploding! Lugia brought over friends. At least I think they're
Welcome.
Thanks for having us.
Excuse me.
Pardon us.
What are we supposed to do? Should I buy them a cake or something?
Did I hear cake? Man, talk about a warm welcome.
You know, your family's funny.
Something tells me you don't mean that as a compliment.
What are you talking about? I so did.
Here's my chance. Well, to me, it's not one. Round 1 of today's task is complete. Right, Aoi?
Are they in here? Or maybe here?
What are you looking for, Mimimi?
Where Brain keeps his collection of dirty movies, duh. I found you! Huh? What are these?
Just a bunch of controllers I can't use for TACFAM anymore.
As in all of them are broken or something?
You can still play with them, but TACFAM requires more delicate stick controls than other games. I mean, besides that, they're in working condition, so I'm torn whether to toss them or not.
Whoa, hardcore. When it comes to gaming, you take it way serious.
I guess so.
Aoi?
It'd be a waste to toss these in the garbage. If I was your mom, I'd be so mad.
Mama Aoi.
For a second there, No Name appeared and took over.
All right, gang. This definitely calls for a test of courage. That's how we get Yuzu and Shuji walking the path of love. We're gonna pair them up and force both.
At least we have that to work with. Otherwise, nothing would happen between them.
What if we leave the two of them to plan the barbecue? Plenty of alone time.
Yeah, like lighting the fire. Not a bad idea.
An opening. Or maybe a way easier task.
Yeah? Think so?
Sure. After all, lighting a fire seems pretty hard to pull off. Maybe we shouldn't leave it to them.
Yeah, and we'd all just end up sitting in the dark.
Okay. 2 down, 1 to go.
Not that we need any reminding. But we've got exams next year, right?
You promised you weren't going to bring that up!
Hey, I didn't get to finish, come on.
Pretty soon we won't have much freedom to hang, so we should get them together soon. Did I read your mind?
Yeah. Time's running out.
Got him. Whoa now, you're mushier than I thought.
Check out Takahiro being all embarrassed. I knew you were lovey-dovey.
Haha, yeah, right. That's me, Mr. Romantic.
And that makes 3. Today's task is cleared, but apparently theirs isn't. Here I was thinking this day would mostly be about having fun. Turns out they really are organizing this whole thing for Izumi and Nakamura.
Hey, Tomozaki. I couldn't help but notice. You bought gel.
Yep.
You don't usually use it, though.
Yeah. I'm still practicing, but haven't gotten the hang of it yet.
Oh. Let me see. Man, you weren't kidding about needing practice.
Hey, I told you so.
The sections around your hairline should be a little more tamed.
Right there?
Yeah. And you want to separate your hair vertically in the back for volume.
Oh, wait a sec. Can we start over? While I film it?
Sure. You take everything seriously, don't you?
Huh?
First with all those controllers you have. Now your hair. You have a real intensity to everything you do.
I never noticed that. You really think so?
Definitely. And there was Mimimi's election speech. You were the one behind the bit with Navi, huh?
Yep, guilty as charged.
Kidding aside, though, what's the point of going to such lengths?
I don't know. I will say for as long as I can remember, I never liked losing at games.
The speech? That was a game?
No, what I meant, it was more like if things didn't go well, in a sense it was kind of like a game, but still, I just...
No, I get it.
Huh?
There are a bunch of things in this world that feel as if they're one big game. Like speeches, hairstyles, even romance.
Did you say romance?
Back up. You see it as a game and don't want to lose?
Yeah. Do you find that strange?
Games are meant to be fun, aren't they? So, why not loosen up and try enjoying yourself?
You think I should? The reason I take it seriously and don't want to lose is because it's like a game. That sounds weird.
You're one hard worker, you know?
I'd say less of a worker and more of a gamer.
Seriously, you're funnier than you think.
That's definitely not a compliment.
Come on! I meant it as a good thing. For real, Fumiya. Believe me.
Huh? Did he call me Fumiya?
Look at his head! Look at Brain's freaking head!
Ooh, super nice. Did you get Takahiro to style it?
Yeah, he offered.
Something fishy's going on between these two lads. Your thoughts, Miss Owie? Suspicious, yes?
I can confirm recent events are pretty sus.
Nothing is going on. Right, Fumiya?
Hold the phone. They're on a first-name basis? This is getting stranger by the second.
Thanks for having us.
Wow! Come visit us again sometime!
Sure thing. Later, little sis. You too, Fumiya.
Yeah, you bet. Oh man, this year's summer break is going to be off the hook. Starting with the day after tomorrow. I've got that movie with Kikuchi. Holy, she actually showed up. This is it. It's finally starting. Just like Hinami said. I'm going on a date.
I'm really sorry for being late.
No, you're totally fine, really, no worries.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah. So, how about it? You ready?
Yes!
This movie is going to be epic. I can't wait to see it, especially after watching the trailer. They made it look amazing.
I know! It's so incredible!
So, it's pretty hot. What's with the long sleeves?
To be honest, my skin is really sensitive. Even the tiniest amount of sun and I burn easily. It's embarrassing. I use a lot of sunblock, but it's never enough.
Now that she mentioned it, she is turning red. We made it. This theater's got a cool vibe to it.
Amazing! I can't believe we're really going to see this on the big screen!
Me too. Yep, you and me.
I'm sorry. I suppose we should buy our tickets.
Sure thing. And that scene where the last of the ptarmigans takes off? I was wondering how they were gonna handle it. But showing it only in shadow, I never saw that coming.
Yeah, neither did I.
So cool. Oh, and the part where the red jade shatters? Oh, wait a sec, I'm doing too much of the talking. Take a second, gather your thoughts, and use one of those memorized topics. So anyway, when did you first start getting into his books?
Sometime around elementary school. I kind of stumbled upon them because they were in our library. Over time, I grew to love his stories.
Really? You don't say? Oh, hey, fun fact. From what I understand, they make this cheese right here at the cafe.
I didn't realize. It's really tasty.
I know. I'm glad we came. Whew, great save. I've gotten the hang of normie conversations so well that there's never an awkward pause. Yeah, this is going great.
The truth is, Tomosaki, you're a mystery.
Huh? Me? Think so? Why?
To be honest, it's kind of hard for me to put into words. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
No, you're not.
Well, you see, it's like 1 minute you're easy to talk to, and then suddenly you're really difficult to figure out.
Huh? And that means there were moments when Kikuchi found it hard to play off the conversation or get a word in edgewise. Great job! So much for my normie skills. I'm still the same bottom-tier character.
I want to thank you for everything today. I especially enjoyed getting to see that movie with you.
I feel the exact same way.
So,
Yeah?
well, remember what I told you about how it's difficult to talk to you sometimes?
Oh, right. You don't need to say anything. Honestly, I think you hit the nail on the head.
No, I wanted to clarify.
Oh, what is it then?
For the longest time, I found it impossible
Hello? Hey, Aoi.
How'd it go? I figure you must be on your way home by now.
How does she know everything?
Oof. Sounds like you had a lot going on. But it also sounds like it was a huge success in the end.
Right.
Still, though, even if she didn't mean it in a bad way, I think you probably ought to reflect on the whole hard-to-talk-to comment she made about you earlier.
Yeah? You think so?
Death. It comes down to a lack of experience and skills. Nothing too major to worry about. Besides, you know how to fix it, right?
With experience and training, like every other problem.
Exactly. So she told you she wanted to hang out again soon, yeah? Well, in that case...
That Hinami. She's a caring person, all right. Or is the right word crushing? Thanks for everything today. It was a lot of fun. Would you like to come to the Total Fireworks show with me on the 6th? All right, no typos, pretty direct. You can do this. Go! And it's been sent. Now to sit here and wait. That was fast. This is gonna be one awesome summer. I get to see the fireworks show with Kikuchi. Oh yeah, but before that, I've got an overnighter with a bunch of normies. How is that going to turn out?
I made it! You got here early, Tomozaki.
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, shall we?
Okay. So, I need to tell you something real quick.
Yeah?
It's just, the whole thing earlier, you kind of saved my butt from totally screwing up a lot of stuff, you know? And it was like, I don't know, you kind of had this whole hero vibe. So the short of it is, I wanted to say thank you.
Oh, no problem. Really. It's weird hearing that. When has anyone ever thanked me directly before? Almost never.
All right, what do you say we commemorate this occasion? Strike a pose, guys!
And with that, the overnight normie camp officially began. Operation Get Izumi and Nakamura Together is underway. We already succeeded in sitting them next to each other.
Hey, Shuji!
What's up?
Would you care for a snack?
What is this, a grade school field trip?
Don't be like that.
Woo! Soon as we get there...
Barbecue time! Hinami?
Uh-huh.
Don't forget.
Takei wasn't at our meeting, so does he know anything about what we're planning?
The guy is completely in the dark. Not to be mean, but he's useless. It's best to go on ahead without involving him.
Look at that sky! So many birds!
Yeah, I kinda get that feeling.
Now then, about this latest task.
So, what is it?
Basically the same as before. Teasing, disagree, or make a suggestion. But with a different target. It'll be with Nakamura, 3 times.
You must be joking.
Well, your tasks have to get progressively more difficult. Otherwise, you wouldn't be leveling up.
Yeah, I guess not.
Also, like I told you earlier, you need to make more guy friends, bro. Which means, you should actively work to become friendlier with Misasawa in particular.
Him specifically?
Yep. Right now, he's your likeliest friend candidate. Not to mention, he'll also give the biggest bonuses when it comes to conquering life from here on out, so there is that.
Back up. Bonuses like how?
Remember on your date how Fuka mentioned that you were kinda hard to talk to? He can help boost your XP and socializing skills, starting out with this overnighter.
I can see that.
assignments.
Aye, aye, Captain.
First up, we need a team to take care of food prep. Yuzu, can you and Shuji handle this?
Huh?
Yeah, sure.
Tarp, chair, and table. I think we can leave that to Takahiro and Takei.
Roger that.
Yeah, leave it to us!
Although, Mimi, maybe you ought to lend them a hand.
Go me!
Huh? And that means...
And finally, Tomozaki and I will partner together and work on getting that fire started.
So? What's wrong?
I'm not following.
Well, didn't you pair us so we could have a secret meeting or something?
Nope.
So what's the deal?
Per our strategy, I assigned Nakamura and Yuzu to food prep in order to get them alone. Setting up the tarp is a real chore, which requires brawn, so it went to Takei. And Mizusawa's a natural leader. As for Mimimi, she can fit into any group. And since nothing happens until we get this fire started, I wanted to handle it myself, which left only you. That's why we're paired.
Why'd you have to put it like that?
Also, I kinda get exhausted putting on an act all the time.
Huh. So even you managed to get tired.
Why is that so surprising? I am only human after all.
You could have sliced the carrots thinner. Look at this chunk.
Would you hush up and just eat it already?
Decay, that's plenty of meat. From now on, it's only vegetables for you.
Don't be like that, you big meanie! Yuzuchi, help me out here!
Huh? Me? You could ignore him?
Seriously? That's your idea of support?
Yeah, shake it off, Takei.
Not you too, me.
Looky here. Your skewers bereft of vegetables, too.
What about you, me? Why not indulge on some delicious grilled shrimp?
Please, sorry, not sorry. Shrimp gets a big pass in my book.
I totally got you covered. Leave the shrimp and meat to me.
No. I guess you can have my shrimp, but that's where I draw the line.
Everyone's having a good time. It wasn't long ago I would have rejected this whole scene. Turns out when you're included, normie events can actually be kind of fun.
Dang, I might have eaten too much.
You definitely did. There's no might about it.
Well, okay, but it all tasted so good.
You sound like a child.
Don't you ever shut up.
All right. So, want to hang out by the river?
Yes, finally!
You can count me in.
I think I'll leave my shirt on for now.
What are you waiting for? Is Takahiro the only boy here who brought his trunks?
Who needs a swimsuit? I'll show you how it's done. Clear pack, 'cause here I come! Woo! Anyone hiding under this rock? Yes!
Hey, Shuji, take this!
You can be real immature sometimes.
Perfect. They're on their own and getting along. Now to make sure Takei isn't a third wheel. What the heck?
Look, Yuzuchi!
What the heck? How do you get over there?
Got a river crab! Hey, cutie!
Yuzu!
Wow, thank you for catching me.
All that over a crab? So lame.
Okay, jerk. Still, though, I appreciate it.
I didn't mean to scare you, Yuzuchi. I'm sorry, that's on me.
Well, at least it brought them closer together. I think.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, perfectly fine.
What's the deal? Do they have cards here or something?
Yeah, they should have some packs you can borrow for free.
Kinda lame, but at least it'll help us pass the time. Hey, Tomozaki!
Huh?
Actually, I meant to ask. What's going on with you and Shimano these days?
There's nothing going on between us. Where the heck did that come from?
So nothing at all?
I mean, sometimes she messages me.
I knew it. What, she wants to get back together?
A second ago, Nakamura was going to send me out for a deck of cards. He's intimidating, all right. If Mizusawa hadn't spoken up, I'd be stuck as the gopher. And that's who I'm supposed to mess with?
remind me, was Shimano the one who dumped you first, Shuji?
Hey!
Not fast enough. Takei shot first.
Who cares? Why are we even talking about this anyway?
Because it's the sort of thing you do on an overnight trip, right?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah?
May have been pushing my luck a little too hard that time.
She keeps getting in touch with me even though she's got herself a new boyfriend. I mean, I've been thinking about moving on myself, but I don't know.
Guess it comes down to if you still have a chance of getting back with Shimano.
It's super hard moving on from her.
Plus, she is stacked.
Whoa. So this must be guy talk. Wait a sec. It sort of sounds like she's...
Want to explain what's up with that expression, Tomozaki?
Huh? It's nothing.
Fumiya, you gotta take on the sitch?
Kinda.
Let's hear it then.
This is my chance. Right, here goes. Based on what you were saying, it sounds like Shimano is basically, well...
Spit it out.
Isn't she just stringing you along?
Just how many girlfriends have you had, Tomozaki? Yeah, she's stringing me along, as if I wouldn't have noticed. Please.
That was terrifying. But at least I managed to clear the first hurdle.
How did we even get on this subject anyway?
You take my advice, Shuji. Start ghosting her and find someone who deserves you, bro.
So, got anyone in mind?
Yeah, only thing is she's been coming to me for romantic advice.
Yeah? What does she say?
She'll come to me with the typical drama, like how there's someone she secretly likes but doesn't think the idiot even notices that she exists, then asks me what to do.
Oh yeah? She does?
Wow. You don't say.
Chicks, man. Why do they always gotta be so clueless?
Oh, so she is stringing him along.
And get this. Fumiya told Shuji that to his face. We all totally cracked up.
You didn't see the dirty look he gave me, though.
Yeah, well, Yuzu dropped a bombshell of her own. Apparently, she actually told Shuji there's this guy she's interested in. Didn't tell him who.
That's funny. Because Shuji told us there's a girl he had his eye on that was coming to him for advice about a guy she liked.
OMG, no way. The feeling's mutual.
Just date already.
Since we're finished here, guess we should go.
Count on a rematch. Come on, Takahiro. You too, Tomozaki.
Sure thing.
Huh? Where are we going?
Where do you think, my man?
Whoa. The girls' cabin.
What should we do?
I don't know. We could play a game.
I did pack a deck of cards for the trip.
With this many people, we can play
Tycoon, baby!
Well, I think it's safe to say I win another round.
Damn, she's good. Hey, what's with the two of you? You're so competitive with one another. Don't know many people who can make Tycoon feel like life or death.
I was so deep in the zone that I forgot all about my task.
Final score, Aoi won 5 times, and Brain in second with 4.
And I was the undisputed champ of being poor.
So what? I was the beggar almost every single time.
You guys really suck at this.
Now's my chance. I don't know, Nakamura. You never got past commoner.
Dude, shut up.
All right. Just one more to go.
Still, you gotta admire people who take games seriously.
What about you, Hiro? Any new developments to report?
Huh? Meaning?
Oh yeah, you mentioned something to me about how you're flirting with a girl from a different school. Could be serious, right?
Oh? What in the what now?
You told him, but not me?
It's nothing big. I mean, I'll occasionally ask her out on her days off, but that's it.
Asking her out? Are you two together?
No, but if that's what I wanted, yeah, I could make it happen.
Super nice.
Come on, guys, seriously. Drop it already.
Aw, don't run away.
Who said I was? Bathroom break.
Oh, I need to go too. Let's see how bringing up our previous conversation goes. So, about this girl from another school.
Won't let it go, huh?
It's just, you said something interesting. how you could date her, if you wanted.
And be a couple? Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Impressive.
Really? That's not how I describe it. I'm just good at that stuff.
But that's what makes it so impressive. I've been trying to change myself and made progress, but not very much. So the thought of me getting to know and asking out a girl from another school, forget about it.
Guess it's true what they say. I really can do anything, without even trying.
Yeah, seems like it.
But just because things go my way, doesn't mean I don't get lost sometimes as well. Winners have problems too.
Wait, get lost? Don't you like this girl you mentioned? Sounds like you're not entirely sure.
Wow, yeah, real subtle.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't.
There's no reason to apologize. That's just the way you are.
Huh?
Actually, I might not like her all that much.
But you're the one doing the asking out, right?
Yeah, mostly. Thing is, that doesn't mean anything solid.
Huh? I guess so. Interesting.
Still, there's probably a chance I'll end up dating her anyway.
Now, wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
Which part?
What you just said. Dating her. Maybe I'm confused, but it sounds like you're unsure about the entire thing.
Okay.
I'm not exactly an expert in these things. But if you don't like her, why would you bother to date her?
You're asking and not just being polite, huh?
Huh?
Come on, let's go.
Oh, sure.
All right, guys. When we're done, let's meet back here.
Good plan. Don't stay in too long, Yuzu, or you'll get lightheaded.
Good advice, but this isn't my first time.
And no peeking, boys.
Dude, who do you think we are?
Try it and we'll peek right back. Out of the two of them, Yuzu definitely seems to be more sure of her feelings.
Get it together, Nakamu.
I know, right? I guess it all comes down to the test of courage.
If we can get them together long enough for Nakamu to be interested, it's a done deal.
Unless... Let's see what Takahiro and Tomozaki are capable of.
Huh?
Holy crap. Fumiya.
Whoa. Are you? Don't be shy, dude.
What are you doing, Tuck?
What is with these proportions? Dude, this thing's literally the size of my forearm.
Put me down.
Yeah, no kidding.
Forearm boy, huh? No, even better, we'll start calling him Army Boy.
Put me down
Yeah,
now,
it's got a nice
DK.
ring to it.
Sure, okay.
Huh? Wait, now's my chance. Should we call you Pinky? That's the third part of my task complete. Hear them laughing, Hinami? I did it!
You sure we can count on them?
Just ask me later.
Guys, are we really gonna do this?
You better believe it.
But it's so ominous.
Now. During the daylight, this road gets used all the time. The only reason it looks haunted right now is because it's night and the sun has gone down.
So you agree it's spooky?
Right. We'll split off into teams, then make our way back to camp.
Got it.
Sounds good.
Roger that, Captain.
Sure, but I'm still gonna be scared out of my mind.
Huh?
Ooh, look at the two lovebirds. Clearly you're paired up, so get moving.
Huh?
She knows who she wants walking beside her.
Good luck.
You guys have got the wrong idea. I wasn't trying to pressure him.
Forget it. It's hopeless. Come on.
But hey, you're supposed to wait for me, Shuji.
You're so slow.
What? No, I'm not.
Genius move, Takahiro.
Well, you know, I suppose that concludes our big strategy, huh?
Strategy?
If nothing happens between them after we set the stage so beautifully, Nakamu better man up.
Huh? Man up?
Yuzu might make the first move.
Hopefully Shuji won't let it come to that. He has his reputation to consider.
I'm so confused.
The next group should get going.
How do we choose?
Easy. We'll rock, paper, scissors for it.
The only true way to decide.
True that.
Guys, what?
We're off.
Catch you later.
What was that about manning up back there?
You know, getting them together.
Together.
All right.
Alone. Now, time for some special training.
Special training? What sort of exercise is this?
See, at times like this, you have to act with confidence. Reassure me.
Walking confidently with a scared girl training. Why didn't you just come out and say so?
Yes, exactly like that. I knew I could depend on you. Just promise me one thing. Don't let go of me.
Never. Come on, Fumiya, get a grip! Hinami's just teasing you to see if she can get you all flustered.
Something wrong?
Give me a break, that's all on you. Nah, nothing could startle me.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm done. My brain's operating at full-on panic mode. It was nothing, just some kind of bug flying by.
Oh, that's all?
Look at that smug expression. Damn it, there's gotta be some way I can get back at her. Huh? What is that? A cicada? It's on its back, but if it's still alive, this could work. And now, time for a little payback!
What is that?
Holy crap! Okay, so I inadvertently shouted too, but still, it serves her right.
That actually scared me.
Hey, Hinami. You okay?
I can't stand up.
Then I guess I should probably help you to your feet? Are we really doing this?
Well, hurry it up.
Here. Huh? Wait, is this part of the exercise?
That actually scared me.
Hey, Hinami. You okay?
I can't stand up.
Then I guess I should probably help you to your feet? Are we really doing this?
Well, hurry it up.
Right, sorry. Here. Huh? Wait, is this part of the exercise? Hey! If I back down from this now, I'll never hear the end of it. Time out! Huh?
I win. Really got you good, huh?
No.
Yeah, sure. Let's get going already.
Oh, right. What would she have done if I hadn't pulled away? Was she actually gonna let that happen between the two of us?
And that's that. Our courage was tested.
Good going.
We done did it! It wasn't as scary as I expected it to be.
Agreed.
What? Well, I thought it was pretty terrifying.
For real, you were trembling like an idiot back there.
Huh? How's that make me an idiot?
You're not an idiot. You acted like one.
Hold on, isn't that the same thing?
That's weird. What happened there?
Is this about the pairing up plan?
Ugh, beans. Guess neither of them came clean about their crushes.
Bright side, they ended up making plans to hang out together later.
That's our big outcome? Chillin'?
Yep, seems so.
Honestly, what's going on with those two?
No idea. Maybe they're taking it a little bit at a time. Baby steps.
They should take some dating lessons from you, moving full speed ahead with that girl from another school.
So true.
It's not like that. Huh?
Still, I hope things work out for the two of you, Takahiro.
That'd be nice. We'll see what happens.
Huh?
Recap. Let's continue. conduct an overall review of your time at camp. First up, regarding Nakamura, you had to disagree or mess with him 3 times total.
Right. I did complete that. Once in the room. Based on what you were saying, it sounds like Shimano is basically, well... Isn't she just stringing you along? Then, the second time was during Tycoon, remember? I don't know, Nakamura. You never got past Commoner. And the third time was...
Was what? Spit it out already.
It was in the bath. Should we call you Pinky?
Wow, that one's childish. But technically it counts, so I guess you pass. Hang on. Hear that? You do know you don't have to hide, right? Hey there. It looks like you couldn't sleep either.
I had a hunch that you'd be here with Fumiya, but it looks like I was wrong. You're all by your lonesome? Weird how we didn't bump into each other. Whatever. We're both here now, so we should talk.
Wait, he's sticking around?
So Shuji and Yuzu didn't hook up, but I'm glad they at least made a little bit of progress.
I suppose. We did everything we could to make it happen, and then they only made plans to hang out at some point. They must be denser than I thought.
Yeah, for real. It's just wild, like how naive can those two get?
Tell me about it. They'll keep on waffling around till the end of time. Probably. But that being said, I'll admit I'm kind of impressed that they can be so free. I mean, Yuzu and Shuji, and even Fumiya too. They do what they want, getting all emotionally involved. Whether they're genuinely happy or upset, they always openly wear their feelings on their sleeves. It's crazy how sincere they can be, you know? Yuzu and Shuji are clearly into each other, but they are both so self-conscious that it doesn't ever go anywhere. And Fumiya tackles everything with such earnestness, muddling his way through life. They all seem like they're having so much fun. It's great.
Maybe they are.
Maybe. Seeing them being so in touch with their emotions lately, it actually gets me thinking.
About what?
I'm wondering if I should try being an idiot like they are.
What do you mean?
The thing is, and Fumiya mentioned this too, I feel as though every day is like a game. But I don't take it seriously at all. Like, I'm holding the controller, but I'm completely detached from the character. If I screw up, then it's somebody else who takes the hit and not me. That's what it feels like. I'm not the one who feels happy when things go right. And none of it is fun.
You mean, you're like the player always watching yourself third person? Is that it?
Something like that, yeah. My emotions don't factor into what motivates my actions. Decisions aren't based on my desires. What I do isn't driven by what I want. It's like, I'm only putting on a show and nothing more than that.
Okay, I see.
Oh man, not sure if this is something I should be hearing.
You could say, I get you.
You get me? How so?
Don't you feel the same?
Are you asking if I watch myself from a distance? Just kind of going through the motions? That right?
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe I am.
That's a yes.
You actually admitted it. I figured.
To be perfectly blunt, people expect a lot from me. You're probably familiar with the image. That Aoi Hinami is so perfect, and she can do anything. That's why I subconsciously suppress my real self. I'm constantly playing the part that people are expecting me to play. Though, I'd say there's a degree of pride involved, with me not wanting to let anybody down. Oh, and keep this between us.
Doesn't sound like she's being completely genuine. As if she still has a mask on.
In a way, it sure does start to get boring, acting how you should. I guess, in playing a character. If that's how you feel too, then same.
They aren't her usual overly truthful words. Coldly rational and logical, I can tell.
But it's not just us. I think it's normal for everyone to put on a bit of an act for others. Usually, I mean. There are only certain individuals we feel comfortable being our genuine selves around. And of course, everything I just went over is easier said than done. At least, for me. I'm just rambling now.
Disingenuous words coming straight from the mask of the perfect high school heroine. She made it look like she dropped her guard, but in reality, it was only another act to perform.
What? You're laughing.
You really are incredible, you know that, Aoi?
Yeah? Well, I don't think I said anything particularly profound.
Never mind all of that. This exchange feels weird. Backwards. Usually when I'm with girls, I act like the ideal boyfriend. They open up to me with their feelings, and I listen to them. Then they end up wrapped around my finger. That's typically how these situations go. So why am I opening up to you all of a sudden while you keep up the act? You flipped the script. First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, well, I don't know what to say.
It's fine. I'm simply no match for you, Aoi.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Listen, now that I've opened the floodgates for us, can I tell you one more thing?
Sure. What's up?
Truth is, I like you. A lot. I'd like to know your true feelings one day. When you're ready.
Uh-huh. Thanks.
But if I asked you out now, you'd turn me down, wouldn't you?
Sorry.
It's okay. I pour my heart out for the first time and you still won't open up to me at all. Not sure what to do when it's this one-sided. Man, gotta admit this stings. I put myself out there and got shot down. That's no fun. But you know, I'm glad I tried. I went for it. Yeah, it didn't work out. But I was honest with what I wanted and shot my shot. Been a long time since I did that.
Good job. You're that crazy about me, aren't you?
Yep. And I'm not giving up on you even after tonight.
Alright. Fair warning, I'm a tough nut to crack.
Aoi.
What is it?
Last thing, please. Tell me, do you think you'll ever come around?
Hi! Sorry!
Fumiya.
I didn't want to make things awkward for you, so I hid behind the wall. I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, though. My bad.
We ran into each other after a late-night bathroom break, then casually chatted for a little while just to pass the time. But then Tomozaki noticed you coming. He hid and didn't come back out until just now.
Is that what happened? The things you must have heard.
Again, I'm so sorry.
No worries. You didn't mean any harm by it. But you aren't the person I thought would come around after my confession.
Right.
You dummy. Anyone ever tell you you can be too honest sometimes?
No, I just thought it'd be weird to keep hiding.
You do have a point there, I'll give you that.
Huh?
Okay, let's pretend this emotion commotion never happened. Back to the cabins for some sleep.
Well, I don't feel like pretending this never happened.
During this overnight camp, Mizusawa found his answer. He took a chance, tossed aside the mask he'd been wearing, and confronted what he wanted, straightforward and sincere. And Hinami wasn't the slightest bit moved, even after hearing his truth. In fact, she chose to stubbornly keep her mask on and keep up her perfect performance. They're similar in some ways, but crucially different at their core. They don't line up where it matters. Will you choose the mask or your true feelings? Perform a role or be yourself? See reality as a player would through a screen, or view it through a character's eyes. The choices those two made, the differences between them, they were deeply connected to the situation I was in right now. Or at least that's how it seemed to me. Tell Kikuchi how you feel. If Hinami wants me to, then it must have a high chance of success. Still, it's like she's telling me just how to act out a role she's picked for me. So what do I do in this situation? Which way do I go? Kikuchi!
Hi, Tomozaki!
Cool look.
Oh, thanks. It's kind of a special occasion, so I thought...
Yeah, true.
But all this attention... is kind of a lot.
Right, sorry. And then, Takei was taking pictures the whole time. I've never liked group trips, like big barbecues or camping. It's not really my thing, but this was more fun than I expected.
Good to hear.
You want one?
Please. This is great.
Oh, good. Shall we keep going then? Wow, we've got a great view here.
Yeah, we really do. I can't believe how long it's been since I've seen fireworks.
It's the same with me. Let's see. I think the last time I went was a while back with my parents.
How nice. I was little when I went too.
Been too long.
Uh-huh.
Today's not like our movie date. I changed my approach this time. First off, I'm not using memorized conversation topics. That means there are more awkward silences. But this way, I can be sure of the truth in what we're saying. Wow, heck of a start.
This is so exciting! They're absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, they are. I wonder, this whole time, I may have approached things the wrong way.
And here it comes, the grand finale.
Question.
What is it?
The other day, you told me that I'm hard to talk to sometimes. What about today?
Oh, like right now?
Yeah, just today.
Now that you mention it, this whole night, it's been easy.
Hey, Kikuchi?
Uh-huh.
I think we should head back.
So, how'd your confession go?
I didn't say anything to her.
I know it's hard, but when a tougher task is assigned to you, it's important that you try your best
It's
to
not that I
complete
couldn't say it.
Then what?
I could have finished the task, but I didn't.
Why not?
Tonight, I met her without memorizing topics. Just me. I said whatever came naturally in the moment, and only talked about whatever I was thinking at the time.
Oh? And then?
It was awkward. Most of the conversations were stilted and clumsy tonight. There were some long gaps between subjects. It didn't go great.
Well, obviously.
But then, after the show, I asked Kikuchi something. I asked her if I was hard to talk to today. And how do you think she responded? She said I was easy to talk to. The whole night. I was thinking, back then, I assumed I was hard to talk to because my conversational skills were lacking, but that wasn't it. Turns out, I actually do have the skills, and I was trying too hard to show them off. I think she somehow picked up on that instinctively. She knew I wasn't genuine.
Is that so? That's not a problem since I have countermeasures for this. Kikuchi's resistant to memorize talking points. The optimal strategy is to speak from the heart.
Hinami, would you stop with that?
What do you mean?
These endless plans, your countermeasures and strategies. You ever consider Trying to find out what I really want in my heart? How I feel about Kikuchi, and even if I truly like her. Isn't that a reasonable place to begin?
Mizusawa got to you, huh?
Well, yeah. I guess he did.
Right.
Come on. You've got to have something to add.
Not really. I understand. You're being confused by impractical ideas that don't benefit you and lead you away from your objectives. It's a typical behavior pattern of weak human minds. I'm not surprised.
What are you saying?
Please. I'm saying that human desires are naturally flawed. They're inconsistent, short-sighted, and unclear, merely the result of what is perceived to be appealing in the current moment. Such temporary misunderstandings are meaningless. There is no point in getting distracted from actual productive efforts. Does that make sense to you?
I don't think it's meaningless.
What did you say?
I think I need to prioritize what I want.
Right. And what do you actually want in the end? You couldn't bring yourself to confess to Kikuchi. Is that because you were unsure? Would you rather modify your objective to another girl who meets your standards? Who would that be?
That has nothing to do with the issue here.
Then explain yourself clearly.
You keep assigning me tasks, framing human bonds as goals, turning friends into objectives, without factoring how I feel about it. Isn't all of that weird to you?
The next train on track number 1 is the 9:43 p.m. local train. Bound for Shinjuku. Please stand clear.
I get it.
The local train
I assumed that working hard to achieve a goal was how you and I operated. But if you're just going to abandon your objectives in life, you're basically throwing away your personal development.
No, that's not...
That's not what? So it turns out you're different too.
Huh?
You can have this back, and return the bag that I gave you as well. Actually, it's full of your stuff right now. Later then. You've given up on progress, so you certainly won't be needing it anymore.
Wait, hang on.
Your turn is over the second you let go of the controller. The same principle applies to this. That's all.
I thought I could reach her. I assumed, if I connected with her sincerely, we could find some way to smooth over our differences together. Maybe we could have bridged the gap between us and moved forward. But somehow, I lost a relationship I thought I had in an instant. All because I'm a bottom-tier character.
Game set! Winner found!
You know, I've been knocking for a while.
Oh, what's up? Dinner?
Yeah, it's time to eat. Hurry up already.
Okay.
Look at yourself. Why are you turning back into a freak?
Huh?
Hey, wake up! Why would you take such a gigantic leap backwards and revert to your old look?
I mean, yeah.
For real? Just when you were actually improving! When you brought those cool-looking classmates over the other day and called them your friends, I thought, there's no way this is my brother. But playing games with such a bored look on your face, that's what really isn't in character for you. Another thing. You haven't picked your phone up in a while. Ignoring a girl's messages for 2 days is pretty cocky. Honestly, I never expected you to go that low.
Kikuchi! Now what?
Nothing. I'm gonna assume you're having a rough time. Try to cheer up, okay?
That couldn't have been easy for Kikuchi, even if it was to ask out a guy like me. I left her on red for 2 days. I ended up disregarding Hinami's teachings because I thought they were unnatural. Viewing human connections as tasks, it started to feel pretty weird. And no matter how I looked at it, it felt selfish. But I'm not gonna back down from what I've started. Regardless of how things began, Kikuchi is trying, so I'll respect her efforts and see this through. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
So, we're here. Do you want to get going?
Okay.
I'd stopped relying on memorized topics. We're looking for opportunities to farm experiences with people in order to gain XP. Today, I wasn't wearing any of the clothes Hinami picked out for me. I wanted to be myself and not hide behind this carefully constructed facade. Our conversations were awkward and clunky, but it was like I was connecting with someone using only my true feelings. I realized that maybe I always had been until recently. And I appreciate Kikuchi for thinking that I'm easy to talk to like this. She helped me open my eyes. It feels like what I'm doing is right.
How nice. I love the way a bookstore smells.
Yeah, I'm glad we came here then.
Oh, this one was really outstanding.
So you like reading those kinds of books too?
Oh, yes. I do, in a way.
Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't too personal, was it?
No, it's not that. It's similar to what I'd like to write one day.
Wow, that's impressive.
Here it is! Michael Lande's latest work! Kind dogs stand alone. This is a dream.
She's so honest and faces her true desires more earnestly than anyone I know. Before, I thought improving myself by working towards a goal, like a player on the other side of the screen, wasn't what I genuinely wanted to do. So I figured I'd be my real, honest self today. I gave no thought to my outfit and skipped out on the hair wax, as if those were character skins that masked the actual me. And the result? Without the mask of those skills, my expression and my posture were weak, hollow, and immature. Truthfully, I was sickening to look at. But then, who did I want to be? I remember seeing myself as a normie. I felt a sense of accomplishment being this modified version of myself living in the real world. In other words, even though I told Hinami it was pointless not to act based on what we want, when I was able to meet the goals she had set for me, I was happy from the bottom of my heart. What does that make me? I worked hard to set goals solely from a player's perspective, and I found meaning in my personal growth and development. That much is true. So do my desires actually have to influence my actions? Hey, question.
Yes?
Sorry. I'm trying to get my thoughts sorted out. The other day, after the movie, you said I was easy and hard to talk to sometimes. There's a reason why you may have felt that way. The truth is, somebody was giving me lessons then, teaching me how to socialize. I'd record myself talking and listen back to it later. That kind of stuff.
Someone taught you?
There were other techniques too, like, you can't start a conversation without a topic, so I would memorize talking points by using some flashcards. That's what I did before the movie. But at the fireworks show and also today, I've only been saying what's on my mind. And you said I was easier to talk to when I approach it like that.
I think I understand it now.
Yeah, something about that didn't feel right. It was as if I was cheating by making forced conversations. Still, using those memorized topics with people gave me a sense of accomplishment, like it was an achievement. Now what? Should I keep trying to enhance my social techniques, or should I just be myself? I'm not sure what the right answer is at the moment. Sorry for that. I know this was random.
I think you're easy to talk to because I can picture what you're saying. I can see it with my mind's eye, and that makes you more open and approachable.
Really?
Well, a lot of the time, it's like a thought comes to you and you say whatever it is without considering what to talk about next. There's this image in my head. Similar to when I'm reading a novel.
Reading a novel? How so?
When you convey your thoughts, it's like you're expressing your emotions more honestly. It's easier seeing things the way you do because it's fresh from your mind. That's why it's easy with you.
Oh, thank you.
But there are times when the pictures don't come into focus. That must be when you're trying to use your memorized flashcards, right?
Yeah, so you could tell when I wasn't being my true self.
But you know...
Huh?
The images that came to mind when talking with you, they were all black and white at first.
Huh?
It was a slightly sad and lonely world, one that resembled the world I see. I thought, could Tomozaki be like me? Could we both be seeing a world with no color? It was possible.
Maybe so.
With novels, I see their world when I read. Sometimes what I imagine seems so beautiful and much nicer than the real world. And whenever I feel that, I think, does the author really see the world in such a colorful way? They must be so lucky. I'm jealous of them. Nowadays, after spending more time with you, the mental images you've been sending me have changed. They're lively and have more color than before. That was surprising, to say the least. Ever since I was little, I thought that since everything I saw was gray, it would always be that way and never change. But now, you've shown me that the real world is colorful because you changed your point of view during our time together. Thanks. What I mean is, I think it's fantastic that you're working so hard to change and improve yourself. That's what I think. So if there's somebody in your world who helped you see all these colors, then they must truly be magical. You should treasure that special someone, the person that's been helping you.
Thank you, Kikuchi.
Just a token of my gratitude for having shown me that I can still change the way I see the world.
Great! Let's find somewhere else to talk. Follow me.
Hi there! The name's No Name.
I've been thinking.
Did you come up with a new excuse to quit?
I honestly enjoy games.
Yeah, that much is obvious.
Not just TACFAM, but RPGs and FPSs too. Even the student council election game I played with you. It was fun. In TACFAM, it's different because I'm always the player. I give commands on the outside with my controller. The character does what I want.
You don't have to explain it.
I give the game my all. I'm so immersed that I become one with the character I play. And because of that, the experience in the game world felt more colorful. There's a reason why I dedicate my life to video games. Not anime, not novels, not manga. And it's this. Whenever I play a video game, the character's actions are based on the decisions I make. The real me is separate. All my weaknesses and shortcomings, I don't bring those to the character. That made the virtual world the best experience, and why I thought life was a garbage game. Look at me. This is the character I have to play in reality, and there's a lot about me that's less than ideal. It's not like I meant to mumble whenever I spoke. I didn't want to have that gloomy look on my face. But there was nothing I could do about it. I felt like the only one on the outside looking in. Everything around me was gray.
but there were ways to add color to the world around me. Ways to control this game called life, to make it shine. You showed them to me. And now, I want to be the best character and keep improving. I learned to enjoy the real world, and I'm so thankful that you added color to it. That's my desire. That is what I want.
There's no such thing as true desires and whatnot. You're foolishly drunk on idealism and wallowing in sentimentality. Just a momentary setback. If you're trying to say this is more than a simple hang-up, it will mean nothing if you can't prove it to me.
Yeah, I figured you'd say something like that. You're right. If I can't prove it, what's the point, huh?
Are you saying you can prove it?
Yep. You're wrong about people's true desires. They do exist and matter.
Uh-huh. Go ahead and make your case. Show me whatever proof you have for the existence of these desires.
What are you talking about? You really don't understand anything about life, do you?
Huh?
The proof you're seeking consists of simple rules and combination, but they intersect in some complex ways, and that makes them harder to grasp.
Okay. What are you going to do?
Obviously, you can't determine if a game is god tier or garbage without playing it to the fullest, which means...
You're going to give it an honest shot.
Right. You won't find out what you want by simply asking for proof that it exists, but by putting in effort to find out how you feel, and making sincere progress that way. That's when you first learn what your true desires are.
You've got nerve.
Listen up, Hinami. Until this point, you've only been going through the motions from a player's point of view. You don't know what real fun is.
What?
I'll tell you one thing. No doubt you're a top-tier character. And yet, when it comes to having an enjoyable experience in the game of life, I've got you beat multiple times over. I can show you, starting today. I'll give you a newbie tutorial on how to really immerse yourself in this game. Follow my guide and you might be able to find out what you truly want in your heart. You could also find yourself enjoying life more than you do now. But I'm not as good as you are at putting together rules and milestones, so it's going to be a slow process.
Aren't you getting just a little ahead of yourself here? I don't even believe there is such a thing as true desires to begin with, so shouldn't you start there? Or else it's a waste of time.
Yeah, probably. But what if you think of it like this?
Like how?
Well, personally, my true desires have always been the driving force for my gaming. That's how I became the top TACFAM player in Japan, and the reason you can't defeat me. I mean, don't you think it's kinda weird? Considering your academic, sports, and social standing, you continue to come in first place in all of these games, but you just can't take the top spot in TACFAM, and there's gotta be a cause behind that. So what could it possibly be?
Simple. I don't put in enough effort there.
Nuh-uh, I don't think that's it.
Make your point.
I'm pretty sure you know. The crucial element that makes me so much better than you in TACFAM. It's this. I know what I really want, and you don't. That's why you haven't managed to beat me even a single time. Is that proof enough for you? It's hard to argue the existence of true desires with results like that. Well, it's easy for me to understand since I'm the #1 ranked TACFAM player, but since you're at a lower level, it might be difficult for you. So get good, or you can keep on trying to beat me without knowing what your true desires are. She's aggressive, and has a super strong fighting style. She stands in her opponent's ring and crushes them head on. Few make that much effort. Fewer have that much audacity. But I'm different. Before the two of us were Fumiya Tomozaki and Aoi Hinami in real life, we were Nanashi and No Name. So on that point alone, we're now in a place where mastery of TACFAM equals understanding. That means, if she wants room to complain, she'll have to beat me first. Her real-world skills don't apply in TACFAM, which makes this the one scenario where I can be victorious over her. And she'll accept my challenge, no matter how outrageous it may be. I'm sure she will. I've never met a gamer who hates losing more than she does.
I get it now. You really put some thought into this. But I can't argue against it. Well, not that you've actually proven anything at all.
I guess not.
There's no telling which one of us is right. How's this? Why don't I try to meet you halfway? I still don't accept that a person's true desires are something that actually exists, but I also can't prove it one way or another right now.
Hinami.
However, if you're so certain that you're right about this, then you'd better be ready to put in the time and effort to make your case. And I want you to convince me of this beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, I will.
So, now that that's out of the way, what are you gonna do?
I'll work and keep trying to conquer life, the same as before.
Yeah?
I need the skills you've taught me in order to level up and become the character I want to be one day. Till then, you keep on setting my goals and I'll work towards them.
Are you sure about that? They might conflict with what you really want in life or whatever.
Yeah, I'll skip the ones I disagree with.
Is that so? You want to develop the skills, but create personal goals that are based on whatever you feel like. Is that correct?
Yeah, basically. In other words, it'll be a combination. A hybrid playstyle that uses my skills plus my true desires.
Well, isn't that special? Now I really need to see some proof.
Don't worry, I've got this. No name.
I don't expect much, but sure. Guess I'll leave it to you, Nanashi.
I think I'll get the salted mackerel set.
Samesies, that's my dish.
Oh, that's right. Almost forgot. We met up today so that I could return this to you.
If you're going to keep trying to beat the game of life, then you might as well hang on to the bag. It's not like I'll use it, since it has that one frayed patch.
Still, take it. I'll buy another one like it if I have to. It's something I want.
Fine. Huh? This is...
The pin hides the frayed part pretty well, huh? You can have it.
But I only got this button in exchange for the backpack.
Don't worry about it. Let's say it's a small thank you present for adding so much color to my world.
Okay.
Attack families! Found! Okay.
It's all thanks to Attack Families. Through this game, I, Fumiya Tomozaki, got to know her. Aoi Hinami, the heroine of our school, and my secret life coach. With her guidance, I walked away from being a low-tiered character. She's helped me grow and move forward by seeing life as a game, and myself as the character I main. Her lessons are strict, and we don't always see eye to eye. All the same, little by little, I've come to realize how fun the game of life can be. But summer's come to an end.
Game set!
One more match!
Found!
Bring it on! The second term starts tomorrow. Nice.
A small improvement, I'll give you that, but you're still not there yet.
Thanks?
All right. This is officially the first day of the second term. Welcome back. Before we discuss your new assignment, let's review, shall we?
Sure, hit me.
Your ultimate goal remains the same, to be as satisfied with offline life as I am. And your medium objective in between now and then is to have a girlfriend before starting year 3. Did you get all that?
Yep, and I'm on board to make sure it happens. As long as there are a couple of exceptions. It can't involve making any false confessions or spouting superficial junk. But otherwise, I'm good to go.
All right, gamer. Let's get started then. And voila! Today's task is observing interpersonal relationships in class. I'll lay down the groundwork, help you learn how to read the room, and eventually control that mood. Just so you know, the key to making this work...
It's okay. I've got it. If I encounter a situation that'll award me XP for trying, take the initiative and jump in.
Exactly!
And there it is.
Hey, Fumiya.
Oh, morning. What's up?
So, have you heard yet?
No? About what?
Between us?
Nakamura and Izumi?
Shh! They're not making it public yet. You do know how Erika is into Shuji? This can't get out.
I am so
Or it'll totally mess up Izumi standing among the Kono girls.
Yeah, right.
Hey.
What's up, Takahito? How's it going?
What's up? Yo.
Yeah. Good morning.
Brain! Long time no see! You've got to come over and check this out! Look, it's the dolls I gave everyone! AKA proof of our friendship!
We all attached them to our bags.
Great minds do think alike.
I can tell by your face you want in on this. If the 4 of us match, we'll be unstoppable.
Sorry, but I think I'll have to pass.
Ah! I've been shot down! Hold me, Tama, I'm in shock!
A little space, Mimi. Quit being so handsy.
The pitiful old me desperately needs consoling. Sniffity sniff.
And no sniffing people.
You're adorable.
Kikuchi, good morning.
Good morning, Tomozaki. How are you?
Hiya, Tomozaki.
Oh, hey Izumi. It's been a while.
Sure has.
I hear things are good. With Nakamura.
Huh? Oh, you know...
All right, listen up. Since the sports tournament is coming up soon, we're going to pick class captains for each team. We need to select one boy and one girl and decide on a single event. It's an important role, so think carefully before you volunteer. Are there any interested candidates?
Miss! I'll do it!
Please, Takei taking charge?
He can't strategize out of a paper bag.
Rest easy, boyos. We've got soccer, and I just happen to be on the team. I'm the ideal leader.
Hold up. Last year, weren't you captain right before we went through that brutal losing streak?
Dude, would you stop bringing up ancient history?
Okay, so Takei will represent the boys. What about the girls? Anyone?
Owie, you don't want it?
I've got my student council president gig going on, so probably not.
Oh man, seriously?
Can't blame her. It's not like anybody here wants to work with you.
What do you know that I don't?
What's wrong with Yuzu?
Huh? Me? You think so?
Well, you were our first-year captain after all.
Yeah, but, how should I put this? This time round? I'm not sure.
Fine, whatever. If you don't want it, how about Hirabayashi?
Huh?
She's good at prepping that junk.
Yeah, super preparation-y. What's that even supposed to mean?
Just say yes. You'd be doing us all a big favor. Unless you don't want to.
That's not fair. But it's not like I can do anything at this point. If I say the wrong thing, I run the risk of putting Hirabayashi in an even tighter spot.
We're all waiting. What's it gonna be?
Well, if it'll help... Okay, I will.
That's quite generous. But still, don't let anyone twist your arm into taking the role.
No, it's fine. I want to.
All right.
Group dynamics are pretty tough. Look at Izumi. She stayed kind of blah the rest of the day. She probably feels responsible. Since she turned down the captain gig, Hirabayashi was put on the spot. A lot happened the first day of the second term. There was the secret meeting with the school heroine in the morning, a normal conversation with girls in the classroom, hanging out with a few of the normie guys after school, teasing and being teased. It's only been a short while, but I've gone through major changes. I'm proud of myself. I didn't use a continue, and I didn't cheat my way to get here either. I've just been making gradual progress each and every day. Still though, if that's true, I wonder, when did Aoi Hinami start on her path? And how far has she come since taking the leap? She's gotten to this point, effort after effort without quitting, just like me. Except, when it comes to us, I can't ignore the fact there's a huge difference. I'm having fun experiencing the journey. Every day there's something new. But with her, she set her eyes on some distant horizon I can't see. She's absorbed with moving forward, like it's her only goal. What is it? What motivated her to keep going this long?
Right, so mood is the norm among a group, good or bad. On that subject, Erika Kono used the plain as lame approach and effectively controlled the room.
By labeling Hirabayashi as lower ranked on the social ladder and pushing the hassle of being team captain onto her instead.
Bingo. She seized the group dynamic and altered the mood. A must-have skill for a satisfying offline life. So let's get started on your next small goal. You're going to get Erika Kono motivated for the sports tournament.
Huh? Hang on a second. Don't you think you're asking me for the impossible here?
Which is why it's going to take some trial and error on your part. Good news. This is a great way to practice the interpersonal skills you've learned so far. It might actually turn out to be the gamiest assignment you've had till this point.
The gamiest one? I get it. This new task. It's just like an RPG.
That's our Nanashi.
What's the first order of business in an RPG? Doing reconnaissance in town. In short, if Erika Kono is the dungeon boss, then I should ask about her weak points and learn how to defeat her. Right now, I don't stand a chance. Oh, this is really starting to feel like a game.
Oof. Erika's not exactly enthusiastic.
Got that right.
Hirabayashi doesn't have it easy either. I'm not sure she's the captain type.
What do you think it would take to help motivate Kono?
That's a tough question. Before I answer, I'm curious why you want to know.
Oh, it's just... I thought I'd try to help Hirabayashi out in whatever small way I can. I mean, I would like to enjoy the tournament.
I totally get it! So here's the deal. I'm the kind of girl who loves the sports tournament, the culture festival, you name it! And as a matter of fact, I was wondering if there was anything we could do about Erika's lack of excitement, too. I get along really well with her. It's weird. I want to share this stuff with Shuji. Well, but he's not big on talking things out.
Yeah? Is that so?
How to get Erika as pumped up as me? She's got a weakness for fashion and stuff. She'd probably step it up if I promised her a bunch of pricey cosmetics when we win.
I'm not sure bribery's the best course.
Wait, maybe picking softball will do the trick. She used to play on the boys' baseball team back in elementary school.
Kono? Playing baseball? You don't say.
Tomozaki. Pretty good work today.
You off too, Narita?
Feel free to call me Gumi. Ugh, so done.
This is Sugumi Narita. She's my supervisor at work, and a year younger than me.
Actually, I just wrapped up my shift. But I'm so dead I figured I'd rest a while before heading home.
You know, seems like you get exhausted a lot.
You don't need to tell me. It's so annoying. My plan's to move as little as possible. That's the trick to surviving.
Really? Because that sounds counterintuitive.
Aw, don't you want to make money in the easiest, breeziest way possible? I'm talking about a no-effort life combined with zero stress. I'm all over the map, but that's my one policy. Gumi's home planet is apathy, and compared to this world, we've got everything figured out.
Wait, in that case... So do you drag your feet when it comes to sports tournaments too?
Oh, you betcha.
Uh-huh. They seem like polar opposites, but she has that in common with Erika Kono. Hey, can I get your advice?
Yeah, that sounds like a total pain. Erika definitely has it out for this Hirabayashi girl for some reason.
I kind of thought as much.
I mean, as soon as Hirabayashi takes on the captain role, I doubt Erika is gonna want to do much of anything, unless something crazy happens.
When you say crazy, what do you mean?
For me, it comes down to this. I always want the most bang for my buck. Low effort, high reward.
I get it. So if we assume Erika Kono feels the same way...
She'll be motivated, only if she gets exactly what she wants and it's cost-effective. But that's the way things roll when you live on planet apathy.
The least effort with the highest reward. Now for the next person I need to speak with. Kikuchi. She may not be the most extroverted in class, but she is writing her own novel. I know she's a great observer of people. Oh, sorry. I know this is last minute.
It's fine. You caught me right as I was getting off work. I'm just happy to receive the invitation. You want to know about Kono?
Yeah. Like, what kind of person is she, from your point of view?
I can probably help if I knew what you were looking for specifically.
Oh, what I mean is... You know how when we discussed the sports tournament in class, and Kono didn't seem that interested? I guess I'm wondering what it would take for her to be more invested.
So you'd like to know what would motivate her? Between us, and it's possible there's a better way I could word this, but... I don't think she wants anyone to look down on her. It seems to be her driving force.
Never being seen as weak. Huh.
Yes, kind of.
Maybe so, but come on. Why act that way over a sports tournament?
If you ask me, she's treating the whole competition as dumb to protect herself. So win or lose, it'll be like she never cared. That's what I think anyway.
I can see that.
But for the record, I don't want you to get the wrong idea because Kono has a friendly side and she's honest about everything else. It's not like she's bad or anything.
Yeah, sure. Now for all the intel I've managed to collect. For mission Light a Fire under Erika Kono. First, make sure the girls' event is softball. Next up, we've got to come up with a low-effort, high-return solution. Something that'll make her feel like she's not being looked down on. It's a bit like finding a key item. Once I discover it, we can move on to the next chapter in the game.
Right. We voted, and the boys' first choice is basketball. I would have gone with soccer, but that's just me.
A good point. Let's be honest. Are you qualified to be our captain?
No sweat, dude. I've been reading tons of b-ball manga.
I'm even more worried.
Settle down, class. Now the girls.
Sure. So, what sport do we want? I'm fine with whatever the rest of the group decides on.
Over here! I definitely vote for basketball. I mean, with me and Allie on the team, there's no way we can lose. Right?
Okay, basketball. Anyone else have a preference?
This is bad. At this rate, will they even get to softball?
I do! I want to play volleyball.
One for volleyball. So out of these two, which do we want to do more? I'd actually prefer softball to those. Just saying. Alright then, softball. Do you have specific reasons for your choices?
Yep, I want to play.
Tama! You can't be real! That's like something I would say.
So, moving on, we should...
Waste of time. Let's put it to a vote already.
Oh, yeah, right.
Pump the brakes, Kono. I know. I'm usually the first to say we should put things to a vote. But I'd rather you talk things out instead. We're going to change the proceedings slightly. Whatever sport you choose, you have to give reasons justifying your decision. After all that discussion, the girls have settled on softball as their first choice. The results will be posted over lunch, so keep your eyes peeled for that.
How does one get Erika motivated? The way things are going right now, that's gonna be kinda tough.
What do you mean the way things are now?
As long as Hirabayashi is captain, I don't see anything changing.
I figured as much. There's only one option then. I've made up my mind. I'm going to take over the captain position for her. It looks like she's having a pretty rough time.
Still, are you sure you want that?
I've been struggling over whether or not I should help her. If I had taken the job outright, it'd basically be like Erika told me to. I'd be going along just to keep the peace, and I don't like that side of me. But it doesn't matter. I'm helping Hirabayashi because I want to. That's good enough, right? And besides, I do want to be captain. Not to mention, there's a chance it might end up making Erika a little bit more enthusiastic.
But Yuzu...
Huh?
You're okay with this?
I'll work hard at it, too.
No doubt. She's neither bending to fit the group's mood, or being forced into the position. Yuzu's calling the shots. And look at that I'm over it smile. She's a top-tier character. In my head, a strategy is beginning to take shape. A plan that might just get Kono raring to go. The first item on the list?
What'd you want to talk about, Brain?
Ah! Don't tell me! You need romantic advice?
It's nothing like that! Listen, it actually has to do with Kono.
Yeah, what about her?
Is it me, or does she see Hinami almost as some kind of rival?
Oh, I can see that. But where is this coming from?
Oh, just toying with an idea is all.
Now, the next must-have item.
So anyway...
Huh? Yeah, I'm listening.
When you told me Kono likes Nakamura, is that like a sure thing?
Yeah, but they want to keep it on the down low for now. Why do you ask?
My strategy has come together.
Hey, I'd like to confirm something about the assignment.
What do you mean?
I don't have to complete this task all by myself, do I? I mean, is it okay if I get other people to help?
Good question. Since you're up against Erika Kono, your current skill level may not be high enough for you to complete the stage.
If that's the case... is it possible I could get your assistance as well?
I need to know how much we're talking.
Well, I'm not going to ask you what I should do. But can I include you in my strategy? For instance, there may be certain things I need that you could do for me, you know? Basically, I'm still the one with the controller, but I'd be using you as my selected character.
Now I get it. I don't have a problem with that.
Right on.
But... I'm not going to intervene whatsoever, even if I think your strategy's bound to fail. What's more, if there's any chance I'll take damage, forget about it.
Sure, fair enough. Alright, so here's what I've come up with. Behold.
What's that?
My three-pronged strategy. So, what do you think?
I suppose I wouldn't have a problem helping make it happen.
Yes, let's go.
Motivating Erika, though, that's not the easiest thing to do.
Oh, don't worry. Because I've got a few other tricks up my sleeve.
Clever. So that's what you've been thinking about, huh? I could see the gears were turning. I'm kind of shocked. Never in a million years did I think you'd be this manipulative.
Dude, I'm not.
Nah, I get it. I just need to let Erika know casually, right?
Yeah, thanks, man.
Well, that's everything that needed to be done. All that's left is for the 3 arrows I let fly to hit their target according to plan.
That's our Erika! That ball's gonna need a passport!
My strategy was a success. 3 arrows fired, all scoring critical hits. The final boss has been defeated. The first arrow was Izumi.
Say, Erika, seeing as how I'm captain and all, could you help me out? Might as well try and make this fun for everyone.
Who would have thought? Seems like Kono has a soft spot for her friends. When her pal Izumi asked her to pitch in, how could she say no? The second arrow was Hinami.
Got a second, Mika? What's up? Erika's going to be in the game, right? Usually everyone participates. Good question. Beats me. Between us, she doesn't really look like she's cut out for softball. If she's not up to it, tell her she can get by with like 1 pinch hit. Then you can leave everything else to me. Erika, blah blah, yada yada.
And the final arrow, Mizusawa.
Hey, Erika. Apparently Shuji says he's looking forward to the sports tournament. He's one of those athletic guys, you know? And girls who are good at sports, totally his type.
I think this arrow is the one that'll really light the fire. I mean, Kono doesn't even know Nakamura and Izumi are dating yet. But eventually, she's going to find out.
I'm sending this one on
I want to make my friend Izumi happy. I don't want Aoi Hinami to look down on me. I want Nakamura to find me attractive. 3 different goals, all that could be satisfied by simply doing her best in the sports tournament. In short, with the least amount of effort, she would reap the greatest reward. Meanwhile, at the gymnasium, thanks to Nakamura and Mizusawa, along with Tachibana on the basketball team, we sailed to victory. Of course, Hinami gave me a task for the game ahead of time.
You'll be practicing your layup shots. Find a position where you can aim for a basket. When you get the ball, make the shot. It's your best chance at contributing to a win. Then you'll get an in with the athletic types too. Like Tachibana, for example.
Let's do this. And so, I spent the days before the tournament practicing my layups. Hinami was kind enough to tag along. Too bad I'm watching the game from the bench. Right out of the gate, I somehow ended up racking up a flurry of fouls.
You're out of here!
Brain got no game!
That's it, folks!
Come on, shake it off.
Can it?
You madman! Like, who gets ejected in the first 30 seconds?
That was a historic fail, Fumin.
For real? Must be a world record.
I'm not quite sure if that's a compliment. Despite my performance, both our teams took home first place. Everything came together and secured victory for our class.
Who's number 1? Our class, that's who! Yeah!
This is fantastic. Everyone's enjoying themselves. Like the entire class had finally come together. You couldn't ask for a better ending than this. But life goes on, and it wouldn't take long for reality to come crashing in. This game, it's not so simple. It was fast, the day after the sports tournament.
Oops. Sorry.
It's nothing.
Funny thing is, these little accidents kept on happening. For instance, during the break, a paper airplane accidentally hit Hirabayashi. Later, Kono would accidentally bump into her desk again. It didn't take long before I realized the truth, along with most of my classmates. There was clearly malicious intent behind it.
All of this is happening because of me.
As in she's angry over you dating Nakamura? Really?
Maybe. I mean, she can't lash out at me or Shuji directly, or it would be way too obvious. Instead, she's going after Hirabayashi. Mentioning it to Erika would probably make things worse.
Yeah, you're right.
I agree. Yuzu reaching out to Kono would be a huge mistake.
What makes you say that?
In terms of harassment, this is small potatoes. She'll play it off as accidental, and that'll be that. If we don't want to escalate the situation, our smartest course of action right now would be to watch silently.
Hey, is everyday life actually a god-tier game?
What do you mean?
I mean, we're dealing with an irrational negative event, and there's no reason behind it.
Oh, there are reasons. We both know Erika Kono liked Nakamura. And thanks to your interference, Yuzu started going out with Nakamura. Erika Kono stepped up at the tournament, and our class won. Yuzu's relationship with Nakamura became public. And Hirabayashi is a timid girl. All of those events fell, one after the other like dominoes. What's happening now isn't irrational. It was practically inevitable.
Hold up, inevitable how? Are you seriously telling me Hirabayashi just has to sit and take this abuse?
Yeah, I am.
It's wrong.
And on that note, I don't see the need for me to intervene on her behalf. After all, this is the kind of harassment that somebody can easily solve on their own. Like if Hirabayashi made the decision to stand up for herself.
Hey, that's going too far!
We need to face facts. To this point, we haven't seen any evidence that she'll speak up, so it's not going to stop. When you think about it, doesn't that make her complicit in encouraging Kono's behavior?
So now you're saying she's responsible for getting bullied?
Erika Kono's methods are cowardly and awful, absolutely. She's the guilty party. That's not in question. But ultimately, the gamer is the one holding the controller and clearing a path forward. And the same applies for life as well. I thought we were clear on that.
That may be the case for people like you and me, but requiring everyone to be a gamer's not—
If someone tries to change something on their own, and their strategy winds up backfiring, I'll help them out to the best of my abilities. But if they can't even be bothered to try fixing the situation for themselves, there's no reason for me to step in.
That's not the way I see it.
When it comes down to it, the gamer's in the right. And Hirabayashi's not trying to be one. That decision is on her. Still, if things do continue to get worse, I'll be forced to intervene.
I see.
Just so we're clear, you're not considering doing something about this on your own, are you?
If I'm able to, then yeah, I will.
Fine. It's your choice. But if you don't proceed carefully, things will get worse. You can go without an assignment for a while.
Got it.
Like, I have no idea what they were thinking.
I know, right?
Who actually said that? Too funny. I know! I mean, who even does that?
Kono! Cut it out already! In case you couldn't tell, everyone's getting sick of this crap! Cut it out already! In case you couldn't tell, everyone's getting sick of this crap!
Huh? You sound crazy.
I know what's going on! So what if Nakamura's taken? Stop lashing out at people!
Hanabi, shaking like a leaf. Are you feeling okay?
Get off me!
Wow. Ouch.
Huh? I didn't hit you that hard!
I guess you're gonna claim that was an accident? Oops. Sorry.
There it was, out in the open for all to see, leaving no question about Kono's campaign of terror. Now it had a new target, and it was Tama.
Kono! I know you did that on purpose!
Huh? Give the baseless accusations a rest.
Baseless how?
I said I was sorry, didn't I?
And I'm sure you will again next time it happens!
What? You gonna hit me again? Unlike you, I don't resort to violence.
I was never violent against you and you know it!
You were totally in the right.
Hey, Tama. You good?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Hanabi. I waited too long. Let me handle this.
Owie.
As time went on, so did Kono's attacks. She would accidentally bump into Tama's desk. Or one of her cronies would accidentally knock Tama's chair over. Somehow, all of her pencil leads would wind up broken. The Kono girls also loved trash-talking her just loud enough so she could hear their every word. But, unlike when it happened to Hirabayashi,
Seriously? You still have it out for me?
every time the harassment was aimed at Tama, she would call it out.
I suppose everyone's out to get you, huh?
You keep doing it!
I assume you're referring to yesterday when you aggressively raised your hand to me for no reason.
You know that was an accident.
Huh? What I did is what we call an accident. What you did, 100% intentional. You're psycho.
Whoa, easy there, Tama girl.
Yeah, Hanabi. Let's cool things down.
Hinami and Mimimi would calm her down, keeping her from getting more furious. For the next several days, this pattern repeated itself.
Poor Hanabi. She really has it rough lately. No kidding. Guess she's taking Hirabayashi's place. It's like Kono's made it her mission to torment them.
I know.
Natsubayashi's a little firecracker.
Yeah, man. I was totally surprised when she stood up to Kono like that. She looks like a pushover, but I guess not.
I don't know. Kono's acting like a jerk, but I wish Natsubayashi didn't get so upset about it. I mean, not that I wouldn't get mad, but still.
Yeah, like, handle it in private or something. Do we have to watch their dumb drama every day?
I've lost count of these little spats.
For real. If she just ignored Kono, it might be over.
No one wants to be messed with, but this arguing and stuff all the time, it's just got everyone else walking on eggshells.
Well, no one would ever accuse Natsubayashi of being able to read a room, you know?
Before long, the whole class was in a sour mood. But Hinami wound up turning things around. She talked to all the mid-rank girls and got them to start feeling sorry for Tama. And Mimimi hung out with Tama as much as she could whenever we were on break. Soon as the bell rang, she'd hustle her out of the room, away from Kono. Thanks to the efforts of those two, the situation never truly got out of hand, though it did get pretty dicey. This Tama thing, it really went sideways, didn't it?
Yeah.
I know you and Mimimi have her back for now, but at this rate, she'll only get more isolated.
Right. It can't keep going like this. We have to do something.
Lately, it feels like something's a little bit different with Hinami's MO. Not like she had bad ideas or anything. She just wasn't the same old Hinami that I'd come to know. Hey, Hinami.
What?
Our priority needs to be helping Tama as much as possible right now. So, I think
Go on, spill it.
we should ask her to chill. Every time she strikes back at Erika, it just makes things worse. If she'd just keep herself in check, then...
What a bad take. She can't back down. The situation's messed up. I don't think she's doing anything wrong.
This was like the exact opposite of what Hinami has been saying all along. Even if the situation is messed up, you adapt yourself to it and fight using the given rules. You may have to play with a different character, though. That's how she racked up all those wins. That's her policy, or at least it was. After class, Mimimi asked me to join her and Tama on their way home. Hinami had student council duties to keep her busy.
Oh, you've got some whipped cream on your face.
Huh? Really? Oh.
Huh? Looks good to me.
Ew! Why are you being so weird?
Because it's yummy, silly.
She obviously doesn't like that, Mimimi.
Huh? That doesn't bother you, does it?
Nobody likes having someone's hands all up in their face.
Really? I'm totally shocked.
Wow. How did everything get so stressful?
Bad luck and bad timing. It's a killer combo.
I honestly don't think Tama's done anything wrong. Or she should be made out to be the bad guy. She doesn't deserve it. It's not fair. Hey, Tomozaki. Tell me, am I even helping? I'm really trying to cheer her up.
Yeah. I think you're helping a lot. Trying to figure out Mimimi's strategy here. Seems like she wants Erika to just give up on bothering Tama. If Erika decides to stop, while Mimimi is giving Tama a morale boost, that would be a perfect ending. Hinami has been working to control the mood of the class, trying to buy more time. If that works out, she'll be successful in getting the mood to change, and the tide will turn against Kono, with everyone seeing her as the bad guy. But I have a different strategy in mind. What we need to aim for now is getting past this stage without Tama taking any damage. To do that, we can use a tactic that every gamer's familiar with. Retreat. Take a little time away from school until the whole situation just blows over. It may not be a popular move, but it will get us to the goal, as wrong or cowardly as it may be. Not something No Name would do, but I have no problem with it. That's the Nanashi way.
So, what did you want?
Well, I wanted to talk to you about this whole Erika Kono thing.
I guess this means that Aoi was right about you. She said you and I are alike, and I can see what she meant. If you've got something on your mind, you just come out and say it.
Yeah, guess so.
Go ahead and give me your take on the situation with Kono.
My take? Okay. It's a bad spot to be in. She's been attacking you, and people are avoiding you. And so, I gotta wonder if it's best to kinda lay low for a while.
It's tough. But you know, I still feel okay. I just have to remember that I'm in the right, and that's enough for me. I've gotta stay true to myself and not give up. It'll work out.
I see. You'll definitely be alright. You know, I've kinda been playing my own game for a little while now. I've tried to maintain a certain philosophy. Be a good person, and it doesn't matter at all what people think of me.
As long as I can just keep on being me, I can put up with anything. To be honest with you, though, Mean Me is so sad now. And it makes me think maybe I should change. So it's true after all. I really am like you. I just say what's on my mind, and I kinda suck at fitting in. But listen, I can tell that you've changed a lot lately. You're better at reading a room, and you're even starting to fit in. We are alike, but you're actually challenging yourself on your weaknesses. I wasn't totally sure that was possible. So please, teach me how you do it. I want to learn how to be a fighter. So, mind telling me how your personality did a 180?
Who, me?
Yeah, it may be obvious, but I'm not exactly the best at getting along with people.
Well, how did it start? Oh, hang on. Give me 1 sec.
You lose something?
Nope, I'm good. For me, not only did I practice my expressions, but I also worked on my posture and the way I spoke. In the past, I didn't show much emotion. I slouched all the time and would always mumble my words. The living embodiment of social awkwardness.
Yeah, but these days it's like you're a different person. Like your entire vibe has changed.
Oh, you think? Thanks.
You still get weird whenever you're embarrassed.
Yeah, well, it's not like I have everything worked out. So first off, if you want to change like I did, you start by figuring out exactly where you are now.
I'm lost, ironically. What do you mean?
Since you asked.
You've also got a weird way of laughing that creeps me out.
Yes, I'm well aware. Right. That should be enough.
You still get weird whenever you're embarrassed.
Yeah, well, it's not like I have everything worked
out. Hey! You're bugged!
Before you get defensive, take a breath. Keep on listening.
I'm lost, ironically. What do you mean?
Since you asked.
You've also got a weird way of laughing that
What do you think?
Well, I'm kinda harsh.
Exactly. When a person communicates, it doesn't always come out how they picture it. Now you have an idea of where you're starting from. Think about how you talk, and try changing that.
Makes sense. Alright then. I'll give it my best shot!
Good. Now lift the corners of your mouth. Go ahead and run through all the vowels for me.
A, I, O, U.
Nice. Got a sense for how that feels?
Uh-huh.
You're a fast learner, but that's our Tama.
Yay!
Think you can practice on your own at home?
Yep.
Man, you're really good at this. Way better than me, even.
Whoa, really?
got most of it down already.
But we barely even started the tutorial.
Yeah, I know. But your basic understanding overshadows mine. Personally, I don't think your expressions or the way you talk is what's keeping you from getting along in class.
That's good. But if it's not those, then what?
I'd say it's got more to do with you arguing with Kono. So could you try not to? At least for now?
All right, I can try.
Tama! Sorry I took so long. Oh, Tomozaki's with you? What? Why?
You know, just hanging out.
Why isn't Aoi with you today?
That girl's got her hands full with student council stuff for a while. Enough secrets, Brain! I want to know exactly what's going on between you two.
We were... Who do I answer? When it comes to changing Tama, you're dead set against it, right?
I told you, there's nothing wrong with her. She doesn't need to change. That's where I stand.
And I get that, but what if that's what she's looking for? She told me directly. The whole situation is depressing Mimimi, so she wants to switch things up. It's her decision. Hers alone.
Fine.
If it's possible, I would like you to help her out as well.
Say that she does change. Then none of this matters.
Hinami. On that day, the mood in the classroom shifted slightly. Things began like normal. Typically, Kono and Tama would start squabbling, quickly followed by the class's mood taking a nosedive. Yes. Great job in class today. You really showed restraint.
It was frustrating, but I know there are more important things at stake.
Still, though, just because things might not get any worse, that doesn't mean they'll dramatically improve either.
Yeah, I guess not.
The next step is to create an atmosphere. A shift in the class, where people start backing you up instead of staying neutral or taking Kono's side.
The problem is I have no idea what's going through anyone else's heads. Or rather, I kinda know what Kono is thinking, but she's obvious. When it comes to the rest of the class, though, a total mystery.
Yeah, I know. Mood and flow are kinda tough. They can still trip me up.
Wow, really?
Lately, I've been able to understand them a little bit better, but it took me about 5 months to even get to this point.
That's a long time. Way too long.
Yeah, the way I see it, we need some kind of big game-changing move. The sort of thing that'll flip everything on its head fast. But we're gonna need some help.
I couldn't help overhearing. In a bit of a pinch, are you?
Mizusawa?
As I thought. There's no use denying it. You're secretly up to something, aren't you, Fumiya?
Me up to something?
I was convinced the two of you were scheming, so I kept a close watch. This has to do with Erika's behavior, right?
Guilty as charged, Your Honor.
Hit the nail on the head, huh? You good? Are you holding up?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, I sort of feel like I'm a third wheel here.
It's not that at all. Wait, did you specifically drop by to see how we were doing?
Meh. If you plan on standing up to Erika, shouldn't you have a slightly shady character like me in your party?
Actually, you and Nakamura are a team. From what I've seen, you guys don't get along with Tama.
And there it is, nice. She's like a carbon copy of you. Look, she won't bend, and Shuji and Erika, the two of them are basically boss types. It's like trying to mix oil and water. The fact is, a huge fight happened at school. Me and Takei were dragged into the mess. And yeah, I ended up taking Shuji's side. So I get why you don't think we're exactly close. Well, anyway, let me know if you need my help. Until then, I'll see you guys in class. Ciao.
Mizusawa! Hang on a second!
Huh?
It came to me just now, what we have to do. Tama, as of today, here's your task. Become friends with Mizusawa. Cool?
So that's it. She's training to get along with the rest of the class. And you were hoping I'd agree to be her sparring partner.
Yeah. I think integrating is set at max difficulty for her, partially because she has these emotional barriers and doesn't bend to social situations. But with you helping out, it could be the first step to making a crack in that heavy armor she's got equipped.
Okay, I'll lend you guys a hand, but only because you're the one asking. The rest is up to Tama.
Right! I'll do my best!
It just occurred to me we've never had a proper conversation.
Nope, never.
Is that because you hate me? Like you hate Shuji?
I've seen you and Nakamura. You're thick as thieves, saying mean things about me.
Yeah, mean things, right.
I'm not a huge fan of it, so I've been avoiding you.
Avoiding? Whoa. Hey, Fumiya, you can be blunt, but she's got you beat.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
I hope you're joking. Alright then. It sounds like you thoroughly despise me.
Still, I can't find out what kind of person you are if I don't try talking to you first.
In that case, is there anything you want to ask? I promise to answer honestly.
No, not really.
I had a feeling.
Wait, there is one thing I've been curious about.
Yeah? Hit me.
Do you have a thing for Aoi? Because I think you do.
Tama!
There's been a bunch of talk going around class. And Aoi is always so secretive, I can't help but wonder.
Sure, I like her.
Then the rumors are true!
If you mean as a friend, yeah.
Oh.
Turns out I found something juicy about you. You're into love and romance.
Love? What could have made you think that?
You're saying there's nobody you're into?
No way, and I wouldn't tell you if I was.
So, there is someone. What's their name?
Back off! And don't go lying about me having a crush!
After school meetings, just the two of you? Pretty suspicious.
It's not like that! Even if I did like someone, it wouldn't be him!
Yeah, maybe that's the case, but you could have worded it more gently.
I'm totally sorry. I meant...
No, I get it.
And the awkwardness alone is worth hanging out with you.
Tama! Ready to skedaddle? Oh, Takahiro's with you now?
Hey, what's up?
Funny, I was about to ask you. What? Now I get it. Both of these gents are protecting you, huh? Aren't you the smooth operator, Tama? A beauty on each arm.
I'm not sure that's the correct term if both of us are guys.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Huh? Well, it ought to be. So what then?
We're more like two knights guarding her, I guess.
Look, that might work for someone like you, but personally, I don't see myself as a beauty or a knight.
Ugh, are we really gonna go down this road again? You're like way cooler than you think you are. So show some confidence and own it for once, would ya?
Sure.
It makes me sad seeing you like this. So down on yourself all the time.
I was kind of thinking the same thing, too.
Yeah, between us, you have a tendency to beat yourself up.
What? I didn't realize
You've moved up a rank, Brain. Minami Nanami is expecting greatness.
I'll try and do my best. Wait, why are we talking about me here?
Okay, we'd better start heading home.
Are you guys staying behind?
Yeah, we both gotta go to work after this.
So we might as well kill some time here.
I appreciate all your help.
Sure.
See you tomorrow.
So anyway, I'm glad Tama stopped fighting with Erika. It was the right move. Imagine if she kept going. Things were reaching a point where she was practically giving the class free rein to make her the villain.
And it wouldn't take all that much. Suddenly she's attacked for defending herself. You see that kind of behavior online a lot.
So, what's the next move? You've made progress on character creation. You thinking of ways to use her stat boost to break down the walls she's put up around her? It can't be her versus the class.
Well, I'd prefer if I could come up with a cut-and-dry approach to make everything better. But for the time being, I think she needs to continue practicing, especially in a setting where it's okay to fail.
Fair enough. Gotta have a safety net ready in case she falls. So next time, how about I invite Takei?
Takei?
She can max out her bluntness and the guy still won't take any damage.
Yeah...
I'll let him know. Also, it's probably best if you keep things simple with him. I'll just text something like we want him to cheer Tama up. And not to mention anything to Shuji.
Huh?
Her versus Shuji? That's a major disaster waiting to happen. This whole supporting Tama campaign we're doing, it's best kept under wraps.
Yeah, I get that.
Otherwise, I could end up with a target on my back. Even helping out as little as I am.
You're something else, Mizusawa.
What exactly do you mean?
It's just, you strike me as a guy who's great at pretty much everything. And somehow you're still really nice.
I wouldn't say that. As it turns out, I'm quite the schemer.
What? When, for instance?
Like how I came to check on you two earlier. Part of the reason was because I hoped Aoi would be there with you. Me, I'm like any other guy. I know what I want, and there's no reason why I shouldn't go straight for it. I can't remember who, but someone inspired me to live that way.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I don't agree with what you're doing, and it goes against how I handle things. But I don't have any right to stop you.
Then you don't completely disapprove of trying to change Tama, I hope.
Hanabi's decided to pick up the controller. My hands are tied. There's nothing I can do, except see my own methods through the best I can. We'll suspend these meetings for the time being. They'll resume only after the situation has improved.
Like clockwork, Kono's harassment continued that day. First with the familiar desk bump. Then she and her minions trash-talked Tama loud enough for her to hear. Only now, she put up with it. As a result, the class's mood shifted, becoming even more sympathetic toward her. But something else was more curious. What Hinami was doing. On every break, she made sure to casually chat with Mao Kamimai, who happened to be one of Kono's girls.
Takai said he'd stop by after soccer practice. The guy's kind of a dum-dum, so don't feel too uptight around him. In some ways, you and he have a lot in common.
Sorry, we're nothing alike.
No, he does have a point.
Huh? Don't you take his side?
You can't deny he says whatever crosses his mind. I'm the same way, remember? Then again, Takei's always been this important fixture in our class. Any idea what's so different between him and us?
It could be any number of things. My opinion? A big part is whether the group is used to you or not.
What do you mean, used to?
So, remember when we chose sports for the tournament? And Takei was gung-ho for soccer? Everyone just rolled with it and was like, oh, here we go, this idiot again. But when Tama said what she wanted...
Oh, she was just naming her preferred event, same as him. But the mood did get a little weird when she spoke up.
Sure did. Mimi had to come to my rescue.
Just look at Takei. The dude has some charm, and that happens to be a big part of his character. Whereas you can come across as prickly during a conversation, which kinda alienates you.
For the record, I don't completely agree with you. But how do I become charming?
It can be boiled down to one thing, and that's having a consistent vulnerability.
A consistent vulnerability?
For example, let me see. A certain someone's love. For cheese.
Yeah.
Do you mean Aoi?
She's very open about how she feels, but her lust for it is completely innocent. And she plays it up with an exaggerated zeal. What happens? The people around her say, oh, that Aoi, and it becomes part of her character.
That's really good.
Funny, but now you got me wondering if she does that on purpose.
Who can say? Still, it's food for thought, isn't it?
Sorry! I'm late!
See? Overflowing with charm.
Forgive me, Tama, please! I wish I could have done something to help you!
At the very least, you were thinking of me.
I wanted to stop her, but I didn't have the guts.
No, I get it. Kono can be scary.
You're telling me. Still, though, you were totally in the right.
Oh, yeah? Thanks a ton.
Why are you thanking me? I'm the one apologizing.
It's totally fine.
I just wanted you to know you've got a bunch of people in your corner. There's me and Yuko. Also, Sakura was worried about you.
Yuko? Sakura?
Yuko Ueda and Sakura Kashiwazaki. Even Mao made a stand. She told Erika, girl, please, rein it in.
Oh, good. Who's Mao?
Who's Mao? Mao Kamimai, Erika's friend?
Really?
Yeah, really?
Can I ask you something, Tama?
What?
The other students. You're not really interested in them, are you? I mean, it's not like their names were ringing any bells for you just now. I was the same way. If I'm being honest, at one point I couldn't care less about them. That was until I tried being social, and realized there were all sorts of people, with their own thoughts and concerns. Gradually I took an interest in others, and found myself wanting to know specific things about them. So I started asking questions and learning things, which slowly evolved into a natural conversation. What I'm saying is, it's good to practice sounding upbeat whenever you're talking. Even more than that, I realized you can't just focus on yourself. It's important to take an interest in others and accept them for who they are.
So, if I don't make an effort to care about any of my classmates, there's no way I can get along with them!
Dude! That was awesome! Tomozaki, bring it in, you miracle worker!
Tama! Ready to go? Wait, Takei's in on this also?
You better believe it!
What the? Are you guys a club?
Yeah, Team Tomozaki met up to discuss Tama's situation, and the meeting just wrapped.
Whoa, hold up! First we're a team and now it's mine?
You are our fearless leader, aren't you? Too late. Sorry.
I wouldn't go that far.
Who else but Tomozaki, our big-brained fearless leader?
Thanks, but I have enough titles already.
Are you really considering changing who you are?
Why do you ask?
Oh, sorry. I was just curious.
I thought I'd like to try something new.
You don't say.
You think I'm better off staying the same as I've always been?
Honestly, I do want you to stay the same.
Huh?
Maybe it's because you've never been afraid to face things head-on. There's a part of me that wants that to work.
Hinami.
But it's not like I can make that decision for you. It's what I want is all.
And I appreciate your concern, Aoi. Really. Thing is, I've got Tomozaki and others backing me up, so I'll give this new direction a solid try. Which means I'll be counting on you, but just the tiniest bit.
And there's that excessive honesty again.
You two. You're like a couple of peas in a pod. You've got my support too.
Thanks! I was hoping I would.
As I watched Hinami go back to being the perfect heroine, a thought popped into my head. Maybe that expression she made when she took her mask off wasn't genuine. And underneath it, there was another mask.
Hey, Tomozaki. So then, you need my advice?
Yeah, I figured since you're always messing with Tama, you'd probably be able to give me a couple of pro tips.
Well, first tip is for you to slow your roll, Tomozaki. I'm not quote-unquote messing with her. I'm merely expressing my affection for Tama.
Sure.
What a lukewarm response! Come on, at least try to work with me here.
Right. For someone who claims to love Tama, you sure have a funny way of expressing it.
You never said you had her signature move in your arsenal.
Oh, hey, it worked.
Oh, totally. You're the only comedy partner for me, Brain.
Now you're roping me into doing stand-up? Back on topic. What do you specifically target when you tease her? Did I say tease? I meant when you express your affection.
Well, mainly her cuteness and tininess.
I kinda suspected that. On a slightly related note, have you watched any good comedy routines lately?
Why? What's your angle?
My angle? It's charm. Take's got his goofy exuberance. If Tama had her own vulnerability, it'd endear her to the class. this is her homework. I mean, I have other ideas, but we're trying this one out.
Now I get it. You're so sneaky.
Huh?
It's like super easy to make you feel embarrassed. But when push comes to shove, oh boy, you shove.
What the?
Your hero complex earned you the piggy nose punishment.
I have no idea what's going on.
I know. The thing is, you don't have to. No offense, but I don't think this is an especially flattering look for you.
Wow, thanks a lot. You can be ugly on the outside and have a beautiful heart.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
So, you need some comedy routines? Let's see.
Wait, what the hell was all that about?
Oops, so sorry.
The Kono girls continued their harassment campaign against Tama. But she stayed strong and was able to tough it out. As expected, the class seemed to grow more and more sympathetic. Hinami did her part, creating a protective atmosphere around Tama. In a big way.
Seriously?
Seemed like it to me. She asked me if I would mind not hanging out with Shuji until things blew over. Here or even outside of school, where we run the risk of Erika seeing us.
Yeah, I suppose the situation could get a whole lot messier if she ran into you guys.
For sure. When I told Shuji, he got all huffy, like,
"If that's what you want, then it's fine by me."
So I was thinking, maybe I should knit or sew him something to get on his good side? What do you think?
Would that even have an effect on Nakamura?
Maybe I'm just being selfish. I always dreamed of giving a boyfriend handmade presents. But when it comes to him, I don't know.
Okay, you're the one who brought it up, so could you stop acting so shy?
Hey, shut up!
Still, it doesn't strike me as very Hinami-like, making such a big request of Izumi. If you ask me, she must be at her wit's end too. Then came lunchtime.
Hey, I know, I'm way late. It took me a second to lose Shuji.
Sorry about all the sneakiness.
No sweat. So, how is the training going?
Well, you tell him, Professor.
Huh? Professor? Me?
Yeah, why not? You're the one who's been giving me lessons during our lunch breaks.
Yeah, I guess. So, in my opinion, her training is coming along pretty nicely.
Really?
Good work. But now let's see you in your Takei mode.
Yeah, okay. Bring it on, my dude!
Oh, not bad.
I spent a lot of time training.
Yeah? What did that involve?
I talk, record it, then compare that to the way Takei and Mimi spoke, then fine-tuning.
Modeling yourself after the two of them. That's pretty smart.
Just for the record, I'm the one who came up with that part, not Tomozaki. It's awesome, huh?
Yep, totally awesome.
Come on! Say it like you really mean it!
Right, sorry. Very cool.
You're still not trying hard enough! So how did I do? Did you notice? I'm sounding more cheerful now, aren't I?
Yeah, it's easier to talk to you. Your charm is coming through.
Really?
What'd I say? Hey, do the thing.
Oh, you mean there's more?
I drew inspiration from some comedy routines Mimi recommended to me. We're up. Ready?
Here goes. Huh? How come you're standing so far away, Tama?
This is the plight shared by all short people. It only seems like I'm far away because of perspective.
Oh, are you sure?
It's called an optical illusion.
Now that I'm looking around, the room feels a lot bigger than usual.
I told you it's only because I'm short. Pretty much everything looks big compared to me.
What'd I just watch?
It's like a comedy routine. We thought a little humor would help get the class used to Tama's vulnerability.
It does have charm. Honestly, you had me wanting to join in. Nice work, Fumiya. The wise professor and his brilliant student.
Yeah, well,
That's me. So brilliant.
Man, it's kinda sad. I hate seeing the teacher left completely in the dust by his pupil.
Yeah, I guess, huh?
What can I say?
Huh?
I'm just too good.
What's next? Seems Tama can mix with the rest of the class. Although you should probably be careful at first.
Yeah, I think we might try getting in a little more practice in a setting where it's still okay to mess up and learn.
Agreed. I'd like to bring someone else in for a dress rehearsal of sorts. Only problem is, everyone's avoiding Tama right now.
Oh, you're right. This is gonna be tough.
Aoi and Mimimi are on our side, but those two have always been friendly with Tama. So that leaves...
Izumi?
If Erika were to find out, Yuzu's standing would suffer.
I see your point. Oh!
Hey, it sounds like you thought of someone?
Oh, who is it?
Wait a sec. I need to check they're okay with it first.
I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, I get that.
So you just want me to talk to Hanabi normally, is that right?
Yep. I can't seem to remember you speaking with her all that much in the past.
No. She struck me as strong-willed and kind of opposite of the way I act. Maybe I should have reached out more.
So how do you feel about it? This whole thing with Kono, and everyone avoiding Tama like the plague.
Well, I'm sympathetic to Hanabi's situation. I think it's unfair. But I can't bring myself to put all the blame on Kono or the rest of the class for their behavior either.
Really? Why?
First off, I should clarify one thing. Bullying somebody, or even shunning a person like that, I don't agree with that stuff at all. But the way I see it, there's a reason why they're acting like this. I think it's all because they're weak.
Wait, because they're weak?
Uh-huh. There has to be some kind of uneasiness inside of them that they can't seem to resolve on their own. If they can't vent, it becomes too much to bear. They worry about how they're perceived and join the crowd. That's my take on it anyway. The way I see it, I'm convinced they're all acting like this in order to run away from a bigger problem they can't fix. That doesn't make it right.
I see. Huh.
And I suspect out of everybody, and that includes Kono too, Hanabi must be the strongest. I've never seen her cave in.
Maybe so.
I wonder, are the other students relying on that strength? Seems like you can lean on her as much as you want, and it doesn't matter. Hanabi's not going to crumble. Still, I know that the problem needs to be remedied somehow. So thanks. I feel honored that you asked me to be a part of the solution. Makes me happy.
Me too. It's like we're a team, huh?
Yeah, let's do our best.
It's from Tama. She says volleyball practice is over.
Nerves getting to you?
Uh-huh.
I thought you completely trusted Fumiya.
Nuh-uh. This is all me.
Kikuchi?
Hey, Fuka. How you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you.
You were thinking of Kikuchi? She's our mystery person?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Good choice. She's neutral with no ties to Kono, and not close friends with Tama either. She's perfect.
Glad you agree.
I imagine he's already told you about our strategy for helping Tama.
Yeah, and I'll help.
Okay. Also, you can relax.
It's just that we're not close yet.
Well, whatever. Shall we start?
Oh, sure.
There's more to you than meets the eye, Fumiya.
What the heck's that supposed to mean?
Come on, you know. She may not stand out much, but the girl's awful cute. Something wrong?
Nope, nothing.
It's so nice to see you.
Yep, likewise.
The Polite Championship is on.
You know something? For Tama, this is kind of like a real competition.
Should we start? I would, but I'm not sure where to begin.
Oh, I never realized that you were friends with Tomozaki.
I am, yes, but we only started hanging out recently.
Have you noticed how he's been much more cheerful lately?
Oh, yes. I think it's wonderful when someone works to change themselves and turn into the person they want to be.
You hear that? Wonderful.
Yeah.
Is changing all that good? I wonder sometimes.
Well, as long as the person wants to make it happen, I admire the courage it takes to make the leap.
I mean, this is for Mimimi, right?
It must be rough, you having to deal with Kono's abuse.
It's like, but I know I'll survive. I'm not worried. After all, I have Aoi and Mimi in my corner. And obviously Tomozaki and Mizusawa, too.
Then you're in good hands.
I do appreciate your concern, though.
Of course. You have so many friends that you can rely on. I'm a bit jealous.
I know. Everybody's a rock, except for Tomozaki here.
Hey!
The entire situation is awful, but some really good people are coming to your defense. If that doesn't show how much they care about you, I don't know what does.
Stop! Are you trying to make me blush?
I think you're a wonderful person, not to mention cute.
I'm not! I'm just short. It's an optical illusion.
Sorry?
Rewind the conversation about 10 seconds!
It's a good thing we did a trial run.
No kidding.
Yo, Tama! Just because you're embarrassed, you don't have to run away.
Like I said, it's because I'm tiny! That makes it always look like I'm running away!
Oh, really?
It's an optical illusion!
I take it back, you're mega cute.
If anything, I'm miniature!
I think that's enough training for today. So how was it, Kikuchi?
It was incredibly easy to chat with Hanabi.
Sounds like a success. Now on to the next challenge. Seeing whether or not Tama can start caring more about her fellow classmates.
I'm gonna try.
If you're anything like first semester me, I'd wager your thinking might go something like this. Whatever happens in class, it's a world that has nothing to do with me. So, I don't see a reason I should take any part in it.
That's not... well... maybe.
I know, because I felt that way too. Even if I was surrounded by fun, that reality seemed less relevant to me than fiction. Everything was just this shade of gray. But then, I decided to take a leap of faith. All of a sudden, the world was full of color, and I was able to take more of an interest in the people around me. Tama, maybe you believe the class doesn't like you very much. But they aren't bad people. Those are rare.
If I may, I've got something that might help. Kono. Yes, she's a sore loser, and she hates people looking down on her. And yet, if she considers you a friend, she can be compassionate. Like Kamimai and Akiyama. They aren't the most confident, so they make confident friends to make up for what they're missing in their own lives. In my opinion, it's kind of lovely how they're making an effort in trying to change the situation around them. Or take Izumi. She puts others before herself and tends to be on the losing side because of it. But the way she experiences others' pain as if it were her own, that's kindness too. Our classroom, it's full of all sorts of characters living out their own stories. Yes, they have faults, but they also have worries and are constantly growing. There's not a person alive who's a completely blank slate. And I'm truly hoping realizing that might spark your interest. Just a little bit.
I've done some thinking. Your progress. Maybe Kikuchi's too. It's slow but steady. And careful as hell. The complete opposite of me.
Tama! I have arrived! Wait, now you've got Kikuchi with you?
Hi, it's good to see you. Hey, your club keeps growing.
She's subbing in. Team Tomozaki needed some assistance today. She's pals with Fumiya and decided to help out.
Oh, okay then. I didn't see that coming.
You are cute.
How in the world was I able to overlook your adorableness for so freaking long? Welcome to Nanami World!
What? I'm afraid I don't understand what that means.
Come on, dial it back just a little bit, would you? She's not used to your brand of enthusiasm.
You're the worst! How could you take Kikuchi's side and not mine, Brain?
Hold on. I'm on your side, too.
Yikes! I just remembered I forgot to hand in my journal entries. Would you mind coming with me, please?
Huh? Sure. Oh. You bet. I'll tag along. You too, Tama.
Huh? Wait, do I really need to?
Yes. Forward march.
I forgot something back in the classroom, too. Later.
Sure. See ya. I've been set up.
This is the first time you and I've walked home together.
Yeah, I suppose it is. So today, how'd things go for you?
You know, I was nervous being around so many people I haven't really talked to that much before.
Well, I think you did amazing. It was nice to see you chatting with everyone for a change.
You think so? Actually, I enjoyed having a front row seat and getting to watch you interact with everybody. Today was a lot of fun.
Yeah? Well, good.
But then again, you always show me things I've never seen before. Hopefully that never stops.
Oh. The next day, Tama went into action and put her training to work in the classroom.
Don't stand so far away, Tama. Come on, bring it in close.
I'm small! It only looks like I'm standing far away because of the perspective.
Hey, I don't remember the desk always being this huge.
Compared to me, everything's enormous.
Hinami did her part to help out. She gathered the girls who were her and Mimimi's friends and set up Tama's punchlines.
We should all hang out as a group sometime.
We absolutely have to. How about Tama-ro?
Hey, don't make puns out of my name.
Cheers!
Thanks for everything you've done for me.
You were the one who put in the work, Tama.
Keep this up and it won't be much longer. Kono should knock off all the harassment soon.
You sure about that?
Once the class is on your side, they're going to get fed up with her. And they won't be shy about letting her know. She's super sensitive to that stuff. Once it starts, she's done.
I sure hope so.
Mimimi says she'll join us when her club meeting's done. As for Aoi, she's got student council work, so she's a no-show.
And Fuka?
Oh, apparently she had to work a shift today.
So how'd Kikuchi get mixed up in all this anyway?
Ask Fumiya. They're close friends.
Ooh, is our little gamer boy becoming a man or what?
It's not like that!
Yeah, then how come you're blushing?
Huh?
Hello, Erika? Wow, ouchies. So wrong.
This was a gift from you, Mimi. I'm sorry.
I'll get you another one. Don't worry about it, okay?
But still.
Hey, it's no biggie. We'll be matching again soon, right?
Yeah, I guess, but... Mimi, I feel awful. I'm really, really sorry.
It's okay.
Tomozaki, the truth is, when I saw this, I was so close and ready to shout, "Quit screwing around with me," at the top of my lungs. But Everyone's been doing so much for me, you know? Coming up with all these ideas. I didn't want it to be for nothing. So instead, I sucked it up.
Yeah, I know. You were strong.
It took everything all that I had. But even now, all I want is to run away.
Tama.
Fumiya. Are you really sure that's the best move right now?
Mizusawa. You're right. Thank you.
Plus, it's not like we have any proof. The ringleader's not around.
She's close, I bet.
It's gone too far.
Aoi?
Erika crossed the line.
It's so screwed up, but I couldn't do anything.
I understand, really. Sorry.
Don't be. It's not like all of this is your fault. Oh, hey, here's a thought. I've gotten super into knitting and sewing and stuff recently. I bet I can fix this right up.
Yeah, you know what? Sure thing. I'll take you up on that.
Beautiful. Leave it to me. Let's see. We attach this part here.
You sure surgery's not too difficult, Doc?
I can do it no problem. I've already made some tissue covers and they turned out great.
No offense and all, but this is a bit more complex.
Yeah, you got me.
Right, here's the plan. At least for now, stick beside Hanabi as much as you can. We have no idea what might happen next.
Yep, you got it.
What the heck? You having a stare-off?
No, just school drama. Hmm? Oh.
Whoever did this, you better own up to it. And I mean right now. Well, I'm waiting, Hanabi.
Huh? She's been with me the entire day.
Huh? And what's that got to do with anything?
Because I can prove there's no way Hanabi could have done it. It's not just my word. Lots of people saw her with me.
Yeah, fine. In that case, it must have been Mao.
Huh? Come on, why would you suspect me? And that's just crazy.
Yeah? Who did it then? It was so you.
Where's your proof? You can't go around accusing people. It's not fair.
Huh?
Who exactly do you think you are? The class queen?
Mao?
What's up with the attitude? Lately, you've been sketchy as hell.
Examples would be nice.
For starters, there's the way you've been acting all distant. Probably off having fun with your new clique.
What do you mean? Even if that was true, who cares? I'm free to do what I want.
Oh, so I was right. You finally got sick of us teasing you and figured you'd jump ship to some other group, huh? You're lame with a capital L. Better be careful, though, 'cause your new friends, they'll see through you.
Yeah, maybe. But you look like some dumb middle schooler with your stupid over-the-shoulder bag. So give it a rest.
You want to repeat that?
Your fashion sense is on par with a middle schooler. Also, you totally suck when it comes to putting on lashes. They look all fake and crappy, like today.
That's enough out of you!
That hurt!
She's got a weakness for fashion and stuff. She'd probably step it up if I promised her a bunch of pricey cosmetics when we win.
I don't think she wants anyone to look down on her. It seems to be her driving force.
Such a pinpoint attack.
Oh, Mao, are you okay?
What's wrong?
Did something happen? Is Mao hurt?
What's with Erika's
A
death?
fight? You're kidding.
Given the mood, she'll have to apologize, or else.
Mao? Are you hurt?
That's the class queen. Ultra sensitive to the mood.
Apologize now. Say you're sorry, Erika.
Me? Apologize to her?
Really? Unbelievable.
No, it was just, I didn't mean...
Erika, that was uncalled for. You made a mistake in the heat of the moment. But that doesn't change the fact that you're responsible.
Exactly. It was super mean. Yeah, she's so in the wrong here.
Not a fan of hers right now.
Just say sorry already.
I've never seen her apologize. Probably can't.
The mood. She's manipulating it.
Well, I'm against violence.
Shut up! It's called an accident, moron. Don't you know what violence means? Tell them, Mika.
I'm not sure.
Sounds like you don't know the definition.
No kidding.
That means what Natsubayashi did wasn't violent either.
The class is unifying and passing judgment on Kono. It's a shallow excuse for justice. But it'll work.
Be honest.
Huh?
Don't you think she should apologize?
Totally. Come on, Erika. I mean, you were the one who started this whole mess in the first place. Say you're sorry already.
Just now.
Don't you think she should apologize?
She directed the question right at Nakamura.
Apologize, and Mao will forgive you too. Won't she? Huh?
This time she looked at Izumi.
I'm sure she will.
I knew it.
It's not like we're saying that you tried to hurt her, but it was still wrong.
No, these are more than words.
So make up with her and you'll be square.
It's a counterspell.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Cast by the Demon Queen.
I see. Thought you would team up against me. Don't get cocky just because you're an item now.
Huh? You mean us?
Basically, it's like this. Hinami called on Nakamura and Izumi separately, but one after the other, and they both agreed with her. That's all. But not to Kono. In her mind, it probably seemed like the two of them were ganging up on her, as a couple.
You see, both of your friends agree on this, so...
Who are my friends? The two of them should get a room already. It's sick.
Okay, rude.
Way to left field.
Jealous much?
You're so clueless. I mean, do you even know how stupid you look? You started dating and think you're a big deal. You enjoy holding hands while you dogpile me. It's cruel and messed up. I mean, what the hell? I've had enough. Quit making fun of me. It's a free world, so go ahead and date whoever you want, okay? But stop going on about how you're perfect for each other all the time. It's beyond revolting!
The illusion spun by the Demon Queen. Only Erika Kono could see it, which meant...
I'm so lost.
Yeah.
What a victim complex.
I know, right?
Idiots. What are you, 12? 'Cause you act like it!
Erika! Hey, I understand how you feel, but it's not like either of them are trying to tease you or anything. I think You might be losing perspective on the situation and getting carried away over a crush. I get it. That kind of thing happens to me too. But try to calm down for a sec, okay?
Why would she even go down that road?
My crush. That's not fair.
Hinami.
Well, that's that, and we should all probably move on. I'm sorry for being so weird. I don't know about you, but things still feel pretty heated. So let's talk later, when tempers cool down. Now come on and wipe your eyes. Tissues. It's probably a long shot, but do you have any on you?
Oh, sure. Just a sec.
I've already made some tissue covers and they turned out great.
Here you go, Erika.
Whoa. Did she just hit him?
My hand, it slipped.
Unbelievable. You know, I always had a hunch she was selfish. The way she goes around acting like she's Queen Bee.
You're wrong. I told you.
She's been crying for a while. What's she trying to do? Earn sympathy points?
Seriously.
I mean, lashing out just because the guy you like is taken.
That's so lame.
Yeah, it serves you right. Oops, my bad. It was an accident.
The norm, for better or worse, it's flipped.
Whoops, it was an accident.
Me too. Sorry.
At this rate, she's going to be eaten alive.
Hey! Even if Kono was going out of her way to constantly pick on me, doing the same to her doesn't suddenly make it okay!
Uh-oh. Too righteous. She wasn't reading the room.
You can't gang up and attack people. I don't care who it is. So stop!
I don't think this is gonna fly.
Here's the deal. Let's end this on good terms and have a fresh start. Tomorrow's another day!
Oh wow, you're amazing, Hanabi! She so is. I didn't see that coming. But you know, she's got a point.
Yeah, I mean, if the person who's victimized is saying we should stop.
I guess we better cut it out.
Erika! That was mega cool, Tama!
Huh?
We're sorry, both of us, for everything.
It's fine. But you two owe more than one apology.
Sorry, Hirabayashi. Yeah, me too.
Oh, it's okay. I forgive you.
Hanabi, you came through. I don't think I could have quelled this on my own.
Thank you, Aoi. You didn't have to fight for me, but you sure did.
Come on, you fought hard too.
Yeah. But I didn't want to see you doing that. It was honestly kinda scary.
Doing what?
You know, going for the throat. I feel bad. Seeing that side of Aoi was kind of upsetting.
You're talking about what Hinami did?
Yeah. I mean, did you see how angry she got?
It was shocking. You're right.
I'm pretty sure Aoi didn't want to have to crank things to that level. But because of me...
At first, I thought Tama had picked up on Hinami's ulterior motives and was disappointed in her. It's not that. You trust Hinami a lot, I can tell.
Thanks for everything you guys have done for me. But I gotta run to my club meeting.
Tama's 50% right. Is that your take?
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Hey man, look. I'm someone who can spot the side Aoi keeps locked away, even if she's an expert at hiding it. But then again, you've probably seen it more than I have.
What? I'm not sure.
It's cool. And even if you have, it still wouldn't be fair of me to ask about her. This team of ours? It's taught me something. You should come out and say what's on your mind. Now what? I'm gonna give it a try myself. I've got feelings for Aoi. So what do you think about her? Honestly.
So what's the play? The two of us are at a complete standstill. No name. What would Hinami do?
Game set!
When, apparently.
Found!
Knowing Hinami, her line of thinking went something like this. If I'm going to get caught in these high-risk mind games, I'm way better off just taking a direct hit. You ask me, it's too single-minded. Huh? Jeez, her competitive streak never fails to surprise. And after that...
Game set! Game set! Game set! Winner! Found!
In the end, I beat her handily, breaking in a staggering 17 wins to her 1. What can I say? Turns out I'm pretty competitive too.
Now then, I think we should begin by clearing the air. Hanabi, I mean. That day, there's something you wanted to ask me about.
Huh? Yeah. The way you went about handling Kono was calculated. You had a strategy planned, right?
Yes. You knew that. I wanted Erika to think Nakamura and Yuzu were in cahoots. Whenever she's off balance, it takes only the slightest push to tip her over. I exploited her weaknesses, made an example out of her, then shut the whole thing down before anyone else got dragged into the drama. End of story.
Fine, all the same. It's not like you had to go overboard and be vicious about it.
Is that how you see it?
You used a crush against her pride. And in front of the entire class. In my eyes, that's a step too far. It wasn't a lesson. It was a public execution.
If I didn't go about it that way, I wouldn't have been able to stop Kono in time. You saw how fired up she was getting. The only option I had was to pummel her spirit completely.
Okay, but still, didn't that final blow feel a little bit overkill? You didn't need to make Nakamura part of your scheme, and have him brandish the tissue cover Izumi made for him. That's basically kicking someone when they're down.
Yeah, I suppose you have a point.
Then why do it in the first place?
One reason. What she did to Hanabi was wrong. If she doesn't like being bullied, maybe she should give it a rest.
What you're describing, though, certainly sounds a lot like revenge.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I thought so.
What's wrong? I'm human and I get angry. Is that so surprising?
No.
I prefer the righteous version of Hanabi, who always stays true to herself. Back when Erika Kono first started harassing Hirabayashi, Hanabi called her out, using her own words, and in front of the entire class, too. It was both uncalculated and brave. I thought her strength was beautiful. So when Kono started trampling on that for no reason, I couldn't let it go. That's why it was necessary for me to take her down a notch, in the most extreme way possible. I got fed up with letting things just hang in the air. So I decided to take action. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I understand, but...
But what? I don't see the problem.
How should I word this? Look, hurting someone for no real reason, when there's nothing really gained from it, feels kinda cheap. When it comes to how No Name plays the game,
It just isn't right.
Yeah. From an outsider's perspective, it seems out of character. But it's not. There's some things in this world that even I'm not able to forgive.
Good morning, Tomazaki!
Hey, Izumi. Morning.
It's gotten so cold, huh?
Sure, but that's November for you. Oh, that reminds me. What's been going on with Kono and Kamimai lately?
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess possibly girl stuff. On the surface, it looks like they're getting along, but I know for a fact Erika and Mao both badmouth each other behind their backs.
And now that they've been brought together, you feel like you're caught in the middle.
Bingo! So right. But I figure it's something only I can repair. So I'll hang in there.
I imagine it must be rough.
It's way better. Imagine the alternative where the two of them are awkward as heck. I owe Tama big time thanks. She saved the day. There's not a lot of people who could have pulled that off, including me. I could definitely learn something about myself from her. You've got to change and be your ideal self.
Well, if you ask me, I'd say you've changed quite a bit lately, Izumi.
Oh yeah? You know, funny enough, I was actually thinking the same thing.
Great minds.
So, as you know, the Culture Festival's coming up. The big day is going to be December 22nd. Go ahead and get fired up, seeing how it will be your last chance to have fun this year. After that, you're going to be in full-on study mode. The next time we all meet for homeroom, we'll pick committee members, so think it over if you're interested. We'll be needing 4 boys and 4 girls.
Honestly, the Culture Festival was the last thing on my mind.
Brain!
Hey, what's up, Mimimi?
Oh, just wondering if you're gonna be on the festival committee.
I get the feeling Hinami's going to make it one of my upcoming tasks. It's possible.
What gives? Is that a yes or a no? It's a new year and a new you, so it goes without saying I'll be expecting big things.
I appreciate the confidence, but I can't actually do anything, though.
There you go again with the mega modesty of yours. I've known you long enough to be absolutely certain you'll come up with something nifty.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I've never looked forward to a culture festival before.
No way! Are you for realsies?
But it's like you said, this year is different.
There's the right attitude to have. Take all those old unfun memories, bundle them up, and throw them out, because you're about to make a slew of great ones.
Yeah, I guess so.
Promise me. No matter what, we'll make this year's Culture Festival super ultra fun.
Deal.
All right, out with it.
Huh? Out with what?
First, we have Yuzu. Then there's Mimimi and Hanabi. Lastly, Fuka. Which one of them do you want to date the most?
Huh?
4 solid options. Oh, wait, there's me. Well, so who do you like the most?
Hold on, let me think.
You're turning all red. Did I embarrass you?
What's this, a game? Can we back up just a second? Why would you even include Izumi on that list of yours? She's dating someone!
As I thought, you may have gained a level or 3 at this game, but ironically, you're not a player yet.
Would you mind your own business?
Don't get mad. There's no rule anywhere stating you can't go after a girl who's already in a relationship. It's not like she tied the knot or anything, you know?
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Imagine. What if tomorrow when you came to school, Yuzu had broken up with Nakamura and said she wanted to date you?
What? But that would never happen!
You're right. There's no chance.
Hey.
But let's say it did. What would be your course of action?
You kinda put me on the spot here.
On that note, the rule applies for other girls besides Yuzu. For example, what if Mimimi, Hanabi, or Fuka confess their love to you? What's next? Have you ever given it even the slightest thought?
No, because it didn't feel possible.
A year ago, I'd agree. But you're not even able to give an answer. And that ties into your current situation.
Huh?
Okay, try this. Imagine. A girl says she wants to talk to you after school, and she wants to meet you somewhere private. She's sort of embarrassed, but finds the courage and tells you she's liked you for a while now. That face, you're picturing it, right?
Huh?
Isn't there somebody you could see yourself dating? Even just a little?
No? Well, yeah, maybe.
Good, because making that a reality will be our main focus going forward. And by the way, ideally you'll be pursuing 2 or more girls.
I'm sorry, what? You realize this is kind of a messed up lesson to make me do?
It all comes down to wiggle room, which is crucial here.
Still, there has to be another way than dating 2 people at once, right?
It's going to be a relief when you remember you have other girlfriends. It not only gives you broader perspective, but also leaves you with more than one option. That way you can keep a cool head when it comes to making a decision. This isn't just a defensive tactic, it's an offensive one too. In other words, you can throw one girl into a full-on tizzy by hinting that there are others waiting in the wings.
This is all getting really dark really quick.
If you believe that, you really are a novice. The starry-eyed romantic stage doesn't last long.
Wait, you mean things get even darker?
Focus. You're forgetting what the whole point of this is. You'll gain confidence in yourself for having done something that at one point seemed impossible.
I get it.
Choose 2 girls, but ask yourself, who do you want to get closer to?
Can my answer wait a while?
You get a pass this time. But remember, the clock is ticking. So, in the meantime, I'll give you a mini-task.
Is that Pinstagram? The girl can do anything. Naturally, she would be good at taking pictures. Look at her, getting the most out of life. Whoa! You have over 6,000 followers? Oh man, that's nuts.
Not really. It's just supply and demand. If you keep posting nice photos, people get invested and want more. It's honestly not something I planned on. It just kind of happened to my account organically.
Oh.
But we're getting off track. So, like I said a moment ago, you're going to sign up for the app.
Part of the Pinstaverse? Me?
Yes. It's going to help move you closer to living a normie life here at school. You need to boost your image among our class. Even the smallest measures taken will shake up the hierarchy. But first, you have to completely change the way people perceive you.
Yeah, I figured that out a while back.
So then, your mini-task for today is A. Create a private Pinstagram account, and B. Do some self-promotion. That should be simple enough. Don't worry, I'll send you more details later on.
Yeah, cool. She thinks this is simple? Please. While you're at it, why not ask me to land on the moon?
I'm glad, now that things have calmed down.
Uh-huh.
Didn't Honeybee handle it amazingly? Like she grew wings and soared all over those walls in her way. Don't get me wrong. For the longest time, I knew she had the strength to fly. It just took her a little while before she learned how to use her wings.
Agreed. And after you learn to fly, you have total freedom.
100%.
Kikuchi, thank you. A lot's been going on and you've been a major help. I won't forget it.
Oh, sure. If you need me for anything else, just let me know. Although I can't promise I'm going to be all that useful.
Hey, you know that's not true. If I ever need help again, I can depend on you.
For whatever you need.
Oh, well that's great. I'll be sure to let you know.
Uh-huh. Still, though, after seeing how Hinami handled everything, I don't know what she was thinking. Something about the whole thing felt a little off.
You think so? Same. Kikuchi picked up on it too.
I've been wondering, why did Hinami feel like she had to push things that far? It's got me really curious. It's like there was something inside of her that made forgiveness not even an option.
There's some things in this world that even I'm not able to forgive.
one's angry, I think it's because they're being confronted with reality, and things aren't lining up with the way they see the world.
They don't want their version challenged, so they lash out. Huh. For Hinami, I wonder what that looks like.
Oh, yeah! If you have time, I'd like to show you something. Don't tell anyone, but I wrote a new novel. Do you mind?
Oh, of course. Sure thing.
Yeah? Okay then. I'll bring it along next time.
Oh, I totally forgot my assignment. What's my most likely option? Tama, Mimimi, and Kikuchi aren't around, so scratch them off the list. It'll have to be a selfie with Nakamura and Takei, or one with Mizusawa wearing his glasses.
You got this, dude! Game set!
You really are good at this, Fumiya.
Shake it off, Shuji.
We're taking a break, now!
Yikes! It's hard finding the right time to suggest getting this photo. If I mention taking a selfie out of nowhere, they're gonna think it's weird. I need some kind of excuse.
Shuji, given any thought to the festival committee?
Yeah?
You're doing it, right?
I kinda have to, don't I?
Uh-huh. And what about you, Fumiya?
Huh?
You're gonna sign up too, right? For the culture festival committee, I mean?
Huh? You bet. Wait, did I just volunteer? I was too focused on my assignment.
We ought to start heading home.
You're right.
Homeward bound, lads!
Damn, my photo homework. There has to be something I can snap here. Hey, guys! Selfie? With this thing?
Huh? That sure came out of the blue.
Dude, since when do you take selfies?
Well, I was thinking about putting it on Pinstagram.
You have a Pinstagram account? Fire away! Just get my good side.
Well, you kids have fun, cause I'm out of here.
Oh, it's not like it's a big deal. Come on, one pic. Think of it as a memento.
Have you totally lost it?
Sure. I mean, why not? Come on, you too, Shuji.
Are you joking? Ugh. Come on. Let's make this quick. And you only get one shot.
Okay. I know your list said the selfie was only supposed to be with Nakamura and Takei, but Mizusawa wound up in the photo with us.
Yeah, well, that's not the part that bothers me. This shot is incredibly blurry.
Yeah, I know.
Just be more careful next time.
Okay, sure.
Now, let's whip up one of these babies for you.
I'm guessing you mean a Pinstagram account. That's all it could be, right?
Exactly!
And there it is.
I hate using a blurry pic as your profile photo, but it's the only one you have, right?
Uh-huh, sadly.
While you're waiting to set up your account, I'll go ahead and explain your additional task.
You mean there's more than one?
Later today during homeroom, we're going to be putting together the festival committee. When the boys are called, I want you to volunteer to be on it.
Yeah, actually, I already agreed to be a member, before I was assigned the task. Yesterday I was talking with Nakamura and the guys about being on the committee.
Well done. You've certainly come a long way, haven't you? As far as the girls go, I imagine they'll all be from the normie camp. Not only is this gonna earn you XP, but when the class sees all of you working together, it's going to make a good impression on them.
The same idea behind Pinsta.
Right. Basically, you make posts that get your opinions across. That way you actively market yourself. That's going to be your new assignment. To wrap up, muster up the greatest enthusiasm you can no matter what you attempt.
It sounds kind of like a tall order, but... You got it.
Listen up. It's time to choose committee members for the Culture Festival. We'll need 4 guys and 4 gals. First up are the boys.
Ooh, I'll do it!
So, our male volunteers are Takei, Mizusawa, Nakamura, and Tomozaki. Next up are the girls. Are there any takers?
Me! I'm so in!
Nanami kicks us off. And who else?
Tama! You wanna help shape the Culture Festival with me?
I think I'll pass.
Dang, girl, that was fast. Allie!
It's another pass for me.
What? I've got feelings, you know, and rejecting me twice in a row isn't good for them.
What if I could? But student council has been eating up a bunch of my time lately.
Yeah, alright.
Looks like you're out of luck, Nanami. Any more volunteers?
I'd love to help out. Same, count me in.
Yay! Go Sakura and Yuki!
Me too, sounds fun.
There's our girl Yuzu!
Okay, so we have Nanami, Kashiwazaki, Seno, and Izumi. All members, let's have you up here front and center.
Since I'm on the committee, I want to squeeze every last drop of the enthusiasm I have in me. There's that. And deciding who I want to date. For the Culture Festival, we decided our class would host a manga cafe. After that part was taken care of, the committee members had to stay behind longer. We still needed to think of a play we'd perform on the gymnasium stage.
While we're all here, let's go ahead and come up with some ideas for the performance. The next time we're in homeroom, we'll have the class pick out their favorite.
Good thinking.
Fine, but how do we even get started? There's a ton.
Guys, we've got to do Momotaro.
What are you, a kindergartner? No.
Aw, why not?
Just a thought, but I'm kind of a fan of Romeo and Juliet.
Sheesh, talk about a cliche.
Ooh, a romantic drama! Yeah, like the Phantom of the Opera. To wrap up, muster up the greatest enthusiasm you can, no matter what you attempt.
Sure, or what about we try an original work?
Huh?
Never heard of it.
Then it's official! For the festival, our class has decided to put on a totally original play! And serving as its director will be... Tomozaki!
You only have yourself to blame for this.
Go get him, my guy!
We're all counting on you.
Yeah, so no pressure.
Well, I definitely got my opinion across.
On behalf of the class, thanks in advance, Director!
Yeah, sure. So on top of having to focus on the production...
First up's Yuzu, then Mimimi, and also Hanabi. And lastly, there's Fuka. Which one of them do you want to date the most?
That's a lot to juggle. Can I?
Man, what an exhausting day.
Having all those meetings sure didn't help.
Oh, and by the way, Yuzu, congrats on being the prom-em leader.
Prom-em? Hey, dude, what's prom-em?
It's an abbreviation. Culture Festival Project Member. It's someone on the class committee who also helps run the festival, but more on a school-wide level. Izumi volunteered in class, and was named leader, remember? Oh, right. You were passed out by that point.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Crazy how anyone can sleep like that.
You know, she was also our captain during the sports tournament. I'm not sure what Yuzu's having for breakfast lately, but our girl's brimming with energy.
I thought I'd try and spread my wings a little bit.
Just be sure you don't overdo it.
You're always looking out for me.
How sweet.
Shut it, dude.
See ya!
Bye.
Catch you later!
What can I knock off my Pinsta list? A pic of Mimimi eating ramen?
Bye, guys!
Pretty specific. It could be tough getting the pieces to fall in place. It's these devils in the details where you see Hinami's sadistic side really shine.
I'm super psyched about our play. What if we make it about basketball? A tragic tale of the star player racking up fouls right after the game starts and getting ejected.
It sounds way too familiar.
10 out of 10 zinger. I was having a real hard time letting go of our comedy act option. With your rapid-fire comebacks, we'd have the whole school rolling on the floor.
I'm flattered you think so, but something tells me I'll never be cut out for the big stage.
On second thought, you're right because you big brains need to be braining all the time.
So you're saying instead of being in front of the crowd, I should be behind the scenes thinking and planning?
You see, it's the perfect nickname.
Well, you picked it out.
We really get each other, wouldn't you say so? True partners in crime.
Whoa!
Huh? Wow, Brain. I never would have guessed you were built so solid.
Nah, you've just got a really light frame. Oh.
How very suave. I don't get compliments that good every day, you know. Oh, look, the lights turn green. Let's skedaddle, Tomozaki.
Oh, right. Hey, Mimimi?
Hmm? Yeah? What is it?
Well, if you're not busy...
Look at you, bringing a young high school girl to this fancy place. So, are you gonna tell me what your intentions are?
I didn't have a motive, I was hungry.
Same. Don't get me wrong, I'm cool with us eating here.
Maybe I was a little heavy-handed in my approach. But at least now I'll be able to get that photo of Mimimi eating ramen.
Right. It'd be criminal not to order the gyoza combo.
Huh? Gyoza?
What's the brain craving, huh?
Well, some ramen, I guess.
Okay.
When I picked out this spot, I just assumed Mimimi would order a bowl for herself. But at a gyoza chain? I'm such an idiot.
I gotta say, this is a pretty rare event for the two of us, huh?
What, you mean grabbing a bite to eat? Actually, yeah. Now that you mention it, I think you're the first person from school I've asked.
What? Oh, yeah? Out of everyone, how come you decided to invite me?
I suppose you kind of sort of gave me the idea. Of course, there's always the ramen, too.
A likely excuse.
It's not an excuse. I was really craving noodles and noticed the menu.
How long have you been holding out? You should order 2 bowls.
I'm sure one ought to be plenty. At least I have my normie superpower and slipped into my conversation autopilot. Now I've got a solid alibi. Could you imagine if I answered her honestly? Actually, I wasn't even feeling hungry at all. I just wanted a photo of you eating ramen saved on my phone.
What?
Instant game over.
Here you go, enjoy.
Let's dig in.
For sure, I'm starving.
Delicious.
What's the play now? How do I get a picture of Mimimi eating what I ordered?
So what's with the weird look you're giving me?
Sorry, don't feel pressured or anything. But I was wondering if you wanted a bite of my ramen.
Huh? I suppose. Like a single bite?
Yeah, I thought you'd like some. What's wrong?
Am I reading too much into this?
Reading too much into what?
Yep, it's probably my imagination. Okay, lay it on me. I didn't know I was signing up for a photo shoot.
I can't believe how much I'm screwing this up.
What do you mean, screwing up?
It's nothing, really. I thought you were going to eat my egg and full on panicked.
I would never. But that doesn't explain the phone.
It, was for evidence.
This egg sounds like a matter of life and death for you.
I'm just fond of them, that's all.
Obsessive, more like it. Thanks. Here you go.
Yeah? You done?
Something about this doesn't feel right.
Huh? What do you mean?
Okay, Tomozaki. It's your turn to try some of mine. Come on.
Whoa. Like, what's she trying to do? Wait, I recognize what's going on here. This is one of those say-ah situations. What's her angle? What internal battle is she fighting? What's with all this pressure? I don't know how to turn her down. Fine, here goes. I didn't even get to enjoy it.
Yeah, something is super fishy.
Huh? Wait, is she mad? I don't think I said anything wrong. I'm so confused, and apologizing would make it more awkward. I don't even know what I'd be saying sorry for. Huh? Damn it, she's going to finish first. It's gonna kill the mood if she has to wait on me. I've got to catch up fast.
We're not having an eating contest. What are you rushing for?
I'm not rushing, it's just you... You were going to finish your meal before me, and I didn't want to make you have to wait around.
You are the biggest weirdo, for real. Okay, I'll see you at school tomorrow.
Yeah, later. Well, you got me there, Miss Hinami. Huh?
I'm sorry about the wait.
Oh, it's fine.
Here you go.
Thanks. I'll let you know what I think about it.
So, this is a first for me.
Huh?
See, I've never shared my work with anybody before now. And I want your genuine thoughts, but please go easy on me.
Yeah, of course. And thanks again.
I should thank you.
1, 2, 3! What? How in the heck did I lose again? 4 in a row's astronomically impossible.
Down to the foot of the hill now.
So sorry. Thanks a lot.
Man, 4 in a row.
Those are crazy bad odds.
Boy, you suck at rock, paper, scissors.
Shake it off. Not the bags, though.
Damn this game! I'll win next time! You'll see!
So now we're racing? I'm gonna win this too.
Hey, wait for me!
Where are we running to?
They're sure full of energy.
Yeah, so am I.
I know what that look meant. Here's a perfect opportunity to check another selfie off the list, so don't you dare blow it. Hey, Tama, real quick.
What's up?
I kinda need a small favor. That cool? She's one of the most straightforward people I know. It's better if I just put it all right out there. I started a Pinsta account not too long ago. And if it's alright, I'd like to put a photo of you making a face on there. Sound like fun?
More like random.
I thought it might be fun posting something different than a normal pic.
You know, let's do it. Why not?
Whoa! You had one ready! Not bad!
Would you hurry up and take a picture already?
Oh, sure. Hold it.
Right. Now let me take one of you.
Huh?
Just make a face.
Something like this?
Wow. On second thought, I regret asking now.
Huh? Afterwards, when I sent it to Hinami, she gave me the barest minimum praise. Well, at least this one's in focus. The manuscript Kikuchi had given me earlier was a collection of 5 short stories, with a common theme woven throughout. Unsurprisingly, they all had a kind of Sweet and gentle feeling to them. Huh? Wait. That can't be the end, can it? I gotta say, I never predicted the father showing up at the end like that.
Oh, yeah? That wasn't in the original draft either. But I thought it would be a huge weight off of poor Wolfen's mind.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and another thing. That Luger the Beastman didn't break the rock. Having Mita the human do it was cool. He relied on brains instead of brawn to smash the wall between their two species.
You don't know how happy it makes me to hear that the meaning got across.
Hey, question. I did want to ask you why that last story kind of just stops.
Huh? Which one? Was it the dragon story?
Yeah, that's the one.
I'm so sorry! It was a mistake!
And what do you mean by that?
I'm not quite finished with it yet. I've been working on them in the same big file. And, it must have gotten printed with the rest by mistake.
Ah, that makes sense to me. It's good. It may be a work in progress, but it hit me the hardest. The whole premise of raising the last dragon. Yeah, when I was reading it, it's like I was actually there experiencing everything along with the characters. You know? You've said something similar about Andy's books and visualizing things.
Oh yeah? Did I?
Uh-huh. Being able to see everything vividly in your mind's eye. When I was reading that particular story, it felt so real to me, so vibrant and colorful. It's like I was there. That last one really gave me that feeling. Only other time I felt that was reading one of Andy's novels. It's immersive, you know? Are you crying?
Oh no, it's just... I'm sorry.
Hey, is there something wrong?
No, Andy is my biggest inspiration. So talented, and I've always dreamed of writing something that had that kind of impact. For almost my whole life. I'm still new at this, and I have a long way to go. But to hear such a compliment like that about my work means so much. It makes me so happy.
I mean it. Hey, I've got an idea.
What is it?
What about using that story for the class play? You know, like as a basis for it. Sound good?
Huh?
I mean, wouldn't that be something? Imagine the whole class coming together to perform it, making it come to life.
I don't know.
You don't have to. It's completely your choice, of course.
It sounds scary. The dragon story. It was coming along so smoothly when I first started. I loved every one of those characters, and I truly cared what happened to all of them. It quickly became one of my favorite stories. It meant so much to me. That's why I'm having such a hard time figuring out what to do. Where to go with everything. I want the characters to get the conclusion they deserve. I want to do them justice. So the ending has been eluding me for a while.
Yeah, I understand.
It feels so precious. I have to be careful.
That's okay. It sounds like that tale may not be ready to come out yet. And you need more time to nurture it.
Well, if you had asked me not too long ago, I would have said the very same thing.
Huh? Does that mean...
Okay, we still need to figure out the class performance. What do we do? Any ideas?
I might have one. We could base it off this story. So let's all give it a read, pick some roles for people, and then kind of go from there.
I don't know if I get it, but there might be something to use here.
It's like a fantasy. I think it could be fun.
That's Brain for ya! Taking care of business!
Hey, Fumiya, did you write this story?
Holy cow! Seriously?
No, it's all Kikuchi.
Huh?
Oh, I see what's happening.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm still figuring out how the story will end. I appreciate you being patient with me. You know, I've always been kind of scared to leave my own little world. But ever since I started talking to you and getting to know you better, it's like I'm watching you go first. You had the courage inside to take the plunge from your familiar, solitary world to the unknown. And I thought I'd like to do the same thing, so...
I guess we're all set then. Kikuchi, do you think you could write up a quick synopsis for us before our next meeting?
Oh, yeah. I could definitely do that.
Okay. Then the next step is to start assigning roles, isn't it?
That's the plan.
Never fear, my friends. I'll take the lead role.
Takei! We're more afraid you would.
Now that the Culture Festival is moving along, I need to tackle Hinami's tasks.
Something on your mind?
You scared the heck out of me!
You know what they say, that still waters run deep, don't they?
Don't know what you mean.
It's fine. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Get a shot of Mizusawa in glasses. Hey, got a question for you. You have any free time in the next few days?
Why are you asking? It's not like you.
Yeah, maybe not. But I wanted to do something.
Let me guess. You've got some free time tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, I do.
That's perfect. There's a festival.
Seriously?
Gumi's High School Culture Festival. It's an invitation-only kind of thing. However, I managed to score 2 tickets. Sounds like it could be a fun mission like Recon.
Yeah, I guess it does. I'm game.
I should mention, Gumi goes to an all-girls school.
Huh? Like, they're all girls?
Yep, all girls.
Really? All girls?
Right. Time to flirt with some girls.
Huh? Aren't we scoping out their festival?
Sure, of course we are. But 2 guys at an all-girls school event? That's really why we're here.
Seriously? Man, I'm not sure I can just lurch into flirting. Wait, Mizusawa?
Hi there. That sure looks tasty. You bring those from home?
Wow, he dove right in. Extroverts work fast.
No, of course not. There's a booth here selling them.
Oh, you don't say. I thought you were just cotton candy enthusiasts.
Is that a thing?
Well, if you like it enough to bring it from home.
Come on, nobody does that.
Hey, you mind if I have a bite?
Yeah, I think I mind.
Sorry, but who said I was asking you? I was clearly talking to your friend.
Sure you were.
You'll give me a bite, won't you?
Well, I don't see why not.
That's amazing. Tastes just like cotton candy.
Probably because that's what it is. So hey, what are you even doing here anyway? Did you come by yourself?
Well, I actually got separated from my friend. So, help me out and tell me if you see him.
We don't even know what he looks like.
True. Guess I better send you a picture of him, and that way you'll know. What's the best way to send it to you? Snail mail?
That doesn't make any sense.
True again. Well, how about this?
What you think?
We can just stick with snail mail.
Nah, doesn't really seem like the most timely method.
You've got a point. Plus, I don't want to share my address. So what do we do here?
Well, I guess that litter works. It's faster at least.
Perfect!
Bet you think you're pretty slick, don't you?
What? No. I'm just worried about my poor lost friend, that's all.
Sure, of course you are.
Later.
Good luck, I hope you find your friend.
So? My score?
Perfect 100, top of the leaderboards.
I mean, it's all about striking up a conversation. Like your opening line. It doesn't matter what you say, it's how you say it.
How I say it, huh? According to Mizusawa, it goes like this. Whenever a stranger abruptly starts talking to someone, they're caught off guard and not prepared for it. And therefore, they're not in listening mode yet.
But once they acknowledge you, and you've suddenly got their attention, the door's open for conversation. Now you've got your foot in the door, you can literally talk about anything at all. Ask questions or whatever. Like the whole cotton candy thing. Anyone's bound to respond if you mention something they've got with them, if you're quick enough. Actually, a lot of Hinami's assignments require me to pull some pretty similar moves. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, you like Hinami, right?
You mean like her? Yeah, I do. What about it?
Well, I mean, you've been spending the day chatting up other girls, so...
I get what you're saying, but it's not like we're dating at the moment.
Sure, I know, but, like, it's just that it doesn't really seem all that sincere to me.
Sincere, huh? Tell me something. What do you think makes a guy attractive to others?
Off the top of my head, he keeps himself presentable, he plays it cool. What else? He confidently takes the lead in conversation? Yeah?
Hey, good job, 3 correct answers. But there's more. The most crucial aspect, more than anything else. Attractive guys attract people.
Huh?
If a guy's already reasonably put together and attractive, staying cool will come naturally. And if others find him attractive, girls feel like they have to act fast before someone else snaps him up. And there you have it. Being attractive makes you more attractive. It's essentially a hotness spiral. So, I'm out here raising my value and playing it cool, making sure others find me attractive. Until it eventually clicks for Aoi and she sees me that way.
I get it now. You're flirting with all these other girls to boost your appeal, and when she notices, it'll make Hinami much more curious about you.
There's more to it than that.
Huh?
I'm also playing the field simply because it's fun and I want to.
Dude.
Oh, one more correction.
Huh?
Aoi won't just notice me. I'll make her notice, right?
Sure.
Hey, look at that. You two actually came.
What's up?
Yeah, hi, Gumi.
Wow, you sprouted antennae.
These aren't antennae. They're rabbit ears. Can't you tell? I'm a cute little bunny.
Nice costume. Perfect for your apathetic nature.
That's the Apathenian way for you.
Apple what?
Hey, you should go pop in and get a good laugh at our ghosts. It's scary how not scary they are.
Your honesty doesn't make for the best advertising.
What can you do? So how are things going? Meet any cute girls?
Huh?
What are you implying? You assume we're here just to hit on girls?
I mean, yeah, 2 guys at a girls' school festival. Why else would you be here?
Well, it's going so-so.
You see, I knew it. How about you, Tomozaki?
Me? No, I'm not hitting on anybody.
So defensive. You know that's the first step to getting a girlfriend. Go chat up some ghosts. This could be your big chance.
My chance, huh?
Not a bad idea. So, shall we?
Sure, yeah.
2 guests. Prepare for underwhelming terror.
Thank you from the afterlife. Have a cool night.
Wow, that was not scary.
No way.
Oh, hello again.
Huh?
I'm guessing that's the friend you were looking for?
Hey, it's Mako and Sayaka.
When the hell did he learn their names?
You check out the haunted house yet?
Oh, you mean Tsugumi's class?
We were just about to.
I highly recommend it. It's the least scared you will ever be in your life.
What? Haunted houses are supposed to be scary.
Well, are you scared of not being scared?
Okay, time to follow Mizusawa's lead. Yeah, it's like seriously not scary.
Really? Didn't scare you either?
Not at all. I mean, it was like kind of shocking.
Instead of being scary?
Yeah, I guess I'm not quite ready for this yet.
Whoa, I bet those look amazing on you, Mako. Put them on for a sec. So flattering.
Well, I try.
Were those a prize or something?
Yep, from the ring toss. Same with these.
You should try those on, man. I bet they'd look pretty killer on you.
Well?
Wow, they really compliment your face.
I don't know how I feel about that.
It's really a great look, Mizusawa. Here, how about I get a picture?
Sure, why not? Good idea. Come here, you two. Don't leave me on my own.
You player.
Cool if we share it on Pinsta? He just got an account, trying to build up his followers.
Oh, well, sure, I guess that's cool.
Right. Everybody say cheese.
Cheese!
Cheese!
Kind of a loophole, but those are glasses. Good.
What's the deal, man? I wanted to see your game out there.
No, you don't. Not at my current level.
Your current level, huh? Try not to get so down on yourself. You've been reading self-help books or something, haven't you? Well, it shows. They're working for you.
Huh?
You didn't realize they're working? You've clearly been more interested when engaging with other people, asking specific questions and whatnot. Oh, also, you found a good rhythm and you're easy to talk to.
Really?
Really.
Oh, wow.
For someone as awkward as you used to be, you've come pretty far in a short amount of time. You've clearly been working hard at this, and you're doing great. You can try to hide it, but I can see right through you. And someone putting in that effort, you know? I admire it.
Well, thanks, I guess.
That feeling you've got right now? When someone tells you nice things, that's exactly how you go about talking to a girl.
What? Come on, man.
Later, Tomozaki.
Even if everything he just said was couched as a joke, it feels good someone's noticing my efforts. I'm making progress.
Oh, Tomozaki!
Huh?
I see you got here early. So, you think it's any good?
Each character's motivations are so clearly defined. It's also well realized. It's great so far. Now we can get started on the costumes and stuff.
What a relief to hear. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, but keep forgetting. Do you know how much time they're giving us? Like, for the length of the performance?
Oh, good question. I'll have to check on that.
Please, that would be helpful. I'm sure I'll end up having to make some adjustments with that time in mind. If it's running too long, I'll need to figure out how to cut it down some.
I'm looking forward to this festival.
Yeah, same here. Up until this year, I've been pretty indifferent towards it. It's funny how much my perspectives change just by dipping my toes in a little bit, you know?
Hey, I know. Let's mark the moment with a selfie.
A selfie?
Yeah, you know, like, the script is done, let's get to work. And, like, we'll get the script in there, too.
Okay, I'll let you take the picture.
Yeah, cool. Can I sit next to you? Oh, great. I'm sorry.
No, don't be, it's okay. So, the selfie?
Oh, right, the selfie. So, here goes.
Yeah, no?
I'll text this to you later, okay?
Okay.
You're doing well. You've racked up a fair number of likes, too.
Yeah, I guess so.
I've gotta say, though, this isn't quite what I was expecting.
You never said which type of glasses?
True enough, it counts. Well, including the selfie with Fuka you showed me yesterday, you've completed all of your photo tasks. Congratulations!
Thanks.
Are you not going to post the pic you took with Fuka?
She said she was feeling too shy to share it.
Sure, it happens. I'm surprised, though. I didn't think you'd suggest performing a play with her script, so I've got to give you points for that. I know I told you to be enthusiastic about the festival, but that's going the extra mile.
Well, the task had nothing to do with it. I would have wanted it either way.
Hey, anything goes. If it gets you closer to your goals, it's cool with me.
Tell me something. You've been so invested in teaching me the ways of the normie life. Why is that?
You remember the first time Nanashi and No Name met IRL, right? You were so fired up and adamant, convinced characters can't change in real life, that it was a tear issue.
Huh. Yeah, I said that.
And I heard it, loud and clear, and immediately felt determined to prove you wrong. That's all there is to it. What?
Huh?
Your face tells me you're not buying it.
It's just...
I'm a sore loser, plain and simple.
Sure, I mean, if you say so.
Well, anyway. Have you decided on who you want to date yet?
Oh, well...
You said you needed some time, and I've given you a fair grace period. You have been thinking about it, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'll need an answer soon, no more stalling. I want the names of at least 2 girls you'd like to date. Understood?
Yeah, I got it.
Brain! I need you to just please say yes and don't ask me why.
Agree to something sight unseen? No way. I'm asking why.
Well, it turns out the track and field club has got this idea. We want to do a comedy skit at the festival.
But I'm not in the track and field club.
That's not even an issue. I already got permission to cast people from outside the club. You're the only comedic straight man this girl could ask for, Brain. So please, will you do me this favor? Please say yes.
I'm supposed to show max enthusiasm on all fronts, which means... Okay, I'm in.
Oh, come on! How can I convince you? Wait, huh?
Isn't that the answer you wanted? Why are you surprised?
I just didn't think it'd be that easy. Oh, I get it. Let me guess, Tomozaki. You're itching for more of our classic husband and wife routine, huh?
Nope, can't say I am.
See, that's exactly why you make such a perfect partner. Those dry comebacks.
Hang on, though. When would we rehearse? With the play, we're not gonna have that much time.
Don't worry about it. It's no sweat. Just leave it to me, okay?
Hey, sup, me?
Morning, Takahiro.
Oh, look, it's you.
Such an enthusiastic greeting.
Hey, I got a text from Gumi. She's coming to our festival.
Wow, no kidding?
Who is Gumi?
So I think the short story will work perfectly written in script form. But you're still having trouble writing the climax?
Yeah, I am.
Well then, think you can explain it to me? What's causing you so much difficulty?
I can't make up my mind. You know the hero Libra? I can't decide if he should wind up with Chris or Lucia. And then the one he doesn't choose, what happens to them in the end? You know? I know it sounds kind of silly, but... it's like, I think I'm scared to decide. I'm afraid of making the wrong choice for the relationship simply because I need to choose one.
Okay, in that case... And this, I'm just thinking off the top of my head here. If you were in Libra's position, which of the 2 would you choose?
I could never choose one over the other.
You couldn't pick?
I don't think so. I mean, sure, I have an idea what I might personally do in the situation. But is that the best choice for the story? I can't just think about what me or the characters want. I have to consider what's best for their world, and how that decision then affects the overall story.
So you want to make the best choice for their world, huh?
Letting my own feelings get in the way. Something about it feels insincere. Son, can I ask you something? What do you think you would do? You've got someone that you like, right?
Wait, you mean me?
Yes, you personally.
That's a big question.
What I mean is, if you were lucky enough to have 2 or more special people in your life, but when it came down to it, you could only choose one of them, how would you choose that one person? What do you think would drive your decision?
Probably, if I'm being fully honest.
Yes?
That kind of choice, it doesn't feel like it should be my place to decide.
And there it was. Those are my deep down honest feelings. Hinami has kept grilling me, demanding that I make a choice, even running me through those hypothetical love confessions. And still, I've been putting off giving her an answer, because deep inside, that's how I feel about myself. This bottom-tier nature has been ingrained deep in my soul for 17 years now. I'm never the one who gets chosen, and I'm definitely not the one who gets to choose. When Hinami gave me that hypothetical, the only thing I could really feel was an indescribable remorse, a sense of guilt. A bottom-tier character like you choosing, don't get so cocky. In other words, an overwhelming feeling of inferiority controlling my thoughts in this game of life. And after all these years, its nest has burrowed deep within me.
Oh, sorry I asked.
It's fine. It's just... I'm just not particularly good at talking about this kind of stuff. I'm sorry. I wish I could be more helpful.
You totally thought I was saying I like you. Make me spell it out. I do like you like that. Really? A bottom-tier character like me? This calls for some top-tier assistance. As always, I've got to rely on Hinami. Or maybe...
Sorry for the short notice, but thanks again.
Sure thing.
What's your deal?
It's not like I can come out and tell him what Mimimi said.
I know. Are you having some girl trouble, perhaps? Yep, that's what I thought. So, did you jump the gun and confess your love? Or were you dating someone and got dumped?
Dumped? Kind of the opposite, really.
Hmm? Meaning that somebody opened up to you? You've been spending a lot of time with Kikuchi. Just the two of you.
Huh? Kikuchi?
Hmm? It's not her?
No, it's not.
Interesting. That narrows it down. The other possibility is... Mimimi, then? Whoa, seriously? Sorry for sounding so surprised. I see. Nice. So, which part of that got you confused?
For starters, I'm not sure it even counts as a confession. Like, did she mean it or not?
With her, it's hard to say. There's a chance it could have been genuine, though she could be playing games.
Some kind of joke?
But if you want to keep the relationship status quo, you can always pretend as if nothing happened the next time you two run into each other.
Wait, that's allowed?
Although she's the one that put it out there. So if you wanted to date her, I'd say you have the green light to go ahead, if you wanted to.
Huh?
Indoor voice, man.
Right.
But yeah, the pressure's on. I get why she's feeling the heat now.
What are you saying?
Like I said, attractive guys attract people. Me? She's probably all worried, and thoroughly convinced that you're either going to get snapped up by Kikuchi, or somebody from the girls' school.
Sure, but like, even if I got taken, there are better options.
Shut up. When are you going to quit with that self-deprecating crap? You're constantly using your weakness as an excuse. You think that it means people should expect less from you. That's a nasty habit. Just admit it. Every single time you put yourself down, you get this expression like you're relieved. So stop doing that. I think you're a cool guy, so don't prove me wrong. All I know is guys like us only feel relief after constantly raising the bar for ourselves, and then working towards clearing it. Then again, keep putting yourself down if you want. I don't care either way. Just know, every time you do sell yourself short, it upsets the people who really like you. That's a fact.
It's been confirmed. I am the undisputed bottom-tier character in this game called life. I go on about truth and sincerity, while using my own weakness as an excuse. Sabotaging my happiness by telling myself no one could possibly ever like me. But maybe somewhere deep down, I knew how she felt. I guess I was pretending not to notice. But not anymore. Now I know the truth. So I might as well face reality and not get in my own way. Yeah, it's true. Minami Nanami. It turns out, she likes me.
Now then, you've chosen 2 or more girls to pursue. Time to decide which one you like more.
Inami, you mind if I ask you something?
Go ahead.
When you fall for someone, how'd you know? What does it mean?
You really asked me a question that dumb with a straight face?
Hey, it'd be way more helpful to give me an honest answer than to call me out on it.
If you want the analytical answer, it's reliance, lust, possessiveness, and interest. A kind of collision between all of them. More precisely, you're overcome with an emotion made up of all those factors.
My fault for not being specific. I meant more like in the individual sense. How do I know when I like someone? See, I'm not entirely sure I'd even be able to tell, to be honest.
You're still going on about that?
Trust me, I wish I could make up my mind and move on. But for some reason, I'm not able to.
Clearly. That's why I insisted you have a healthy number of prospects. All you have to do at this point is narrow it down to the one you like the most, but you've no idea how to do so. It's not really a good position, and feels insincere. But then again, maybe there's not a single girl you're into. It's not implausible.
Come on. You know that's not true.
Look, I'm not telling you to go outside and declare your undying love. You don't have to be sure here. Just pick. Who do you want to know more about? Don't overthink the whole thing.
I've got it. The girls I'm interested in are... Mimimi and Kikuchi.
Obviously. It's kind of a letdown. Considering your hesitation, I thought it was someone I hadn't expected.
Come on.
Okay, so starting today, you'll get closer to both of them for a single purpose. Building a relationship.
You mean a girlfriend?
Can't you just picture it? Mimimi coming over to your house. The 2 of you sitting on your bed. A bunch of words are exchanged. Your fingers entwine. Or you're with Fuka. A lot of words are exchanged. And you know the rest of the drill. There it is. Looks like you've got the idea.
Damn this girl.
All right, I'll be assigning you a new goal. Decide which one you like more. And once you have that answer, work on conveying your feelings to her. Your small goal will be the following. Before the Culture Festival, you will complete a Normie Romance event map.
A real-life event map? Like the kind you would use if you were playing a dating sim.
Exactly! And when you ultimately confess your feelings and start going out, then you'll have met your medium goal.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't want to make the confession a goal. If I'm going to tell a girl how I feel, I don't want the reason to just be checking off some box. It's gotta come from a place that's totally honest and is something I genuinely want her to know.
Really? Come clean. Based on what you're telling me, kinda sounds like the process matters to you most. Well, Nanashi?
I think outcome's important too. Both are.
Agreed. So then who cares?
There's value in both procedure and result. At least that's Nanashi's style. And it's why I'm Japan's top-ranked player. I mean, it's gotta be an efficient method of fighting. IRL too, right?
Well, if you insist, then I guess I can live with it. Okay. Next we'll go into more detail on the event map.
Sure.
I just sent you a text. The 3 events you'll need to clear. Let's begin. The first goal. Discuss what you're looking for in a dating partner.
Dang, that's such a direct approach.
Second up, touch each other's hands on purpose for at least 5 seconds straight.
Wait, what?
And third, Wear matching couples accessories.
Whoa, hold on! Shouldn't I work my way over to the deep end of the pool instead of just being thrown in?
It'll be tough, but I'm sure you'll figure out how to pull them off.
Huh?
Because in case you haven't noticed, you've managed to complete almost every task so far. Have confidence.
Here goes.
I couldn't help drooling over the new cheese curry on the school lunch menu, girl. Pulling some strings as student council prezi, I see.
What? That doesn't sound like me.
Yeah, sure.
What's going on here?
Something the matter, Mimi?
Perfect. Now Hinami's picked up on Mimi acting weird too. Mizusawa did say we could carry on the same as we always have, which seems highly unlikely. First, ask what you're looking for in a partner.
Sorry I'm so late.
Holy!
I hope I didn't startle you too bad. I shouldn't have snuck up on you like that.
Not at all. Really, no worries. Oh, wow. It looks like a real script.
Well, isn't it?
You're done? Already? That was so fast.
Actually, I'm still having some problems figuring out how the second half goes.
Oh, sorry to hear.
Don't be. It's really kind of fun. When I imagine the stage and these characters coming to life, I get excited. And sure, a little nervous too.
Yeah, I totally get it. All those people, and their eyes glued to the festival stage. Okay, I'll give this a read-through. We can meet up again after school.
I appreciate all your help.
Before I leave, though.
What's wrong? Go ahead.
Well, you see...
Hey, you can tell me.
What am I supposed to do? That's right. If Fuka's my choice... So, about what you said earlier, how you weren't sure who the hero Libra would end up with at the climax. Are you still trying to figure it out?
I am. It's either going to be Chris or Alicia.
You wrote a romance with two potential endings. I think people are going to be really invested in the story.
I hope.
So, for argument's sake, say there's a guy and a girl, and they're looking to date. What do you think the criteria should be?
You mean like how they decide on the right person they should date?
Exactly. So...
Since it's hypothetical, it's difficult for me to put into words. But in a general sense, I think my view is this. It probably depends on what the definition of dating is to the individual.
That's not the answer I was expecting.
For example, somebody could simply be interested in dabbling in this dating thing. Or maybe, if you're a couple and you want to put a name to the relationship.
That makes sense. Know what? This probably counts towards my task. But I'd like to take it a step further. Good answer. But since we're on the subject, what about you? What does dating mean to you?
Like me personally? Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay then. Well, you know, there's this one story by Andy called The Scissor Man's Lie I think about a lot.
I remember. It's about this scissor man and a princess who fall in love?
That's right. The lead character has scissors for hands, and ends up hurting people unintentionally. He's pulled into a storybook world and falls in love with the princess. Gradually, a bond forms between the lonely pair. The Scissor Man is the only one for the princess. then the princess is the only one for the Scissor Man. I think in terms of dating someone, that's the kind of relationship that I would strive for.
No one could possibly take your partner's place, because there's only them.
Exactly. What you have is a special relationship, and they're the only piece in the entire world that makes it into the perfect ideal shape. Anyway, if I were to describe dating, that's what I imagine it would feel like.
Forming an ideal shape. Huh. I'm definitely going to have to give that some serious thought.
But that's my take. And what about you?
I never really thought about it.
Really? Never once?
You know, just between us two, that's all the more reason to pin down my own definition. It's only fair since you gave me yours.
When you do, I'd love if you'd shared with me. I'm curious what you'd come up with. I mean, because knowing would help me out with completing the rest of the script. But that was all.
You'd use it for, like, reference.
Yes, reference. You read my mind.
Yo, what's new?
Not much, Mizusawa.
Besides you and Mimimi being awkward.
Well, you know.
Yep, this calls for drastic measures. Let's get some lunch.
Huh?
Oh, Brain's got a nice Mappo bowl.
I see you're going with ramen.
Hey, Tomozaki.
Yeah? What's up?
I wanted to explain about yesterday. It's just, I don't want you to worry about it too much. In fact, forget the whole thing. Well, not all of it exactly. Could things just stay the way they were between us?
Oh, all right. No problem.
Wait, it's not true?
What'd you hear, Aoi?
It's just a rumor, but apparently it got around. Everyone keeps asking if we're dating, Takahiro.
If you want my opinion, I think you and I'd make a great couple.
If you do say so yourself.
On that subject, what about you, Tomozaki?
Huh? Sorry? I feel her pressing me to make the most of this situation and get my tasks over with. The sadist.
Share already. It's like you have something going on, but you really don't. Or it seems like you don't, and you really do.
Well, which is it?
Oh, something's cooking. He went to the all-girls school culture festival. Who knows who he talked to? I wouldn't be surprised if something developed afterwards.
Are you seeing someone from that school, Brain?
We went there to check out their culture festival.
So you say?
Something is going on here.
What do you mean?
You've been acting kinda strange.
Weird. I was just about to say the same thing. If you ask me, she's hiding something big from us.
No, well, it's nothing major, I guess.
Mimimi, please don't look in my direction after giving a cryptic answer like that!
Can we switch gears? Since when was I front page news? Oh shoot! My ramen's getting all soggy. Hurry up, everyone, and eat before lunch gets cold.
The script was called My Unfamiliar Way to Fly, and went like this. In a time when dragons and humans lived in harmony, there was one very special breed that flew. But they were susceptible to stress and wary of humans. When raising them, the most important factor was never allowing them to be exposed to the impurities of the outside world. Libra was a locksmith's son, and Alucia was next in line to be queen. Both were 15, and despite their backgrounds, grew up together. When Libra was younger, he visited the castle on an errand for his father. This was how we met the smart and determined Alucia, and the two became friends. One day, while his father was busy working, Alucia invited Libra to join her. Together they explored the castle. Behind one door, there was a forbidden garden. Unable to contain their curiosity, the two entered. Inside, they found a pure white dragon with huge wings, as well as Chris, a young girl who knew nothing of the world beyond the walled sanctuary she called home. Chris was abandoned outside the castle as a baby and was now also 15. She resided here, serving as the Dragon Keeper, both of them far from the influence of the public. Neither she nor the dragons were permitted to have contact with any humans who weren't royalty. For the crime of entering the Forbidden Garden, the king sentenced Libra to death. At that moment, Alucia intervened, with a hard truth for her father. She reminded the king had illegitimate children hidden throughout the kingdom. Alucia bluffed, and said Libra was one of those children, which would mean not only was he royalty, but he was also her brother. And if Libra was a prince, he couldn't contaminate the dragons. The king obviously did not want his dirty little secret getting out, so he vacated Libra's sentence. Believing his daughter's story, the boy was given the responsibility of caring for Chris. Honestly, I liked it a lot.
You did, really?
Mm-hmm. It left me with a feeling similar to the first time I read it in its original format.
I'm so relieved. Good, that works. But do you have any worries or concerns so far with the way it's written?
Maybe with the characters?
Really? How so?
It's almost like they feel more ordinary now. I'm sure it makes the story easier to understand, and yet there's something kinda off about everyone.
I know what you mean.
I heard it straight from the horse's mouth. Mimimi said she likes you.
I know. Sorry I kept it hidden from you for so long.
It's alright. But for now, when you progress through your event map, you'll be directing your focus on Fuka instead. You've already met your goal with Mimimi.
And of course, here comes all the goal stuff again.
Yeah, since you did so well, you can check off all the boxes for Mimimi.
Wow, that's generous.
Well, it's much easier to rise to the challenge. When it's what you want, right?
First order of business, we need to decide who gets what part. Starting with the hero, Libra. What's he like?
Let's see. Closest distance between himself and others. He's both considerate and smart, and very curious.
Who else but me, naturally?
Then Takahito it is!
What? Come on!
Hey, thanks a lot. But if I'm being honest, I'm not so sure I'm the right fit. Since it's mine, though, I'll do my very best. Next is Chris.
Chris is simultaneously fearful and innocent. She's a slightly childlike girl.
Who else but our Tama?
Yes, ma'am. I'll do my best.
The last main character is Alucia.
She's brilliant and extremely quick-witted as well. She is the perfect girl whom everyone can always rely on.
This one's obvious. Well?
If I must, I suppose I have to put my hand up, huh?
Okay, Aoi it is! A round of applause, please, for the stars of our show! Good luck! Can't wait!
Okay, so this is how we'll divvy things up between the play and the manga cafe.
Tomozaki, thank you so much. You know, this experience is fun. And now that we have all our actors cast, I'm getting all these new ideas.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, Brain! You and I need to have our own meeting, FYI. I'm not sure we'll make it in time.
Oh, that's right. Our act.
Yeah, la-duh, Brain. I hope you haven't forgotten, you little so-and-so.
Sorry, I've been kind of busy lately.
Sure, you are directing the class play after all. But since I'm so considerate, I'll do you a favor. How about we meet after school today?
Wait, how is that a favor?
Would that be A-okay, Kikuchi?
Sure.
So, what's our plan?
Yeah, what the heck are we gonna do?
Well, do you have any suggestions, or...?
Do I? You know, I was thinking about how we could try out a married couple routine.
married couple.
But then I changed my mind all of a sudden, so yeah.
Oh, got it.
Hey, listen. I spoke, you heard, and you know.
You mean that, you...
Like you.
Yeah.
What did you think when I told you, you know, the way I felt?
In truth, I'm glad. Really. But honestly, it's like, now that I know, I'm still not exactly sure what to do.
Really? That's cool. There's no pressure. But just making sure, I'm not, like, getting annoying or anything, am I?
What? No. Everything's fine.
Great! That's good to know.
Yeah. By the way...
Huh?
Between us, what do you think it means for a girl and a guy to be dating?
Whoa, what the heck? Is that a real question?
Just, like, why do you think people hook up?
Can I be serious for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
I told you, when it comes to first place, it's way elusive. It escapes me, so I'm never anyone special. I tell myself not to think that way all the time, but it's so deeply ingrained in me, I didn't think I could change. But then you had to come along with your big old dumb brain and switch things up.
The election, right?
For sure, but Tama and Erika too. Lots of times. Even though I couldn't do anything. It's like you changed the world to get things solved. Truth is, I secretly want to be someone like you, and I know that's not something I'm capable of. So yeah, at first it was kind of spur of the moment saying I liked you the same way I liked Tama, you know? But the more I thought about it, the more I realized how I really felt.
How's that?
If I'm being totally honest, you got me feeling all kinds of things. Maybe that's what's going on. In fact, maybe it's the entire reason that I chose you. Uh-oh! I bet I'm starting to get annoying again, aren't I?
No, not at all. You're just being yourself.
Oh, come on. Now you've got me all embarrassed and wanting you to forget everything I just said.
Huh? If you say so.
I do. But it'd be super lonely if you forgot all about me.
What in the heck?
A girl's mind is complicated.
It certainly seems that way. Got it.
Since we're in agreement, see ya! Make sure that big brain of yours gets rest!
Hold up. What about our comedy routine?
Maybe that's what's going on. In fact, maybe it's the entire reason that I chose you.
Then what are my special reasons? What sets me apart?
I've got an updated draft. Now that the roles have been assigned, I adjusted the dialogue.
Huh? In one night?
Uh-huh. I still haven't finished the last scene, though.
Nice! She changed the dialogue, and a bunch of other things. Since Chris was tasked with caring for the dragons all the time, she had never left the garden before. The loneliness was almost too much to bear. Still, the sanctuary had everything. A fluffy bed, fresh clean water, and a warm bath. She read fairy tales and books of myths, and was served the same meals as the royal family. However, despite its treasures, the garden was lacking everything else. The first change she made was how they meet. Chris lived in solitude, knowing neither joy nor sorrow. In the first draft of the script, when she meets Libra and Alucia, her reaction went like this.
I get to meet other humans? By the way, I'm Chris. And what are your names?
That version showed her natural curiosity about the outside world and how direct she was. But the rewrite went something like this.
Other
She was guarded, and fear came to the forefront. Although she'd hoped to be released from her solitude, she still feared change and being thrown into the unknown world. Also, Libra was upgraded from being a simple hero. In the new draft, he was a fleshed-out character. He was awkward and made lots of mistakes, but was able to make friends through his resolve. He felt like a more realistic teen. In other words, both of them had their weaknesses highlighted. But Alucia was the exception. For example, take when she meets Chris and the dragon. In the first pass of the script, Alucia sensed danger and tried to escape right away. However, in the revised version,
Libra, move!
Alucia acts and immediately decides to break the dragon's wing, which means she's solely responsible for making the dragon unable to fly. It no longer matters whether the court considers Libra unclean, but he notices what she's attempting and stops her.
What are you doing? It would take an extremely serious offense to execute a royal like me. Please, let me do this. You can't keep this up! You're putting your heart on the line!
Libra's life was spared, thanks to Alucia's bluff. At this point, the story shifts to the relationships between the three during their time in the garden. With their new roles of caretaker and educator, the three of them strengthened their bond. It was warm but strange, somewhere between a family and a friendship. Chris enjoyed decorating with flowers and reading books, but to keep her from the world's impurities, she was only allowed to consume stories dealing with either myths or fairy tales. After exhausting the castle's library, she became engrossed in Libra and his tales about the outside world.
The giant dragon is actually the fastest out of all of them. They move at incredibly high speeds, going whoosh, whoosh. Wow! Tell me more! Nowadays, there are even facilities that generate magic using their movements. Apparently, it's a huge discovery, turning their physical power into spells. Really? That's so amazing! Actually, I happen to know a little magic myself. Well, just one spell, Unlock. That's a physical power, isn't it? So tell me, what's so magical about opening a lock? You got me.
Libra shares everything he knew about the real world with her. A place where people lived, sometimes argued, loved one another, and yes, occasionally died.
But see, as long as I have this, I can go all kinds of places and see all kinds of things. So even if this is all I have, that's fine by me. I see. So Unlock is very useful. Huh? Yes! It's such a marvelous spell!
In direct contrast, Alucia was talented and hardworking enough to win magic tournaments. She was tough on Chris during their lessons, and wanted her pupil to learn.
Okay, look, the idea all non-royals are tainted in some folks' belief. There's no basis for it, but there's no denying noble society loves its old-fashioned traditions. Oh, that's a little frightening. Could we study something more pleasant? Perhaps some delightful tales of the outside world? Okay, do you know what butterflies are? Yucky! They're insects, aren't they? They look like this. That one's called a pillbug. Both are insects, but a butterfly's different. Well, that's the only insect we have in here. See, this is why you need to study. You need basic knowledge to understand stories about the outside world. It kind of feels like you're buttering me up. Like a butterfly, get it? Now let's pick up where we left off. Don't be a pillbug! Funny, huh? Yes, but getting back to our lesson.
Tomorrow's another day!
Don't be a pillbug!
There's no question, Chris is totally Tama. And the Alucia character. She's way too similar to the face behind the mask. The story's turning point hinges on the flying dragon. They're able to take to the air before they turn 13. Those that can't are thought to have lost the power because of impurities they were exposed to. The dragon Chris was raising, it turned 13 this year, but still couldn't fly, which brought up the question, what impurity was holding it back?
Chris, did you know? Flying dragons, they can read people's minds. Their minds? But they're also extremely kind, and they never forget about the human who raised them. In fact, they do all they can to grant that person's wishes. Then do you mean... Hey, Chris, tell me. I've known you for a short while, but you want to fly, don't you?
Through this, Chris's weakness was revealed. The garden had everything, and nothing. She was lonely there, and wished she could leave, and yet, despite her desire to fly, she was held back by her fear of leaving the garden and venturing into the great unknown. So, that's what was keeping the dragon tied down. Turns out, it was her, Chris's own mind.
This was really good. Actually, I think it's even more interesting than the novel version.
Do you mean that?
Yeah. One part that I can't get out of my mind is when they finally learn why the dragon can't fly. Chris being afraid. It struck me as realistic and incredibly human.
Really? I thought so too.
Yeah, you did?
That's a relief. Was there anything else you liked?
Of course. Especially the part after they figure out what was up with the dragon.
Really? I had such a fun time writing that section.
I can tell. When Libra suggests that he and Chris both ride the dragon and see the outside world, that moment felt earned. Chris was just afraid of seeing the world all by herself.
Right.
Although, when she's with Libra, she can.
Chris always envisioned herself soaring into the glittering outside world, but was afraid. Libra's the one who brought her out of her lonely walled garden. He freed her. I think when he entered Chris's life, it changed her perspective. From the gray world she was used to a colorful one. I thought that since everything I saw was gray, it would always be that way and never change. Is something wrong?
Sorry, but what was Libra really good at again? Tell me.
From writing the character, I think his greatest strength was probably saying whatever was on his mind.
Like I thought, the script isn't pure fiction. This is Kikuchi's own story.
You want to know more about Hinami and her life?
Yes. It's important for the finished script, and painting a detailed picture of Alucia's personality.
Alucia's personality, huh?
Take Libra, for instance. We know he's awkward, and Chris is so fearful while Alucia is strong. Maybe too much. I started to have my doubts about her.
Like what?
She's resilient, but Alucia being this strong has gotten me asking, how?
You've got me nervous wanting this interview.
Go right ahead, Kikuchi.
Okay. First question. I was curious what drives you to work so hard and at so many different things.
Sadly, the interview was hollow, full of nice sound bites, and sure, occasionally there was a little venom that seemed real. However, I doubt there were any answers for Kikuchi's story. The mask stayed on.
While I do like Hinami, I think she was lying to us. No matter how pretty her speech was, the motive at the center continues to be hidden. The weirdest thing is it seemed like she believed what she said. If anything was revealed, it would be this. Alucia isn't just going along with her environment and working hard out of a sense of duty. There is something else. Something more unusual at play here.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I didn't know what. Even though I knew the person behind the mask. Her true face.
You game? Let's dig a little deeper. See what makes her tick.
I'm Maibashi. It's such a pleasure to meet you all.
I'm Tomazaki. The feeling's mutual.
And I'm Kikuchi. Thank you for meeting with us.
So, I suppose that we should get started. Oh, I do have Hinami's permission. Let's see. Tachibana, you went to middle school with Hinami.
Yep.
And Maibashi, you've been her classmate since grade school, was it?
That's right.
To begin with, let's start with middle school. So, what about her stood out to you?
It's been a while, but I remember she was dating the vice president of the boys' basketball club.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, you know, he was the cool older guy type. The girls were obsessed with him, and then she dumped him.
She was always making an impression, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean?
Back when we were both in grade school, it's not like Hinami stood out particularly.
Wait, she didn't?
Don't get me wrong, she was earnest and friendly. A real good kid. Oh, I remember her being really family-oriented.
Right, I recall that too.
I got the impression she loved her siblings. Her little sisters were the world.
Plural?
I didn't know Hinami had younger sisters.
Say hi to Hinami for me.
See ya, thanks for hanging out. Huh.
Something wrong, Tachibana?
What Maibashi said about Hinami having sisters plural?
Yeah? What's up?
It's just kind of strange.
Huh?
'Cause I know Aoi, and the thing is, she only has one younger sister.
And you're positive?
Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure, man.
It's not like it's really something that we can pry into. She's never said a word about it to us before.
Yeah, understood.
Why don't we stop here? That should be enough. I've made some revisions concerning Alucia. But I haven't written past the scene where Chris takes flight with Libra on the dragon.
That's all right. We'll go ahead and get some rehearsals with the first half. Okay. It's time to do a read-through of our script for the festival. Okay. It's time to do a read-through of our script for the festival. But first, anyone have any questions? Dead silence. What the heck's going on with the mood?
Oh! I have one to ask Fuka. In this scene, is Alucia's emotion here desperation? Or do you think it's more like resolve?
Oh, when I wrote it, I imagined it was the latter.
Got it! That helps me
Whoa,
get a better
nice
picture.
assist, Hinami.
Alright then. How about this? But I have to act! If I don't, then you'll be killed! So please, let me do this! That good? Wow, it was perfect!
Oh, so cool! I mean, of course she's good at acting. She does it all the time.
I hate to do this when it's our first rehearsal, but I have a lot of stuff to do for student council. Would it be okay if I slipped out?
There it is. To create a pretext for spending less time in rehearsal, she starts out with a bang to make her case more persuasive. I think she's got this. Shall we let her go?
Sure. I don't think it's a problem.
What? Who are you? And what are you doing here?
My name's Libra, the locksmith's son. And this is...
Now freeze, all three of you.
Seize that man at once.
By His Highness's orders.
Do not resist.
Come quietly now.
Having escaped execution all thanks to Alucia's quick thinking.
Ha! Ow, ow, ow!
If you take things that aren't yours, that makes you a thief.
Father, would you calm down?
Great work, guys.
Thanks, you too. Our first day went off without a hitch.
I was nervous, but it was a lot of fun.
Is that right? Well, that's good to hear.
And I wanted to thank you for being so supportive of me.
No problem at all. I'm invested in the project because I believe in it.
It's just, I understand how busy your schedule is. You've also got that thing with Nanami.
You mean our skit?
Uh-huh. It's important, and something you agreed to devote your time to. So, I think that's what you should do tomorrow.
Huh? Okay, but what about our rehearsal?
I can manage it. I'll do my best. I've been doing a lot of thinking recently. I've noticed how much you've changed, and Hanabi as well. It sort of feels like I'm the only one getting left behind. So, I want to do some changing of my own.
Oh, I see.
What's your opinion? Do you think taking control of the rehearsals could spark real change in me? At the very least, that would be ideal.
Yeah, it could.
Okay, then I'll try.
3, 2, 1, fight!
At the very least, that would be ideal.
Game
Ideal.
set, winner!
Something about that word doesn't sit right with me.
So, let's start from the first scene. Are you ready?
Ta-da! Told you that I was gonna finish our script.
You're done?
Now let's give our married couple routine a whirl. Woohoo! Curtains raised. Applause, applause, applause. Hello there.
Hold on, I can't just jump right in the middle of the sketch like that.
Huh? Why not?
For starters, I haven't read the script.
Oh, come on. Be a pal and do this for me.
I could say the same to you.
See? Our back and forth flows great.
Huh?
What we did just now works. We were just having a normal conversation, but it sounded like a comedy skit. That's why our married couple routine is such perfect material for us. So come on, let's get to rehearsing. I know. How about you and I go to the zoo?
I wouldn't want to be there if the lion escaped its enclosure.
Then I'll bring a tranquilizer gun.
You do know they'll confiscate it at the gates, right?
It's weird. Don't you think our normal conversations are a lot funnier than this? This feels really stilted, like we're reading off of a script. When you watch the funniest comedians, it comes across like they're having an impromptu chat. What I'm saying is this. We should still memorize our parts, but maybe not every line needs to be carved in stone, cool?
That sounds both smart and kind of terrifying.
I guess. But whenever you and I talk, we always have these totally crazy conversations. Couldn't it work?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try.
And once we get our routine down, it's on to conquering the world!
Let's just focus on surviving the Culture Festival.
See? That's the perfect comeback!
Oh boy.
I have fun with Me. So by extension, it's easy to picture the two of us dating. But am I thinking that way because I like her, or because we're friends?
Here.
Huh?
Nice work today. You've had a lot on your mind lately, huh, Brain?
Oh, was it that obvious?
You know you can ask Uncle Me for advice anytime.
Sure, not to make it weird.
It's not healthy to keep things bottled up. And if that's coming from a girl my age, then you know it's true.
Hold on. Are you my uncle or not?
Don't sweat the small stuff.
Thank you, Me.
What are you thanking me for?
Well, for worrying.
Oh, no prob.
To be honest, I've had a lot of things on my mind lately. Like the scripts for the festival, and Hinami too.
What about Aoi?
She's playing Lucia in the play. We asked her a lot of questions for the part. Like why she always pushes herself so hard.
Yeah, that's tough. I've been wondering about that myself ever since the election. How maybe she and I are the same.
The same?
Remember how I told you I always need to be in first place? Because of how I never feel special?
Yeah.
Lately I've been thinking, maybe Aoi shoots for first place so that she can be special too.
There's a chance that's the case. Huh? Me?
If it's true, it's got me a little worried.
How do you mean?
Maybe Aoi and I are the same. Maybe we're both hollow.
You really think so? I mean, I guess I don't understand why Hinami does the things she does.
I can't imagine anything sadder than trying hard and still feeling empty. And if that's true, then she might.
Might what?
She might not talk to me even if she needed to, you know?
It's true. I doubt Hinami would unload on Mimimi about herself. No, not just Mimimi. I can't picture her opening up to anyone at all. She'd carry the weight. How can you even be that strong? Aoi Hinami. I came back to rehearsals for the first time in 2 days.
Nakamura, do you think you could be more dignified in this scene?
How about this?
For real? That's nowhere close to what she was talking about. What? I call him like I see him. A king should look like this.
Whatever nation you're governing is doomed.
I know. Not dignified in the slightest.
If anything,
How
I'm
long
too
do I have to
dignified.
keep holding up the sign? You want to swap?
You cut it out already? Come on.
Hey, will you guys please focus? Fuka needs our help.
We're real sorry. Please continue.
Let's get back to business.
For the last 2 days, rehearsal's been like this?
Yup, it's something. Kikuchi's been making a huge effort to go around talking to everyone.
Everyone?
Yeah. It's similar to when you were assigning parts earlier. It feels like she's learned a lot from watching you work. The thing is, and I hate to say this, she's just not used to that kind of role.
Well, no.
If you want the truth, I describe it as a bunch of wheel spinning with the class constantly losing focus. Plus, Aoi hasn't been around because of student council.
Good morning, Tomozaki.
Morning, Kikuchi. The script? It's finished?
Yes, I know it's taken a long time, but I managed to write the last few pages.
Whoa.
The story went in a completely different direction than I anticipated. After Libra and Chris took off, taking to the skies on the Flying Dragon, Chris got a taste of how beautiful the world was. She later asked to venture into town, and Libra accompanied her on the journey. She didn't know how shopping worked, and got a real scolding from the greengrocer. And thus, Chris became acquainted with the real world. After exploring the town, Chris got to thinking about the garden. She'd been cooped up and wanted to leave, yet everything was provided for her there. She was given clean clothes, delicious food to eat, and she could read all the fairy tales she desired. In fact, it may have been a little too convenient.
Say, Libra, do you think that I'm spoiled?
Why would you say that?
I know I've been shut away in this garden, but I've never had to work hard to survive. Sure, the outside world is beautiful from a distance, but I'll have to pull my weight if I ever want to be part of it.
In the end, Chris sneaked out of the castle and went missing. Libra and Lucia searched for her. They asked the castle residents, but no one was overly concerned. Chris had finished racing the Flying Dragon, so, in everyone else's eyes, she was only baggage. It turned out, Chris took a job at the greengrocer's. Despite a string of failures, she used her own skills to learn what life required of her and decided to live in the outside world. Libra and Lucia both celebrated this new step she had taken. I sure didn't see that coming. Still, it's so similar to what I felt back then.
So, I read your script.
Oh, and what do you think?
Well, why was Chris acting that way?
Was she acting weird?
She left the garden and Libra and Lucia. Then near the end, we find out she decided to live all alone in the village.
That's right.
I'm sure you put a lot of thought into these pages. But after I was done reading them, I felt kinda sad. After everything we learned about her in the garden, it felt like a 180 from what she deserved.
So there's a favorite Andy book of mine, and the title of it is The Popple on Raptor Isle.
The Popple's on. Oh, I remember you mentioned it before.
It's a very uplifting story. This popple, a blind creature, was living on its own, until one day it decided to go on a journey. It knew it needed to find its friends. At the beginning of the voyage, the other creatures feared it because it was different. But it made friends through the power of its words. And after making all these new friends with the different species, they all went on an adventure to see the ocean. When I was done reading, I became convinced that the Popple character was an ideal for the world.
Ideal for the world? How so?
It couldn't see and didn't know what kind of creature it was. However, it still tried reaching out to all of these other species, and made friends thanks to the power of language and a little effort. The way it acted, interacting with others, well, it reminded me of certain people, too.
Wait, do you mean...
Yes, I'm talking about you and Hanabi. That story, the one about the Popple's life, I just find it so inspiring. The sort of ideal that the world should be striving for. For the longest time, I felt like I needed to be more like that Popple. Then I remembered how often I'd given up. Maybe changing was impossible. That is, until I saw what you and Hanabi had done and thought, look how brilliant they both are. Literally ideal people. And maybe, just maybe, I could be like that too.
You think you need to change to reach that ideal?
The Chris character's the same way. Working so hard to change like the Popple did, and fitting in with the world. After all, that's the good kind of change. You know, becoming your ideal self. When I was writing, I was caught up with who'd be with whom in the end. But I discovered the actual story was really about how Chris lives her life.
Yeah, agreed. But for right now, these new parts of the script. If it's alright, can we put them on hold?
Put them on hold?
Just mull it over for a while. And if you still want to use them in the end, we'll go ahead and do that. I know we don't have a lot of time, but these edits feel too sad to me.
If you say so. Okay, please take your places, everyone.
Where am I supposed to go?
The king's position is over here.
Isn't that my mark?
You're not the king.
So where do I need to be?
You need to stand,
Come on, guys. Stop bombarding Fuka. She's got a lot on her plate. Shuji goes here, Erika goes here, and Tachibana goes here. Did I get all of that right?
Oh, yes.
Remind me where I go again?
Are we in the right place?
Matsumoto, you're here. Hashiguchi, you're here.
Maybe it's because the school's perfect heroine is here, but Kikuchi is mirroring Aoi Hinami.
Right, let's begin with rehearsal.
She's sure acting different.
Would you warn me the next time you're gonna sneak up on me? And yeah, she is. There's some stuff she's been going through lately.
Oh? Stuff like what?
Well...
Why don't you tell me? Maybe I can help out.
It turns out she's convinced herself she needs to become an entirely different person. Changing to fit in better, and make more friends. Apparently she sees it as some kind of ideal that she has to achieve.
So that's what she's aiming for? Well, if that's what she wants, then she should go for it, don't you think?
The way she puts it, it feels a little loaded.
No, I actually think it's a positive thing. She's determined to change herself and is working towards making that happen. And she's doing a great job. It's impressive.
I suppose so.
You know, I'd even go so far as to say that her reason behind it is a good thing. Kind of ironic that you feel the opposite way, running from the ideal.
Wait, the opposite way? If you mean the directions we're moving in, I think they're pretty much exactly the same. She's making an effort to change and fit in with everybody. Tama and I did that too.
Ah, okay. So that's the way you see it.
What do you mean?
Basically, you and Kikuchi are similar, but your motives are completely different. Your approach to changing who you are is centered around the things you want to do in life, while Kikuchi takes more of a bird's eye view. She thinks about who the world needs her to be. Totally opposite, right?
He's right. I changed so I could enjoy my playthrough of the game of life. That was my reason. And Tama? She changed so Mimimi wouldn't be sad. That was her motive. The two of us made that leap so we could be our ideal selves. But why is Kikuchi doing it? Is that how it is? Drawing near to the world's ideals, it's an objective, a player-oriented way of thinking, and incredibly similar to Hinami's.
I see what you mean. You're saying you look at the world from a player's perspective. That's a really interesting way of putting it. You know, I actually look at the world in a similar way, but not as a player. It's more like I have an author's view.
An author's view? You mean like you want to write more stories?
Well, yes, of course I do. But more so, I want to be an author for this story we call the world.
The world's author, huh? What's that mean?
Well, up until now, I've approached the world passively. I never thought about how to make it a more beautiful place. How to improve it. What an ideal version of it would look like. I wasn't living my life like an author at all. But now, I'm choosing to live differently.
You mean having a player perspective?
No, Tomozaki. That's the way you see the world. In the game world, the opposite of character may very well be player. In mine, a world made up of novels, I believe the opposite of character would be an author. From now on, I'll hold on to that perspective. I think I'll be happy that way. I feel like it's right if I'm going to achieve the ideal version of myself and become more like Hinami.
That's what you're aiming for?
Sure. I mean, why wouldn't I? She's the ideal person, right?
The entire premise was off. I was going through the game of life as a player. Meanwhile, Kikuchi was writing the story of life as an author. More than that, she's aiming to be a perfect heroine like Hinami. Is that the path Kikuchi should be taking? Well, it's not for me to say what should go on inside her head. Inside Kikuchi's head. Aha! There. I read the whole thing, and within the pages I found a clue. One that could give me an answer.
Morning. What's new?
Good morning, Tomozaki. How are you?
That book. I read it.
You mean the Papa? I had no idea that there was an ebook version of it available.
You mentioned how it was almost impossible to find it in print, so I looked online and... Here. See?
So, now that you've read it, what's your favorite part?
Well, if I had to pick, it'd be the ending, when all the species gather. I loved how they all came together and told the blind Popple how beautiful the ocean was.
That's mine too.
But on that subject, there was something else that stood out to me.
And what is that?
It's the firelings. The Popple uses the power of words to make friends with everyone. Well, except the firelings, that is.
Yes, that's true. It's kinda sad, but I don't think you can be friends with everyone. I suppose, in that sense, the Popples is more tailored to adults.
That part of the story certainly stuck with me. It felt about as jarring as when Kikuchi explained her view of the world, what her ideal was.
You told me something earlier. You said that you want to view things from an author's perspective.
That's right.
Well then, if you do see life that way, you should accept Popples as well as the Firelings.
The Popple was an outsider, but despite that, he still made friends, and with different species. And yes, that's certainly ideal. Still, when Michael Andy crafted that world, he purposefully included the Firelings. He wanted characters in his story that struggled to make friends with others.
You told me that you wanted to change who you were so you could be more like the Popple. But I mean, isn't that technically rejecting the Firelings? If you're taking an author's view, I think you would say that the world is big enough for both of them. But you want to be more like the Popple, because you think that's who you're supposed to be. Am I reading that right?
That's a possibility.
I know. I'm playing with fire. Kikuchi's found the words to define herself, and I'm negating them, and trying to suggest different ones instead. The thing is, the path she thinks she's on has left Chris with such a sad conclusion. I know she's trying, doing everything she can to fit in, but at the same time, I can't let this go. It's not an issue of if I should help her. I want to help her.
You don't need a player's or an author's perspective. You can see life through your own eyes. There's nothing wrong with having a character's point of view. Honestly, you might have overthought things and lost sight of that.
I just don't know what I'm doing, what I'm looking for in life, or what goals I should have. I mean, it feels like everything I see is in gray.
Not everything.
Huh?
Andy's novels. You love them. They're not gray to you. And we both know nothing's going to change that.
Is that enough?
Yep. After all, his books are what showed you a world of color. They were your guide. I can see your reasoning and understand why you think you have to change to fit in. But imagine if you were a Fireling this entire time, and everyone else was a different species. You could still find friends over at the Firelings Lake.
What's this?
There's a bunch of people who like the same things as you. And I'm sure some of them you're going to want to meet in real life. When it comes to Firelings, they'll always have each other.
You know what, Tomozaki? You're amazing.
I don't know about amazing, but I am sneaky.
Still, are you sure about this? It's just when I see you and Hanabi, how you both change so gracefully, and how you're able to fit in. It feels wrong for me to stay the same.
But it's fine. So here's the truth. The friendships you make here at school, they're nothing special. Within the last 6 months, I've changed myself. Been involved with all sorts of people. And of those I've met, I consider a lot of them friends. But for the most part, it was about clicking with others. This school, that's what brought us together. There's one encounter in particular I can think of. I'm so relieved it happened. That day, I said what I thought about school. How there was nothing special about it or being a normie. And Hinami threw it back at me. I did as she said and set out to play the game of life. My way of thinking, it was nothing but sour grapes. I was a sore loser who couldn't accept defeat. Then again, that's not entirely true. Of all the grapes I discovered, not all were sour. It's simple. Some grapes are sweeter than others. Some are more sour. When I accepted that, it finally dawned on me. The truth is, nobody should feel the pressure to become friends with everybody, just because they think the world demands it.
I see. And you're saying that I'm fine the way I am. I belong, and I'm not just some outsider. There's plenty of space here in this world for me.
Mm-hmm. You're great just as you are.
Thank you.
Now then, back on track.
With what?
This. Right here. You know how to use this app, right?
Huh?
Let's see. First you make an account. Actually, it's easier than you'd think. If the sweet grapes are hanging out of reach, seek out the strawberries on the ground. If you don't care for sugary things, look for something savory instead. And if you're not even hungry, go have fun however you want. It really is as simple as that.
Tomozaki!
Oh, good morning, Kikuchi. You're looking upbeat.
Yep, I've made up my mind. In the previous draft, Chris ended up leaving and made a decisive effort to fit in with the outside world. But now, she's going to apprentice at a studio and become an artisan, making flower decorations.
Nice. I like that.
I realized Chris was always lonely in her garden, and she didn't know about the outside world. But if she had to work, I think it'd be with flowers. And so, I think she'll be happier this way, with the path she's chosen for herself.
Agreed. Hey, Kikuchi?
Uh-huh.
After the festival, I'd like to talk with you.
Well, howdy, Brain.
Good morning. How are you?
Ready to rock? What about you? Are you guys ready to dazzle the crowd with your play? Is the script good to go?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, in that case, I suppose I can ask you to start focusing all of that free time on our little duo project now.
Oh, you bet. I can finally get some real practice in.
That's great. I was beginning to worry our marriage was over.
You should think that. It never started. It's only an act.
Keep delivering those. We'll have the audience rolling on the floor.
Sure. The days leading up to the festival were packed with rehearsals and prep. Finally, the festival starts tomorrow.
So, tell me about your big decision. Fuka and Mimimi won't wait forever. So, what's the verdict? Have you chosen someone?
Yeah, I have.
That's good to hear. So, regarding the play, the final version of it, did you influence the story?
I just acted as Kikuchi's sounding board whenever she got stuck. Besides that, it's entirely her own.
Yeah?
How come you're asking?
No reason. I was just a little curious about your overall role and what you were contributing. You were at our interview, after all. Pushing that aside, today is the big day. So, are you ready?
Yep, let's go. This is it. I'll say what I'm feeling, because that's what I want. I absolutely can't afford to fail.
Brain!
Morning, Mimi.
Naughty. The crab's eyes are down there, but mine are up here. It's cute, totes adorbs, etc., right?
Yeah, sure is. Cutest crab I ever saw.
Oh, come on, Brain.
Okay, it's time for the class photo. Please line up.
Yes, finally.
What the heck, Tomozaki? Where's your shirt?
Oh, don't worry. I'm wearing it now. See?
Nice, you did good. You know what? I think this is gonna be fun. For real.
Me too.
If it isn't Mizusawa and Tomozaki.
Hey there, Gumi. Mako, Saika. Hello to you too.
Small world. We had like zero idea the two of you were friends with Gumi. It's been a minute. Hey.
Oh, yeah, hi.
Wait, what happened to your nose glasses?
Oh, come on. Those were a one-time only thing.
Speaking of which, you seen this guy's Pinsta? Here, take a look.
He actually posted it.
Those really suit you, Mizusawa.
Again with the backhanded compliment.
Leave it to Mizusawa. No, I can't afford to lose my nerve. Yeah, it did some numbers. Lots of likes. You ladies might go viral.
There you are, Brain. It's almost time for our... Am I interrupting?
What? No, of course not.
All right. Then how about one last rehearsal? Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Sounds like you're actually going to perform today.
I sure am. Mimi and I are doing a comedy routine.
Who'd have thought? Guess there's a whole lot more to you than meets the eye. You're doing a stand-up act and with this cutie?
Huh?
All the while picking up chicks at an all-girls school.
Wait, all-girls school? Picking up chicks? What gives?
I went there for research purposes, I swear!
Who even are you, Brain? I always thought you were such a stand-up guy. Are you telling me you've just been playing the field this entire time?
What? No! Mizusawa was...
You were with Takahiro? I can't believe this! How could you corrupt him like that?
Look at the time! We have to get to rehearsal right now.
Don't change the subject!
Break a leg, you two.
He's around. Tomozaki's with Mimimi. They're practicing their act in the multi-purpose hall.
I see. Good to know.
And Fuka, don't you worry. I'll do my best, I promise.
Thanks. That means a lot to me.
Well, here goes nothing.
Aw, Brain, are you nervous?
Well, yeah, of course. Shouldn't I be?
Don't worry, we're gonna slay the crowd. On the bright side, no one's expecting much anyway. What, were you thinking we were gonna be amazing out there?
Isn't that sort of what we should be aspiring to?
Yeah, see? Just keep those nice and natural exchanges a-comin'. We're gonna do just fine.
For our next act, we have a comedy routine. Give a round of applause for Hani Wanya.
That's the name you chose for our duo?
Don't you like it? I was torn for the longest time between that and Hani Waniwa.
They're both essentially the same.
Okay, Brain, let's do this.
Yeah.
Hi there! Before we get started, how about a brief history lesson? Shouldn't we let the audience know, Tomozaki?
Let them know what, Nanami?
How we're married, and we've been doing this for years now, and they're in for the best show ever.
We started this duo like a month ago. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, we just met recently. Since when are we married?
Don't let pesky facts get in the way.
So, huh?
My mind's gone blank. What's my next line? No, this isn't happening. I can't think of anything, not a single word. It's just gone. What am I supposed to do now? Come on, think. I have to say something.
Hold that thought. Do you remember why we picked the name for our amazing duo?
No.
Because, my forgetful hubby, you and I both adore Haniwa. Haniwania!
I forgot my line and was dying on stage. Then she reached out and saved me. I have to get it together.
You know, this is actually supposed to be a comedy show, if you can believe it.
Hey, don't ignore me!
So, I've got some good news. I managed to get some time off of work.
It's about time. Well, we survived. Hooray for us!
Yeah. I'm really sorry. I totally blanked on stage. Thanks for stepping in.
No problem. All part of being your wife.
Like I told you, we're not married.
Next time, the ramen's on me.
Yeah? Got it. Thank you. I mean it.
Well, like they say, all's well that ends well, right?
Yeah, aside from that little setback, it went well.
Better than that. I'd say it went really well.
You know, you're right. It did. Huh? Sorry. I better get going.
You're off? What's the rush? It's Kikuchi's play, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll be back.
Sure thing.
Listen, me. You're,
Tomozaki?
Huh?
I'm really happy we did this. Our duo.
Yeah.
I just want you to know I had fun. That's all. Now, get going, you.
Right.
Oh well. That's over with. It's all over.
Kikuchi,
You're just in time.
are you ready?
I think so.
For our next act, Class 2-2 presents an original performance. The title of the play is My Unfamiliar Way to Fly.
Say, Libra, how far are we going?
You're acting like we've been walking for ages. Besides, the real fun's in the journey, not the destination. Even if we get caught, you're with me, so it's not as though they can get too mad. Oh, it's a dead end. Wait, looks like there's a door.
But how do we get in?
Don't you worry, there's no lock I can't open.
There, in the middle of the castle, was a hidden garden. Living inside was a girl named Chris, the caretaker of a flying dragon. Non-royals were forbidden to enter.
Oh, who are you? You aren't allowed in here.
My name is Libra, the locksmith's son. And this is Alucia, the first princess of this kingdom. As a matter of fact, we've been friends ever since we were... Something wrong? Lucia, what are you doing?
Let me go! I have to break the dragon's wing! Otherwise, you'll be executed! Freeze, all three of you!
Your Highness!
Seize that man immediately!
By His Highness's orders. Do not resist. Come quietly now.
Hold on, Father! Libra is my younger brother. One of your many illegitimate children that are scattered throughout the kingdom.
And so, thanks to Lucia's quick thinking, Libra escaped execution. He became the caretaker of the dragon, and looked closely after Chris.
These should do the trick. They're medicinal herbs Libra brought back from the Valley of the Flying Dragons.
Seems as if it likes them. It should be able to take flight.
It's not working.
Would you please stop looking at me like that?
Months later, after their initial meeting...
Wow, Lucia! Did you really win the Magic Craft competition?
That's so amazing!
I didn't care about placing. I just wanted this. A gem that increases magic power. With this in hand, that dragon will definitely get off the ground.
Thank you! I want to repay you somehow. Name whatever you want, Lucia.
I've never really thought about it. I suppose maybe there really isn't anything I want.
Huh?
I work hard every day because I have to. I'm going to become queen one day after all.
You don't seem too excited. Isn't being queen a good thing?
Begging your pardon, but I think you misunderstand me, Chris. I have everything a person could want, and yet... That's why I have nothing at all. My goodness! What was I saying just now? Right then, let's test out this gem.
It's not working.
Would you please stop looking at me like that?
Say, Chris, do you know flying dragons can read minds?
No, I didn't.
They're also kind-hearted beasts. They never forget how much they owe the human who raised them. As a matter of fact, dragons do all they can to grant that person's wishes.
Oh.
Chris, you want to fly away from this place, don't you?
I haven't made up my mind. I did, for a long time. I dreamt of leaving this garden forever. But now... Though I used to yearn for the outside world, I don't know anymore. I mean, while listening to all your stories about it, I found myself getting scared.
What frightens you?
Nearly all of it. I don't know anything about what it's like out there, the kind of people I'll find, what's waiting around the corner. It's such a big place. Would I even find where I belong? Would other people accept me for who I am?
Well, in that case, we'll both go fly!
Nice.
At long last, the dragon took to the air. Chris got permission to leave the castle, and Libra accompanied her. They visited the village.
Whoa! Oh, there goes my hip.
Are you alright, ma'am?
I'm sorry for bumping into you.
You can't just go around taking things. That makes you a thief.
I apologize.
Apologizing isn't good enough. Where's my money?
Father, please calm down. Forgive the girl. She's not quite familiar with the ways of the world.
Listen, I'm sorry, but I'm against this. You shouldn't work outside of the garden.
Why is that?
Because there are other paths, ones you're better suited for.
Like what, for instance? Do you want me to stay trapped in this garden for the rest of my life?
That's not what I meant.
Then tell me, what's so wrong about me wanting to go out and explore the world? Doesn't everybody have that right? All the other people, why can't I get along with them? Everyone's so ahead, I don't even know about the things they take for granted. Am I An entirely different creature? Please, Libra, tell me.
Days passed since their conversation.
Do me a favor and read this.
A letter from me? Who's it from? I want to thank you for the beautiful crown you made. It brightened my day so much. Huh?
It's from the greengrocer's daughter. I gave her one of your handmade flower crowns for her birthday. Needless to say, she loved it. Hence the letter.
My floral work made that much of a difference?
You also made that old woman you bumped into happy. Well, don't you see? So many people have smiles on their faces because of what you're able to do with flowers. You do have a place in the world. You're not some creature that doesn't belong. You see that now, right? So go on. Fly! But this time using your own wings!
Now, for the ending.
Alright, I guess I'll be off then.
If things get tough, you can always come back here.
Just so you know, I won't be that soft on you. Go out there and become the best flower artist in the land! And when you do return home, it won't be to the garden, but to the castle with us!
Right! Goodbye, friends! I'm certain this is exactly what I should be doing. It took a while, but I found my own way to fly!
It's over. What a success.
Libra, look! We've just received a letter from Chris.
Huh? Really? What did she say?
To my dear friends Libra and Alucia, my sincerest apologies for not paying you a visit lately. I'm doing well. Guess what? I have my own atelier now.
What's happening? A new ending?
I've heard the news. I'm so glad you finally received the king's permission. Congratulations! It'll be a lovely wedding. I wanted to commemorate the occasion, so enclosed, I'm sending you both my best floral arrangement. Libra, Alucia, may you find every happiness in this life. Best wishes, Chris.
This story, it's Kikuchi's. She's the Chris character. And Libra, my behavior's reflected in him. The two of them didn't end up together. The play. It must be Kikuchi's answer. What do you know? I guess that's life for you. It's one tough game, and totally unreasonable. Not only that, the harder you try, the more the difficulty goes up. There are way more things that go wrong than right, but I'll be okay. I've played worse after all. I need a short break, but afterwards, I'll pick myself up and find a way to start over.
Tomozaki!
Me.
The class play. Does it mean what I think it does? Libra represents you, Alucia is Aoi, and Chris is Kikuchi. I want to praise it, totally gush over it, because I had a really great time. But I can't, because the scene at the end, with you and Kikuchi going separate ways, it's just wrong! The two of you worked so hard on this! Not ending up together, after everything you went through, it's so messed up!
I guess so. But still, she turned me down.
She's over in the library. The play can't be how she gives you her answer. I won't accept that. Go, Brain! Aren't you the best gamer around? Then prove it! You've got to stick with this to the bitter end, until you're certain it's game over.
You're right. Thank you.
Tomozaki. Hi.
Listen,
What is it?
about the final scene. Is that really the way things turn out?
I'm sorry.
No. Please don't apologize.
To me, it feels like the appropriate conclusion.
Yeah, but... No, wait. It's not my place to ask why. But I'd still like to know.
You see, I've done some thinking. There's a chance it's true that Chris really likes Libra. She truly feels like she wants to be with him and stay together forever.
So you're saying...
She can't. Because in the end, he needs to be with Lucia.
But why? I don't understand.
Lucia's clever but empty. She's a girl who's fundamentally missing something at her core. And Libra, he's awkward but curious. A boy with endless things he wants to do. What I'm saying is that those two were complete opposites. That's why they would make a much more ideal couple than Libra and Chris.
Ideal? Whatever happened to being true to yourself?
I was 100% convinced it would work. At first. It turns out I was wrong. What you told me earlier, initially it left me satisfied. How I shouldn't approach my life from an author's perspective. And how instead I should try and confront my own emotions without forcing them to fit an ideal. When I did, the world looked so vivid and beautiful, like the one Libra showed Chris. I thought Tomozaki sees you. Wow, he is amazing.
So what changed?
I realized that process doesn't work for me. I can't exist by listening to my emotions. In this story that we call the world, I don't like how it can affect other characters. It makes me feel selfish. That's why I'm going to rein myself in and live in a manner that I see as sincere. That's my best ending. Because that is the way I want to live. And yet, I still can't forget that glittering world where the landscape sparkled like it was another ending. One I would have left, even though I know I'm being selfish.
You and I are the same. Don't you remember, Kikuchi? Not long ago, I was ignoring the outside world and shut off. I had no interest in ideals. I prioritized my wants over everything and drifted aimlessly. That is, until I met a certain mage, one who was able to show me how to find an ideal and aim for it. And so, I gave it my best try and started seeing results. But along the way, I grew convinced it wasn't working after all. Using new skills to get by, something about it felt disingenuous. However, being honest with my emotions, that feels sincere. Tell me, does that sound familiar to you? I started off filled with emotion and learned to aim for an ideal. Whereas you started with an ideal world and learned how to be true to your emotions. You and I are opposites. In the end, do you know what I did? I embraced both. Ideals and emotions. All I had to do was make an effort. I didn't have to choose one over the other. And I know you can do the same.
Do you really think so?
You don't have to pick one. You can put your all into having both. That's simple enough, right?
Well, I'd like to. But I have no idea how. If Libra is meant to be with Lucia, and I twist that plot for the sake of my own emotions, the whole thing feels so wrong.
Kikuchi has her own version of the world's ideals. Basically, she thinks the two of us aren't meant to be together. But on the other hand, I'm pretty sure she likes me. It's a contradiction. But we can make it work. And yes, she does have a good point. In a fictional world, finding that balance between Chris, Libra, and Lucia, it can be tough. But in this world, it's a cinch.
I see. Well, in that case, I'll make it easier for you.
I understand why she thinks it's impossible. The idea doesn't sit well with her, twisting how she thinks the world should be based on her own emotions. But
I want us to be a couple. I like you, Kikuchi.
I, Fumiya Tomazaki, have chosen Kikuchi.
Remember what you said? Libra and Lucia each have what the other lacks. So they belong together. Don't you think the same can be said for Libra and Chris too? They fret over the same things, just in the opposite order. But they found their words gave each other a way to move forward. From an author's perspective, viewing this amazing story called life, don't you think this relationship is pretty ideal?
You know, it's funny. Libra has always been good at opening locked doors.
This kind of reminds me of a book I read. What did the popple say? Words are magic.